on the roofs anymore. They're all inside the buildings. Everyone has no visual of any of them.
Black Stratum.
Open fire on that car if you can.
Heading west. It's going back towards the bank truck, actually. Individuals running towards the Stratum and the bank truck. He's going to be wearing
towards Cav. Stratum's going south.
Okay, try to collapse on the Stratum.
One's getting in a white Sigma 2. They're all getting in vehicles.
Okay, collapse on these cars. Collapse on these cars.
One's getting in a red Gressley. Three of them are mobile. One of them's trying to grab one of their boys. He's running into the building underneath everyone's spotlight to grab his boy.
Push down. Don't push.
Okay, we're pushing. The Sigma is the closest one alone. On your right, LSPD unit. They're opening fire with Class 2.
Someone come from Panorama side.
In the hut.
Class
To the
2.
south.
2 of them in this hut. One's running to the east. Just over us. To the east, where Pred is down, and the Sigma's going there too. 2 on top of us. One person close to you. One down balcony. 2's coming in from the southern side of that building. The eastern side. Down. All suspects are in that motel you guys are fighting right now.
Grinding, if you have visuals, call it.
I'm pushing under again. Just under you, Ventura. That's the cop on the roof. Do not shoot on the roof. That's the cop. I'm pushing close. A-firm, I believe they're going to be mostly in between the 2 motels. I'm sitting in between the 2 right now. Do I have anybody on the first floor?
They're on the balcony on the, oh my gosh, the northern side.
Gonna be on top of me then.
Someone in the hut, or no?
Might be someone in this hut. Nikki thinks she saw... I cannot see if there is. Down on the roof. Yeah, I'm getting pushed. I'm in the motel.
When you're up, Casino?
I'm hiding inside right now. Sigma 2's moving towards the hut. Getting out of the Sigma 2 where Pred was originally shot down. I'm currently surrounded. I'm inside the motel. It's moving again. It's still where Pred was originally shot down. Driving to the north. It's going to be to the east casino. East of the motels. Now to the north of the motels. They're getting out. Underneath everyone's spotlight at this little hut.
You know, I need to install some CCTV cameras to watch these shootouts.
On the roof where Nova was shot down. I hear them walking on top. One just got out of the Sigma between the 2 motels. It's on the roof with a Class 1 in hand. Air 1 is like 20% fuel, by the way. Am I the only one on the ground? I think so. They're both on the roof now. 2 of them on the roof. I don't know if there's more. Okay, then I'm gonna try to go up the balcony. Just be advised they're on the roof. I'm gonna go alongside. I'm gonna go alongside the building. I'm gonna try to go on the balcony. I think I might have seen movement from a 3rd. I don't know. It was at the hole that leads to the top of the roof of the motel. One jump down. There's 3 of them. Everyone has like 10% fuel. There's 3 of them and they're moving bodies.
Good morning. How you doing?
To the west. Okay, 2nd floor balcony.
Oh, I'm a little bit late today, Brian.
Hey, no worries.
But I'll give you something to keep you going for now.
Oh, thank you so much.
How many combos would you like? Sir?
6 if you don't mind.
6, I got you.
One's on the little awning outlet that goes to the west.
Has it been busy today?
Back on the second floor.
I'm not
Not really.
Yeah, I just woke up, so Sophie would be the person.
Nino, what do you think we should do? Do you think we should hot drop or what?
Understandable.
It's only been like a
Okay,
few
could
people,
I have
and
you
like
on
the
the
single
balcony?
person who
Yeah, I could put you on
decided
the balcony
that
while you guys hot
to
drop.
pay for a drink was apparently very
Would that work for
expensive.
you?
Ooh.
I want to do
Right?
that.
Right now, there's none
Awesome,
on the roof.
thank you.
One's watching the roof
No,
from the hole in the,
thank you
the
for
hole in
being
the
patient. I
If
promise
there's none, I
I'll
would
get
say, like,
delivered
we
to
just
the
go-
observatory ASAP.
Awesome.
Just
Thank you
working
so
on it
much.
right now. Have
I
a good
appreciate that.
one.
Y'all have a fantastic day and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Nino, are you with me? I think casino's down. Air One has low fuel. One has no fuel.
Two stalls open, yeah. I took an extra rest today to let my body recover. I feel a lot better today, but just to be sure, I'm gonna try not to go ultra long today, just so my body can recover. Yeah, less coughing. It's not fully gone, but you know.
Well, we're out of fuel.
Do 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 do.
Air One is going down. Landed, everyone. I know you guys are all bleeding. I know you guys are all dying.
Oh wait. Yes. A Damascus forged knife, dude. Those things are beautiful.
We're not going down without a fight. Me and Nicky are going in.
He's spun out, guys.
Do 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 do. Na 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 na.
Got a car to the right.
Defense, on defense. Two down. There should be one more.
What the fuck is even going on?
I'm bleeding.
From.
Coming from the.
Well, let's check PD cams actually. Sounds like a bank truck.
East. Ricky?
They might be on the very tippy top of the roof.
There might be. Where did you go? Let's stick together.
Still at the motel. Same spot where I was. I'm on the side though. Just try to keep moving and gather intel. We're repairing cars and shit. Look through these holes in the wall.
reckon he's on the southwest corner by the thingy.
Yes, I cannot move. We're moving, Nikki. Follow me.
Okay.
Either die a hero or live long enough
Behind
to
us,
become a
to the
story
north.
On the second floor?
No, he's on our level to the north. I believe he's to the north,
Okay,
or he's by the
stay
hut.
with me. Stay with me. I'm in this room. Stay with me. Go.
Where'd you go?
The stairs on the southern side. The eastern side. We're gonna go down the stairs. No, don't go that way. Don't go that way. Follow me.
Hey, what the fuck?
Rooftop, where we were. Up above rooftop.
G6 command?
Hold. I'm just sliding around the car.
Wait.
I don't see him. He probably jumped down in the mid.
Yes,
Wait,
move
is
over.
this
Are you up here with
G6
me?
security?
I'm with you.
Follow me. Blue Soul Knight, no one else has the ball.
I didn't see blue salt.
If the officers go down, level the block? Y'all good?
78, but don't attack.
Oh, okay.
It's already been an ongoing situation for a while.
Hey, firm. All right.
You sound great. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too.
I want you to have my baby if I die.
Blue Soul is involved.
I can't white pea, sorry.
Prepare a car to the south. They might be trying to do the same thing we just did. Careful, they might be on with us.
I want you to have my baby if I die. How does that work? Because she's already pregnant. Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
Come here, cross. Where we were, Nikki, on that level. Nikki, stay here. I'm moving in. I'm going for a push. Yeah, I'm on the roof above. Yeah.
There's so much shit to do. Bazin, Sophie. Okay. Let's get the list of things kicking off. New phone, who dis? Oh, I think they all dead. I think they're all dead, bruh. Don't selling weed over here. Okay. You hate this new phone? Wait, what phone did you get? Surely you can swap it, no? I think Petey's dead. Deck the holes in. Oh yeah, last night Benji's warrant got signed. It looks like most of the other shit is been written up and is ready for review. And after that, we're gonna be seeing, you know, I guess what comes next. I'm not gonna wait too long to get the raids going because we're gonna need time with everything, so I'm gonna see. I'm gonna probably chat with Ruby about it so that we have ample people. I also need to look. There's a big discussion ongoing about how raids should be, and look, I'll be transparent about it. Right? There's a lot of opinions how a raid should occur, and given that this is the newest big raid in a while since that discussion has opened up. I want to get some clarity on it first. And it goes like this, right? There is some opinions that believe that when you do a raid, that property is locked down, right? And you cannot counter it. That used to be how it worked a long time ago. For a long time, right? So in other words, if you counter, you can counter a raid, but at best you can counter the transport of the evidence. But for some reason, people started like, you know how like sometimes concessions are made for like small shit to be like the nice guy. You start doing those concessions because, I don't know, pressures. Well, pretty much Like, there's a bunch of these like open questions. Like, okay, are we now, you know, like, I've always operated since 3.0 and has been like guidance from way back when, where you don't just like magically unlock down properties just because you got wiped, right? And well, there's a bunch of properties we have to raid, not just Benji. And that is a huge, like, that open question is completely it completely changes how we would operate. So we'll paint a picture, right? And listen to this whole thing. And if you're too retarded, hopefully, you know, you keep your mouth shut till you get the full understanding. So, what do you call it? Let's just say small shit. Let's just say that, I'll put it this way. At some point, PD started conceding for select situations that if they get wiped, it's whatever. And that makes sense for some like small shit, right? But that's never really been how you do things. And I know because I've raided a shitload of properties and led many investigations, like big ones, right? So in other words, you're raiding Michael Simone, you're raiding like X, Y, and Z. A wipe does not mean you unlock and then someone can come in and like clear the entire thing out. That's never been the case. Like officially, that's never, ever, 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 ever been the case. Some people may perceive it to be the case, because maybe they personally witnessed someone concede that, or may have been misled or whatever. And the reason for that is, it's just like any other circumstance, right? It's like, it's retarded. It's retarded for anyone that does any kind of like, it's retarded, right? Because a raid conduction in and of itself, just for indexing the evidence in order to hit the standard for the DOJ, takes multiple hours. Point in reference, when we did the Cypress raid, right? I think I spent like 12 hours in that building, documenting, taking photographs, etc., because you need that evidence in court. So you can't have both things, right? You can't really have like, you know, a detailed evidence for court while simultaneously opening up the idea that, you know, someone can counter a raid and now all of a sudden the evidence is in question. So that whole thing I want to get like sorted out in advance, so that we do things the right way. Does that make sense? You can't on one hand, you know, but the thing is, I think a lot of this topic came up as of recent with the Besties raid, and with specifically like, you know, this notion of like, you know, Besties, you know, white PD, and you know, and I'm like, no, fuck that shit. It's like, this is a fucking death. We're not gonna just be like, oh, Matt, like, you know, just unlock all the shit down. It doesn't make any sense. It makes sense if we don't care about court anymore. It makes sense if we, you know, you can't balance that properly. You need to do one or the other. But I think it's also important to know that, so that criminals know what it is that they can do, because I do think it's fair for criminals to be able to do some sort of counter, but it's that whole thing needs to be figured out, quite frankly. I think part of the failure to understand the bigger picture, and why I'm going to engage in that in advance of all this, is because we have, as a community, for the past year plus, and y'all know it. I mean, there had been a major degradation in roleplay. It's obvious in our own collective communities. It's obvious from like, thank God for like Faceless Arc and Archivist and like people stepping it up the last couple months. But prior to that, literally roleplay for a while was reduced down to gangs killing each other and bank trucks that always turned into PD wipes. And as much as those things have a place in roleplay, if that's the only thing that's happening, you end up like getting your mental kind of skewed, right? Because roleplay does not mean, and this is like, this is a very wide topic. You can't talk about one thing without talking about the next thing. Like, you have to talk about all the things at once. Roleplay is not about GTA Online mentality, first and foremost, where, for example, someone does something and because it's an event, there are no repercussions. That doesn't exist. I talked to Blunt about it yesterday, right? About, I forgot what the situation was, where some dumb fuck in Shift 3 was telling them, like, it's okay for someone, like, he inferred that it's okay for one person to attack another cop and threaten to shoot them because it's just Shift 3. That's not how it works. No, you have to role play it out. Like, you don't just get to magically, like, whatever, right? Like, but so let's say you can't just say something's an event or something's whatever and then you just like ignore it all, right? That's not even inherently reading the room, right? You give people space, but once it starts to affect others, there's a difference. So let me kind of jam back to this. Is that there's, if something occurs, there doesn't need to be 8 different ways that a criminal can avoid consequence, right? And I say it in that way, in that if somebody goes and does some crime, putting them on a hold is okay. That cops must write a substantiated with probable cause warrant. And the criminals have an opportunity to do something about that through a legal means. When it comes to the shooty part, that a raid is not a bank truck, right? And it has been, unless it's changed, and that's where I'm going to be figuring that bit out. And by the way, this isn't specifically with Benji. Benji very clearly wants the role play, right? So, but I'm saying this in general because I want to make sure that he's treated fair regardless, in advance of this, because this is like the latest big raid since recently. And not just him, but also Nate. Brandon's going to be raided. So like, I want to make sure I do it right and like think through these steps before I guide people through it. Is, on one hand, I refuse to say we're gonna do 12 hours of a raid, and if at any opportunity someone goes and shoots up the cops, we're just gonna unlock every single property. That's retarded. It doesn't make any sense. At that point, you might as well never raid anybody that's got more than 3 properties, because one opportunity at any point you wipe them, you're never gonna actually ever have a substantial raid take place. But even worse than that, you now have opened up this like weird situation where you don't have all the evidence, and unfortunately that's a reality that has shown itself in court in the past, and you have to run off previous rulings. Is, if let's say you raided 3 out of 6 properties and you effectively say, okay, well, we raided 3 and we found this evidence, but the other 3 properties we didn't raid because we got PD wiped, and so we just unlocked it and people went in and took shit or placed shit. Well, now all of a sudden, technically it's evidence tampering and therefore roads violation, and therefore you might as well not go to court, right? You see where I'm going with this? So, like, this new principle that sort of like popped itself in from the Poggy Woggy mindset, I want to kind of like figure out to make sure if there's any reality around it, because I think it's being looked at in a very tight lens by those that haven't actually done those things, right? And recognize why things have always been kept that way. If there's nothing, because keep in mind, every person that owns a property has the opportunity to, 1, conceal their transactions, number 2, conceal their cell phone calls, number 3, conceal ownership of property, number 4, spread their wealth in their gang, etc., etc. There doesn't need to necessarily be a concession that a PD wipe means you just open everything up, because at that point you're never gonna, like, you're never ever going to, it's a waste of time. I'll just put it that way. It's a waste of time. And if we start going through that route, right? And I want to be clear about this. If you start going down that route and saying, okay, you know what? We're going to open up that roleplay avenue because it makes sense in RP. Well, then, you know what also makes sense in RP is that in that world, in that paradigm, what you do is you put everyone in for 72-hour holds again. And we used to do that back in the day, by the way, chat. And that is why properties started to get locked down regardless of a wipe. It is because what the PD was doing, because it also makes RP sense, is that if you end up even of being related to the raid and showing up, we take you and we put you in for 72 hours. Yes. So the concessions over the years, because I actually have memory of events, mind you, is that we used to actually put people in prison for multiple days while the raids were being, the search warrants are being written, while the raids are being conducted. And you would hold people in there until we figured out what was next. But at some stage we decided that's not fun for, you know, which makes sense. It's not the best ideal situation because it may take 6 days to get a search warrant completed. Those things don't just magically manifest themselves. Is, you know, like, do we really want to be putting people in for 6 days waiting to see if they're going to get a charge? That doesn't make any sense. Because then you end up with a court case too, where it's like someone put 6 days on hold, but they got a sentence of 1 year, right? So some of these things, this entire space, you can argue one thing doesn't make RP sense, but that's because another thing has been conceded that doesn't make RP sense. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna figure that whole dynamic out in advance of all these things, and then we'll work off of that. Yeah, exactly. That's why I let Benji out. Because, like, I'm not going to have him, you know, sit in prison while we get all this shit together. Yeah, no, that's exactly it. Yeah, that's exactly it. So it's a much bigger picture than that. It goes beyond just like, well, Crim should be able to PD wipe and get away with crime. That's, quite frankly, a recipe for pretty dog shit RP, if I'm going to be honest. It would make sense in a world where everyone had like a singular or 2 properties, but then there's the other aspects too, like, okay, well, this is faceless related, right? So therefore, are we going to treat it at the level of a faceless attack? Like, is faceless going to come in and start like carpet bombing everything? So should we be planning to like take out, you know, military equipment? Like, I don't really know. I gotta figure out what makes sense so that everyone, like, so that it's fun for everyone and they get role play out of it. But the answer is not going to be as simple as some cringe response of like, you know, cops don't have to cater to crims. Crims don't have to cater to cops. At the end of the day, though, as the director of the marshals, having power over this to make a decision, I'm gonna sort of see what makes sense for the RP, and then we'll roll with that. Had their block bombed? I mean, that was sick though, right? They lost something out of it as well. It's you have to keep in mind that we don't know what to expect, right? And I do think that, and I say this, and I want to be very clear here, Elysium's community is great, right? So we're talking about the Benji raid, right? So don't for any moment think that we're talking about Elysium viewers, because I'm pretty sure Elysium viewers have been trying to get Benji raided for like 5 years, so they're probably more excited than I am to see him get his shit pushed in. And I know this because I remember last time we started investigating him, like his community kept coming into my chat and saying like, you need to foundation like this out. But rather, given that he just happens to be the latest raid, I want to sort out the dynamics of these things in advance of doing it, because it's if things are, I don't want him to get unfair treatment at the end of the day, right? So however it's going to work in a way that it's going to apply to everyone else going forward as well. So you have no idea everyone is praying to foundation wipe him. I don't know if we're gonna do it when he's here, right? There's a load of things I have to consider. Number one, I need to be considerate of our own investigators. I have to be considerate of Ruby's time, of the marshals involved time, of, you know, the two BCSO officers that were involved, their time. Like, we have to be considerate of that too, because keep in mind, like, I want to underline this again. I want to underline this again. Most people don't only watch, I think, or only are aware of like the action of the raid taking place. A lot of people have not actually necessarily witnessed what the actual detectives do when they are raiding. It is quite literally probably going to be a 12-hour effort of doing shit, right? Because let me see if I can show you. Hold on. dasMEHDI VODs. Wait, where is my VODs channel? Where's my VODs channel? There's probably an easy way to do it. YouTube. Oh yeah, this is gonna, all the VODs are here, but they're not labeled, unfortunately. But yeah, the you know, it's a shitload of work. It's a shitload of work. So so you can't inherently, you know, yeah, that's exactly it. So I'm gonna figure all of it out. Like, for example, if someone attacks, are we gonna quite literally put them on a hold until the end of the raid conduction? But if we put them on a hold, am I gonna make marshals stay awake into the next day just to make sure the raid goes quickly to satisfy how long someone's on a hold? Like, I'm gonna figure that entire dynamic out so that it's really fucking clear to the multiple parties involved what we, the marshals, will do. And trust me when I say I don't think people are gonna like it, because for most it's probably gonna be like, look, I'm going to be clear. I don't think people are going to like what they're going to hear. I don't think it's going to be like, yo, if you shoot us, we're going to unlock the properties and it's game over, right? No, it's probably going to be, if you get caught trying to counter this shit, you're going in with accessory charges, and we're keeping you there. And then only when we're done will we then release you, and then we're going to push the charges. It's probably going to be something like that. Or we might skew it the other direction, and on the other direction be like, yo, all the shit's going to be kept locked, but if you do this shit, you're probably not going to get charged with it, but we might fuck you up. You know what I mean? So it's like, I got to play with both sliders, right? Exactly. Either it's going to be like a really big reward or a very little, you know, either a really big reward with extreme risk, or it's going to be lower risk, but like very little reward. You know what I mean? Threaten asset forfeiture. Well, no, I'm talking about shit that is outside of court. You know what I mean? I mean, listen, look, I'm just going to say this, guys. Look, and I think this is a very important thing to point out is, like, how do I put this? Look, RP is not about the criminals, like, getting away with every single crime. That's fucking boring, right? People need their moments. And in the grand scheme of things, like, nobody ever really gets that fucked. I think there's been less raids and loss of anything in 4.0 than there was ever in like in 3.0, right? And I think some of that has sort of skewed some of the mentalities of not just criminal sides, but even cops. A lot of cops are fucking deadly scared and think it's like unfair for people to lose pixels or even, you know, go to jail for some period of time. It's actually cooked. And that mentality is kind of very GTA Online, right? So some of these things may come as a bit of a shock, but I think realignment is very important because that realignment is what brings heft and serious things to things. Like, I think the biggest raid that's been conducted this year, right, was maybe the raid I did on Edward on what was it? Edward, who is it? Leon Edwards. And the only reason that Leon Edwards was even like, and Leon oh no, Bruce Baylor, that is true. Yeah, you're right, Bruce Baylor. I don't know if Bruce Baylor counts. Okay, okay, for this argument, Bruce Baylor 1000% was 1,000,000% the biggest raid. Yes, that was 100% the biggest raid. But everyone wanted to see his downfall, to be honest. I think Bruce Baylor was somebody that like everyone knew was a scumbag on like so many different levels, and then but like, you know, he just got away with shit for so long until he didn't. But let's just say for for people that you can root for, Leon Edwards is probably, okay, let's say the second biggest raid, right? What was it, like $8 million fine? Like, motherfucker had, like, you know, the vegetable farm, he had the moonshine stills, like everything in one big factory, right? But even then, that was like so rare. And in my opinion, this is just my personal opinion, is that I think as a criminal, being a criminal in such a world where like it's so rare to happen, that is exceptionally fucking boring, right? Because how real is our threats? How real is the threat of like getting caught if nobody ever gets caught? I don't think anyone's even lost. Bruce Baylor's the only one that's like lost properties. More than 3 to 4 days in jail gets boring. Well, yeah, that's why I'm against putting people in jail for 3 to 4 days. Homie G. Yeah, no one said that. Yeah, I said, I think you may have misunderstood. Yeah, I do think jail is boring. I don't disagree with that. Seems like a rather random thing to say, though. Leon's such a cool character. His lore is so good, and you know, love work with him. Yeah. Or you're just randomly saying that? Makes sense. You are a chatter, so it makes sense. Yeah, it would be like playing Escape from Tarkov, but you never lose anything. Yeah. So, like, I think where I'm kind of going with this is I don't think that part of my personal equation is necessarily going to be how much does PD concede or how much balancing needs to be done. None of those conversations are a part of my, like, mental. It's going to be what makes sense in RP and what makes sense given the situations, and then whatever happens, you know? I think it's actually good too. Like I'm hoping with a lot of what's been happening, more people start sort of I'm hoping a lot more people begin to change the way they do shit. Like start using burner numbers, like blah blah blah. I mean, I think one thing that's like very important to mention too is like you would think by now we would have kicked in the doors of the Echelon, right? Or other such things. I think it's just kind of like reality sits in. Reality begins to sit in where I don't know what I was gonna say. I was gonna say something and then I didn't. Excuse me. Oh, fresh food. Let's fucking go, boys. I'm putting gas in my generator. Baby. All right, let's take a look at these reports and get cooking. Do 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 do. I'd say 15 to 20% of criminals are old school. I think a lot of I think the main reason why criminals look. PD has been in a bad spot for a very long time. So much so that I think we live in an environment where some judges are quite literally criminal defense attorneys that do not understand like very core principles of like Western legal philosophy. That's the first thing. In other words, you know, where the notion of like, but aliens is actually valid. That's the first thing. Number two, I think that also feeds into the mechanics. There's a lot of dumb things that were taught to cops, and I'll use an example. Right? There's a lot of dumb things that were taught to cops with the mechanic changes that came into 4.0. that were never true, but people like make up shit and then make other cops do it. Like, I'll give you an example. Like the fact that everyone was kept being told they need to shoot their gun in a test chamber in order to get the casing to match it, even though quite literally from day one and onwards it was quite explicitly told, including by the fucking admins, the guys who wrote the code. Like, and I think Nikes even brought it up too, is like, hey, this, and I know this too because it was a feature I kept asking for in 3.0. Same with Sab. We kept asking for this feature, which was, hey, could we put our guns into the computer and the computer automatically does it for us? And we finally got it in 4.0. And instead of using the feature, everyone started fucking shooting the fucking test guns. And it's like, what the fuck is going on? So all this like extra complexity that was added for no reason. It doesn't make you a better cop or a worse cop than you take a fucking gun and shoot it and then pick it up. You've just wasted an extra like 10 minutes per weapon to do something unnecessary. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know what I mean? Shit don't need to be that complicated. Like, you know, yeah, so like you can imagine like all these different factors just kind of coming together. And when all those factors came together, right? When you put all those factors together, I think people stopped giving a fuck about investigating, right? And it's easy, and I'll say this, even some of the most prominent members of law enforcement like to yap about what is legal, what isn't illegal, what a good court case looks like, what you need to do to win a court case, and motherfuckers haven't like done any of that shit in fucking years, right? Like, for example, telling Erin what she should do to succeed makes someone look like a retard, because like Erin has been to so many court cases, right? You know, telling like, you know what I'm saying? Backseating is easy. Backseating is easy because it's easy to look at something and point out flaws through ignorance. But you know, oh shit, chat, we got one of them. Oh, this is when, let's look at this history. Win a case and get an actual arrest instead of just scoping dead people and people in ICU. Translation, you didn't get a work for it. This is one of those autistic dudes we were talking about from the GTA Online community. PM, does this dude thinks he's gonna find submarine or something? Why is there 15 shooters about to execute this man like terrorism? It's okay, guys. Ugh. I think that whole thing, so yeah, so when you put all that shit together, right, like think about it, in the last like year up until like pretty recently, like when it comes to any like big case, like going to a bench trial, if you reduce investigations and pushing things down to, yo, I found a moonshine still, and you know, you get what I'm saying? Like, people gave up on that shit. Now, don't get me wrong. I think there were a lot of cases of people doing really stupid shit, like dying on a fucking hill to get like an OIS charge on someone just based on blood. You know what I mean? You're just gonna, that's gonna land you a massive L like real quick. Waste of time. It's just gonna, I mean, even look at like the vehicle forfeitures, right? Like oh my God, man, that shit made my head bleed. It was like the moment, like, remember how often I would go and like have like a TED talk with cops, and I was like, we need to make sure we have the most like perfect case to present to the DOJ, right? For our first vehicle forfeiture. Otherwise, everyone's going to stop doing it because they're going to get depressed and think it's impossible. And what was the first thing that happened? Fucking 3 vehicle forfeitures with like dog shit evidence. And I was just like, puts gun in mouth, slash me, puts gun in mouth. Slash me, puts gun in mouth. No, not the one with Apollo and Daisy. There was other ones that came, and then Apollo got screwed too, and Daisy got screwed. It was just like very just shit guidance, right? The legality of drugs with legislation? Yeah, because wait, what do you mean? What's wrong with the laws around drugs? I don't think it's always risk aversion though. It's also time aversion, right? People do not want to spend. Chat, give me a 1 if you. No one is, at the end of the day, right? It takes quite a lot of busy work to make a case. So if it takes a lot of busy work to make a case, and so I wouldn't say it's just risk aversion. I think some people just don't want to have their time wasted, right? Just as much as, think about it, you know what a good way to put it is like this. How many of you agree that putting someone in for multiple days is kind of shit? I would agree with that. I mean, Bolingbrook isn't exactly content heavy. Like, maybe if you go in with a bunch of your boys, right? But if you're going in there by yourself, it's kind of shit, right? If you think about it, Gonna do that now. If you think about it, that's kind of what a detective might be doing for multiple days, right? Because there's the fun bit, right? Which is the kicking in the doors bit. But then there's the other bit, which is sitting behind the MDT in a locked room, waving through reports, scanning through evidence, having to call people and be like, please give me your statement, please do your basic, you know what I'm saying? So,
oh shit, hold on.
Oh, what the fuck?
It's paused, don't worry.
The hell are you doing, Jessica?
I'll just say I have technical difficulties. Well, it's Christmas.
All right, hey, you know, get your money, girl. I'm just gonna be outside. I'll let you continue doing your thing.
No problem. Thank
you. What the fuck, brother? Yo,
Director, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too.
Oh my god, chat, I'm so sorry. I think I had some network problems or something. It's probably like, I don't know, that thing up on the roof that got blown up. It's probably got some residual or something. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me this Christmas. I appreciate you.
Yo, dude, what the? Yeah. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was... Oh my god. Oh my god, that is too funny. That is too funny. I saw the camera stuff. The first thing I noticed was the camera stuff. Like, huh? And then I looked down at the fucking couch. Oh man. Sorry guys. Yeah, so I don't think people are necessarily... I don't think it's fair to say that it's just risk aversion. I think the reality is that some cops also understandably don't want to stream, are not going to want to stream doing MDTRP without knowing there's a cops should not get free raids. Cops should not get free guilty pleas, right? However, nor do I think that cops should get free arrests by simply putting themselves in what I personally would consider NVL situations. However, that also does not necessitate that it's understandable that if the bar is so high, and it's much higher today than it used to be in some cases, because now the equation is like fucking, it's like, is it a, is it a throwaway phone? There's no GPS. There's like, did you catch him in the act? Okay, now you got the phone speeder. Can you tie it? Oh, is it a roads violation? Is it this? Is it that? Is it fucking, did you get wiped? Okay, now is the evidence fucked up? And now, and then all of a sudden now you're at court and you've spent all this time and some fucking like jerk off is like, oh, you guys scared the, you scared the attorney. Or like, now it's also like, oh, well, the person whose family, like, not, oh yeah, by the way, the family of the child you killed, they actually aren't looking to press charges anymore because, they're actually understand why their child was murdered. Or hey, I don't know. You get what I'm saying. So like, I think some cops see that and they're just like, this isn't worth it. Lang Buddha walks in, guilty, get me the fuck out of here. Yeah. Oh, that's why a lot of people, why I lean on plea deals. I'm like, listen, I'm just going to ruin your life a different way. You want a plea or what's up? Listen, I'm going for those properties, bitch. When Carmine was running the prison, it was fun. I did like Carmine running the prison. I thought it made for really cool scenarios. Yeah. Carmine really thrived in prison. There was definitely corruption, but I don't know. But like, it's kind of like, okay. Do 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 da na 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 na. Okay, let's start taking a look at this. We need to cook. I need to cook. Do you need to cook? I need to cook. Do you need to cook? I need to cook. Do you need to cook? I think I'm gonna sit with Ventura. After making, I can pause the stream for a minute if. Oh, I didn't fucking see this text messages when I walked in. Thank you so much, and Merry Christmas. Ask Brian not to announce a subpoena poops in 311. Wait, when was this? Like recently? Oh, last year. Oh. I vaguely remember this, yes. I do vaguely remember this, gentlemen. Oh, wait, we want to look at reports. Missing person report. Yo, bro, that's so fucking funny what fucking Ray did. Ray's fucking great. I'm glad Ray's been enjoying himself. I do need to talk to Blunt. Hold on, let me send Blunt. If you're available today, hit me up. I want to rearrange some things for the email server. Okay, perfect. Nate Karuma. All right, let's put this in AI. Okay. Do 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 do. Long time ago, there was a chat. Looked like a cat. Yeah. What? It's still generating. Police cat, police cat. I think I'm gonna do all the vehicle raids like separately. Vehicle raids are shit. I'm gonna die on this hill. I will die on that hill. You have to go to like a bajillion different locations. I don't even know if the lockdown vehicles even works, or you have to go to each garage. Like, which is kind of shit because it's kind of like a mechanical rip. I personally think that would just be like, yo, by the way, your shit's locked down. I think it used to work. I remember it worked with Flippy. But I think it like broke at some stage. Like, what you gonna do? What you gonna do if they come for you? You know what I'm saying? All right. Wait, what is this? Yo, this is sick. Yo! What? Oh my God, that's so dope. Who did this? Who do you think did this? If you were to guess. AI. Yeah, I there's some new features on Notebook and I decided to give it a look-see. All right, here we go. Yo, that is fucking dope, though. Not gonna lie, that is fucking sick. Where is it?
Welcome back to the deep dive. Today, we are doing something a little different. Forget the usual academic papers. We are ripping the cover off a critical source document, a state marshal search warrant. And we're going to use it to reverse engineer one of the most complex, coordinated domestic attacks this state has seen in years.
This is, I mean, it's a remarkable piece of evidence. A warrant like this isn't just a shopping list. It synthesizes months of intelligence. It's the justification for some pretty extraordinary legal action. Our mission today is to decode that evidence trail that led the state marshal's office, the SASM, to target one specific individual.
Okay, let's unpack this. The focus of this deep dive is a man named Nate Karamon. He's suspected of aiding and abetting an enemy of the state. And we aren't talking about, some loosely organized protest group here.
No, not at all. The enemy of the state designation applies to the faceless, an organization that was formally designated as such by the Department of Justice on November 21st.
This is these are always so fun to listen to.
Changes everything, right?
It changes everything. It completely elevates the legal playing field. It validates the state's pursuit of evidence using these highly intrusive means. The warrant itself gives the SASM the green light to search Karaman's home in Little Seoul and a massive list of his vehicle.
Or what, exactly? What are they looking for?
Electronics, documents, notebooks, manifestos, anything that links him to the organization and specifically to the recent attacks.
And these attacks were serious. We're talking coordinated, simultaneous, and kinetic. But the sources show the planning actually started days earlier.
That's right. We have to look back to December 19th, 2025. This is when CSM Director Knight received the initial intelligence. It came from an entity the source just calls Darkstone.
Wait, who or what is Darkstone? Are they military, private security?
The warrant doesn't specify, it just frames them as a high-level intelligence partner. But Darkstone alerted the SSM to these really complex cyber attacks targeting their own facilities. Specifically, the attackers were trying to disable the jammer that the SM had placed on the roof of the observatory.
Wow. Okay, that is a staggering detail. To target a specific piece of surveillance gear like that, you need incredibly high technical expertise.
Exactly. The experts who looked at it concluded that only a group with the resources of the Faceless could even attempt an operation like that.
So it's a huge red flag right away.
A huge red flag. And while the cyber assault was happening, the SM was alerted to a separate physical threat, a major bomb plot scheduled for that exact same evening. So they're dealing with a sophisticated dual threat from moment one.
A cyber attack designed to blind them, and then a kinetic assault right after.
It seems so. But due to, of all things, bad weather, the intel suggested the physical attack was pushed back, postponed until Monday, December 22nd. And that small delay, that was a massive opportunity for the SMM.
Which they used to brief law enforcement across the state. So on the 22nd, ahead of this rescheduled attack, units were already being sent out to secure the observatory and other potential targets. It's all recorded under incident number 21746. They were on high alert.
And thank goodness they were, because the events of December 22nd show just how quickly the situation went from high alert into a full-blown crisis.
It moved faster than anyone could have anticipated. Director Knight gets this ominous phone call. A warning about a bomb at the SCSM office on Davis Avenue. An LSPD Sergeant Aaron Carter is first on scene, finds the device, and confirms it's set to go off in 27 minutes.
That 27-minute timer is what triggers the declaration of a state of emergency by the SSM. And you have to understand, this is not a common event. This grounds all civilian air traffic immediately. The warrant even mentions a State Marshal Administrative Clerk, Don Winters, getting on ATC air traffic control and actively warning aircraft to land right now.
I mean, can you imagine that moment? 1 minute you're a clerk, the next you're coordinating air traffic during the citywide emergency? That's high pressure operational reality.
It absolutely is. But even as the state was reacting to the bomb, the Faceless network escalated. They moved to direct military action. Before the bomb could even be dealt with, a militarized attack helicopter appeared.
Thank you, guys.
Started targeting Sergeant Carter and the other responding units with rockets and machine guns.
That is open warfare against the state. The exterior walls of this ASM office were severely damaged. Multiple officers were injured. It was clearly designed to just wipe out the entire response capacity.
And crucially, all this chaos at Davis Avenue, it was probably a distraction because at the exact same time, the main target was being hit.
The observatory.
Exactly. And Officer Matt Martin, reporting from Air 2 out of Fort Zancudo, spotted not one, but 3 militarized Buzzard helicopters, all heading straight for the observatory and all of them opening fire.
And during that massive firefight, law enforcement managed to detain several people, including someone named Nate Kuruma. And this is where we have to pause and stress a key point for you listening. There are 2 Nates involved here.
It's a critical distinction. The warrant we're breaking down targets Nate Karma with an A, the suspected aide, and a better. The person detained on scene at the observatory was Nate Kuruma with a U.
Oh.
They're different people, but the warrant suggests they're all tied together by this larger Faceless network.
Right,
That's
so while
funny as
Kuruma
fuck.
was being detained, other suspects were frantically trying to get away. The warrant details a whole pursuit involving a plane piloted by a Raymond Romanoff taking off from LSIA. Captains Ventura and Mustard actually intercepted it mid-flight.
The plane then lands on a beach off Inoceno Road. Romanov refuses orders to stop. One suspect manages to scramble onto the plane before officers open fire, forcing it to take off without Romanov. He was then caught on the ground trying to flee. The level of coordination here, multiple attack helicopters, ground teams, a pre-planned escape plane, it shows meticulous, high-budget planning.
It paints a terrifying picture of what they're capable of. But the real legal muscle, the thing that lets the SCSM search Kirama's apartment and 24 cars, it all comes down to one item found on another apprehended suspect, a Mr. Ramos.
And here's where it gets really interesting. It all hinges on a single firearm, an ACAY-12 shotgun. When Ramos was caught, that weapon immediately became a forensic goldmine.
What's so special about the ACAY-12? Is it a common weapon for these kinds of groups?
It's a reliable tactical shotgun. But the significance here isn't the weapon itself, it's who touched it and when. Forensics found DNA and fingerprints from a Brandon Valentino, a known associate of the Faceless, all over the gun and the magazines.
Okay, so that's a direct link to a known Faceless operative.
Yes, and the print degradation was the key. Forensic analysts figured out Valentino had handled that weapon between 2 and 6 hours before Ramos was caught. That gives investigators a really tight window for a pre-attack meeting or a handoff.
That's a powerful timeline. But how do we get from Ramos and Valentino to Nate Karama, the guy this warrant is actually for?
The link is explicit. It's undeniable. The warrant states that the same DNA sequence found on fingerprints from Nate Karama's own personal ACA-Y12 was also found on the weapon Ramos was carrying.
Whoa. So Karama and Ramos, the guy caught at the scene, handled the exact same weapon, or at least related components, within hours of the attack. That's way more than circumstantial. That's a physical shared asset link.
It's the foundation of the whole probable cause. And the evidence gets even deeper. They found fingerprints from a third, unknown suspect on the weapon as well, DNA not on file. But investigators were able to link this third person to prior Faceless activities.
And this is that surprising little detail that really shows what kind of group this is, right?
It is. The warrant notes this third person had previously done tasks for the Faceless. Specifically, it says they handed out Faceless calling cards to the ex-interim director, Gunnar Kane. This proves the group isn't just about bombing buildings. They engage in targeted intimidation against high-level state officials. This whole network, 3 different people, all touched that same weapon.
That is a staggering detail. Now, if I were Karama's lawyer, I'd argue, okay, sharing a gun doesn't prove he was involved in this specific attack. What does the warrant say to counter that?
That's where the communication trail comes in. This is what connects Karama's network directly to the planning phase. Ramos, the guy with the gun, was in constant contact with someone identified only as Charlie.
How consistent.
Daily. From December 15th all the way through the 22nd, the day of the assault. And here's the kicker. Charlie is a known Faceless associate. He'd previously been identified to a Frank Skinner using the exact same phone number he used to call Ramos.
So they were likely talking coordination right up to the last minute.
Absolutely. And the warrant underscores the immediate danger by noting Ramos was actually scheduled to meet Charlie at 23:00 GMT on the 22nd. That's just 3 hours after he was apprehended. Ramos wasn't just some guy holding a gun, he was an active operational piece.
And all this, the communication and the forensics, it leads investigators to the echelon meeting theory.
It ties a bow on the whole thing. Given that Valentino's car was photographed near the Echelon building, a known Faceless hangout, and that Valentino called Ramos's phone close to the time of the arrest, investigators concluded that Ramos, Valentino, and Charlie almost certainly met at the Echelon building just before the attack to hand off the weapon and finalize plans.
So the warrant connects shared DNA, a time-sensitive communication trail, and a geographical meeting point, all of it pointing towards Nate Karama's involvement. That establishes an incredibly strong probable cause.
It does, and that leads us to the unprecedented legal measures the CISM requested to try and dismantle the rest of these cells.
The scale of this warrant is what really stands out to me. The CISM isn't just searching Karama's apartment. They listed 27 specific vehicles. I mean, they are searching literally everything this guy owns.
And the justification is key. They argue that because the items they're looking for, SIM cards, chips, notebooks, are, and I'm quoting, small in nature, they could be hidden in any of his properties or vehicles.
To search 24 vehicles, including, a motorcycle, a sports car, and even a trash truck. That just shows the depth of distrust the marshals have for this network's ability to hide things.
It's an extraordinary step. An analyst I spoke with said this might be the single largest vehicle search ever authorized for a non-trafficking case. It shows they believe the Faceless operates with high mobility and uses mundane vehicles for operational security.
Not in San Andreas, unfortunately.
G6M40LX0, which is a Kuruma, Skeleton, an NDT3, B665, CS62, a literal trash truck, and even a Sanctus motorcycle. They aren't missing a single square inch.
That's a fascinating insight. If the Faceless uses a trash truck to move documents, the state marshals are going to search the trash truck. Simple as that. But beyond just the scale, they asked for 2 critical secrecy measures. The 10-day delayed notice is the first one.
Right. The need for a 10-day delay in telling Karama about the search is purely strategic. It gives law enforcement time to conduct the raid, go through all those phones and documents, and issue any follow-up subpoenas, all before the target even knows they've been searched.
It's a move designed to maximize intelligence gathering, to prevent the rest of the network from just going dark the second the raid happens.
Precisely. If Karama is notified right away, he could instantly alert Charlie or anyone else, compromising the entire follow-up. Those 10 days give the marshals crucial time to act on new leads without tipping off other dangerous subjects.
And the second request really reinforces the threat level. The CSM demanded that identifying information of an individual contacted by Charlie be protected as judicial eyes only.
That request is about protecting human life. The warrant states the reason clearly: to ensure the lives of those affected in the investigation aren't unjustifiably harmed by the assailants. This confirms that in the eyes of the CSM, the Faceless isn't just a criminal group. They are an organized, militarized entity willing to murder anyone who gets in their way.
So this one document, which started out as just dry legal text, has really painted a picture of a full-spectrum war being waged against the state. It's cyber expertise, actual bombings, aerial assaults, all tied together by this dense, traceable network of associates.
And the state's response was right there at the same level. A state of emergency, the mobilization of all assets, and the use of the highest legal tools they have. The coordination had to be intense and rapid.
So we have to look at the implications. The threat from the Faceless was so severe, it warranted this enemy of the state designation and all these intrusive measures. I mean, if this group is known for using attack helicopters and constantly switching burner phones, what level of operational security must they have for the state marshals to take these extraordinary measures?
It forces you to consider the cost of security when you're fighting an enemy willing to bomb government offices in broad daylight. The question isn't just what law enforcement can do under this designation, but what they feel they must do to stop the next attack. Even if that means searching a luxury sports car and a garbage truck belonging to just one suspected associate.
And that's where it gets really
Even if they need to go search a garbage truck. Oh my God, that's funny. Oh, fuck me. Okay, all right, let me see. What else did it produce here? Give me a sec. Where is it? Is it this? Copy link. How do I open this? Oh, download.
So how do you take one tiny piece of evidence and use it to unravel a huge conspiracy? Well, today, we're going to do something pretty cool. We're diving deep into an official state marshal search warrant to see exactly how investigators built their case piece by piece against a really dangerous terror cell.
And really, that's the big question here, isn't it? Because look, this warrant, it's not just a bunch of legal jargon. It's the key that unlocks this whole high-stakes operation against a group that's been declared an enemy of the state. It's a story told through forensics, through phone records, and it's absolutely a race against time.
Okay, so first things first, let's look at the document itself. This right here is the legal paperwork that gets a whole raid moving, and it's all aimed at dismantling this group known only as the Faceless. And right at the center of this whole thing is one guy, Nate Karama. Investigators have their sights set on him, his apartment, and a whole list of his vehicles. But you gotta ask, why him? What is he actually suspected
These are
of doing?
so fun to watch.
This is where you see just how high the stakes are.
XQC
The
is
warrant
gonna
says
react
Karama
to
is
this later.
part of the Faceless, and he's suspected of aiding and abetting an enemy of the state. Now that is an incredibly serious charge. We're basically talking about treason. So to really get how they got to this point, we have to rewind and look at the day of the attack. Yeah, to really feel the weight of this warrant, you have to understand the crime that kicked this whole thing off. This wasn't just some robbery. This was a coordinated, full-blown military-style assault on the state. Just look at this timeline. You can see how fast everything escalated. It starts with a bomb threat, right? But then it quickly turns into a militarized assault, with helicopters attacking not one, but multiple locations. This was not random. No way! This was a sophisticated, multi-stage operation that ends in a massive firefight and a high-speed chase. And get this, that bomb threat, it was absolutely real. When an officer got to the device at the state marshal office, it had a 27-minute timer already counting down.
Oh my God.
They were that close to a massive catastrophe, right in the heart of the city. So when you add it all up, a bombing, aerial attacks with rockets, and then this coordinated escape plan, it's just staggering. The big takeaway here is that this was the work of a highly organized and very, very dangerous group.
Okay, so suspects are in custody, the immediate attack is over, but the real work for investigators, that's just getting started. Let's look at how they went from the total chaos of the crime scene to the careful work of connecting all the dots.
You know, the first big break in the case came from just one single piece of evidence, an AK-47 rifle. They found it on Benji Ramos, one of the guys they caught trying to escape.
Mr. Ramos.
And that gun would become the thread that investigators would pull to unravel this entire network.
And this, right here, is where the forensic science just changes the entire game. So on Ramos's gun, they found DNA from a known associate. But here's the kicker, the really crucial link, it also had fingerprints from an unknown person. And that exact same DNA profile had been found on a gun belonging to, you guessed it, Nate Karama. All of a sudden, Karama isn't just some guy who happened to be at the scene. He is now physically linked to the weapon of another attack.
Yeah, you can really think of this as the investigators' evidence board.
This
Just look at
is
how the red connects
crazy.
all of them. You've got Ramos,
Yeah, well, we
the attacker
input
they
all our
caught,
data into it,
Valentino,
yeah.
who's linked by DNA, and then Karama, tied to both of them through that shared forensic trace. You add in this Charlie guy, connected by phone records, and you can literally see the conspiracy taking shape right before your eyes.
And the thing is, the plot didn't stop when the shooting did. This quote from the warrant, it's pulled from phone records, shows that Ramos had a meeting set up with Charlie for later that very same night. This tells you this wasn't just a one-and-done event. It was an ongoing conspiracy. And that's the crucial point. The threat was still live.
So with all this evidence just piling up, investigators were finally ready to make their big move. But, to get a warrant to go raid someone's home, their cars, all their property, you have to meet a very specific legal standard.
And that standard is called probable cause. It's not just a gut feeling, right? It has to be a reasonable, logical conclusion that's based on cold, hard facts and evidence. This is the argument the state marshals had to build to convince a judge to sign off on this raid. So check this out. Here's the exact logical path they laid out for the judge. 1. Karama was detained at an attack site. Simple enough. 2. The forensic evidence links his DNA to a weapon used by another attacker. That's huge. 3. That same weapon also has DNA from another known faceless associate. And 4. They can prove the attackers were all in contact with other known members. So when you put all of that together, the conclusion is, well, it's pretty clear. There's probable cause.
So what exactly were they hoping to find in this raid? It's interesting. They weren't looking for big weapons. They were after the small stuff. The things that are easy to hide but hold all the secrets. Notebooks, phones, SIM cards, computers, anything that could contain the plans, the communications, and the ideology of the group. And that's why the warrant covers so many different places. This kind of evidence could be hidden literally anywhere.
Now, getting the warrant signed is obviously a huge victory for the investigation. But in a case this sensitive, you need some special conditions to make sure the whole thing doesn't get compromised. So, the warrant actually includes 2 pretty special requests for secrecy. First, there's a delayed notice. This gives them 10 days after the search before they have to tell Karama about it. Why? To keep him from tipping off other members who are still out there. And then there's something even more critical, a sealing order. This is to hide the identity of someone involved in those phone calls with Charlie, which is a huge signal that they believe a witness or maybe an informant's life is in real danger. And so, the stage is set. The warrant's approved, the legal protections are all in place, and the raid is a go. The only question left is, what are they going to find? What kind of manifestos, what plans, what secret communications are hidden on those devices and in those notebooks? And what will it all tell investigators about the true, terrifying scope of the Faceless?
Jesus. It's kind of insane, right? By the way, that shit can't be used in RP, FYI. Should not be, in case anyone plays on the server and you're watching this and you're like, oh, gonna be using this. Wraps mustache hair around finger. Yeah, we shouldn't be using AI for it, but it's fun as it's fun to imagine listening to this on a make-believe radio channel You know what I mean? We go to court and like, yeah. For Frank and Nora to do a podcast. Let's see who's around and let's do some RP. All right. Oh my God, yo. I think Nate should have been done already. Nate, we should just be sending it. Hold on, me. Yeah, because we've got everything we need for his. Just getting that one out the way would be great. A radio show with call-ins. We can't do that today, unfortunately. Doesn't mean we may not be able to do it tomorrow. Ventura, let me give him a call.
Hello.
Hey, so you have we're still fixing up the training email server, right? But I realized that there's like fucking 5 LSPD officers and like just you for BCSO. Is that pretty accurate, or is there someone else you need?
Well,
and want?
what do you mean by accurate?
Like accurate in, I had previously balanced it, and then just like magically other people just kind of, I don't know what the fuck. People can't pay attention to words, I guess. I want to make sure there was a, who other than yourself should be at this?
This is for the helicopter, right?
That is correct.
I'm trying to think who fits that sort of, you know.
We're gonna do a separate thing for the APCs.
If we're already APCs from back in the day, does that matter, or is it a refresher course?
Those are gonna be wiped because like
I've a whole new thing. Okay.
Yeah, because I don't know what the fuck was trained like.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah,
I'll put some thought into it, like the pilot wise, because I think like it takes a certain kind of pilot for that sort of thing, right? Like somebody could be a fantastic Air 1 pilot for comms wise, but are they going to be suited for that sort of thing? Maybe not so, you know?
True, and they need to know not to SBS that shit,
yes,
otherwise
sort of fit that
you know,
role, you know?
If they, you know.
I'll put some thought into it, I'll let you know.
Okay, easy. All right.
Thank you.
How's today? Is it looks like a decent amount of units?
It's Christmas. We have a decent amount of well, I think a decent amount for what you'd expect for today. I'm going off duty in about half an hour.
Oh, okay.
I got some stuff to take care of home, but I think a decent day. It's pretty calm, I'd say, ignoring the...
Yeah, what the fuck was that? I saw something about, like... Is that all just, like, you know...
The besties were robbing a bank truck, and then the G6 HQ got sick of their shit, so they offered to do a strafing run with bomber jet.
Oh,
It was, it was an A-10 Warthog dropping bombs as it flew past.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah.
Man, G6 is not fucking around.
Yeah, they're tired of their trucks getting robbed.
I mean, G6 has that kind of money. How did they have that? How the fuck does G6 have that? And I've had to suck dick to get us our equipment.
That sounds like you have an argument with Delta One about that.
You're not wrong. I'm gonna actually give him a call.
Yeah.
All right, I appreciate it. Is there a report on this?
What just happened?
Yeah, because I want to print it out and then slap it on the table. You're like, what the fuck is this? How does G6 have better equipment than y'all?
The fucking A-10 might even still be there, crashed out over by the Venom Hotel, but officer that was there went down.
Oh, is it? All right, I'm gonna go recover it.
All
right, appreciate it.
Ryan.
You take care. Bye. Fucking, are you fucking serious? Fucking half the damn pilots always get blown up by Faceless, and then, fucking puts a fucking thing on top of our fucking building so we get attacked, and not to mention they fucked off while we were getting attacked too. And there was that as well. They like came and installed that shit and like, all right guys, catch you later, fucking asshole. Wait, is Ray actually live? Hold on. Oh my God, Ray is actually live right now doing wait, I thought, yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold up. Wait, 1 second. Bro! No way! Brother! Yo! Yo! Oh my God, dude! Dude! Yo! Oh my God, bro. This is so funny. Oh my God, that is so fucking funny, bro. No fucking shot. Yo. Yo, that is so great. Oh my God, that is so great. Yo, bro. Oh man. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm still getting over a cold, so my cough hasn't quite gone away, so apologies for all the nasty coughing. I'm ever so slowly recovering. Oh, shit.
Check channeling team.
10-2.
Dispatch for 30241.
Hey, Springfield, or sorry, Sparks, could you, we got food over at the observatory. I think someone may have left a gift over there for you. Might want to go take a look.
Copy, Director. 76.
I can't wait for this reaction, dude. Excuse me. What causes the cough? Anyone know? Like like what even am I? Like what even is like any like nurses or doctors or you know like what is You can ask Sora. It's Ligma. Ligma balls. Mucinex and get that shit out. That goes from your nasal. Yeah, but my nose isn't stuffy. That's what makes it strange. It's not like I have a stuffy nose or anything. So that's why I'm like, I guess more confused, perhaps. Like when I cough, it's like there's something under roughly around my Adam's apple, like in that vicinity or just below. That's like there, but what is it, right? Is it like swollen? Is it like what? And if it was mucus, I would be coughing that up, would I not? So Mucinex is not great. It uses phenylephrine, which has been shown in recent studies no better than a placebo. Yeah, I'm like really. I mean, that's fair, right? My thought process, like, why would, let's do a little bit of patrol. Let's see what people are doing. Oh yeah, wait, let's go to New Babylon actually. Then we'll go to Little Seoul. You know, because if my nose was stuffy, or I was like sneezing, or you know, any number of those things, you know, it would kind of make sense, but let's get on Snoopy.
And I have a Stephen O'Connor in ICU with a note for you guys.
Yep. Is he awake?
He is.
Is he being discharged?
Yes, he is wishing to be discharged.
Oh, okay. All right. I will make my way down.
All right, we'll see you in a bit.
See you in a bit.
Bye.
Bye. Ready to check? I just got a call from Snoopy, and he is stating that Stephen O'Connor is looking to get discharged. So he has a marshal warrant, so he's going to be needs to be moved down to a police station and processed.
Copy, and that's CMC.
A firm. Probably gonna need a number of folks, so I'm gonna call up Ventura and see if we can mount something up.
Copy, off 3076 CMC.
A firm.
Hello.
Hey, Ventura. Stephen O'Connor is being led out of ICU. He's got a active warrant. So I was wondering if you could assist us in doing a transport for him.
Is it going to happen within the next 15 minutes?
Yeah. I'm going down right now, actually.
I have to go off duty in 15 minutes. So if it happens between then I can
Yeah, right now.
Okay, I'll meet you at the hospital.
Easy clap. All right.
Bye-bye.
Take care. You on station, Ventura? Radio check. I could use some units on channel 18 for a transport of Stephen O'Connor, if anyone's available.
445.
All right, 495 back on Freak. I'm going to the ICU right now.
What do you want his name?
Down at the hospital, just we'll be moving him to the emergency room, and then
You can't have this in the fucking hospital.
kind of move him from there. Oh, what the fuck?
This is Gooch, Brian.
Oh, Gooch?
Have you been naughty or nice?
Wait, it kind of depends who you're asking, you know?
In general.
523.
Mostly nice, I think. Actually, I've been a real asshole.
Oh?
Red check.
Yeah, I mean, I've been putting
Brian's
LSPD
always
in its
very
place.
nice to us, though.
You've been an asshole? Okay.
Yeah.
That's good. That's
you have to be. Everyone's a fucking pussy nowadays.
Okay.
Don't turn around.
Then
don't look it in the eye, Brian.
Wait, is that Rudolph?
It might charge. It might charge.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, thank you very much. Ooh, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Ho, ho, ho.
Bye, Gooch.
All right.
See you, Gooch.
Bye.
Ah, Gooch.
It is
Your
Gooch.
Christmas is ruined.
Yes.
Yeah, Gooch.
See ya, Mr. Reindeer. All right. Come on back. Let's take care of.
CMC.
All right, so I'm gonna have a chat with him, and then I will make him. We'll just bring him outside to the emergency room, and I'll bring him down to Mission Row PD for processing. I don't expect anyone's gonna try to do something crazy, but you never know. So,
Come on.
755.
Just you two?
CMC.
Yes, sir.
Room 1.
All right.
Boop. Hi, mate.
You gotta readjust yourself there. All right. How you doing, Mr. O'Connor?
I've been better.
Am I correct in saying that you are being discharged today?
Yeah, something like that.
All right, fantastic. I'm going to take just a quick look at you, check your pockets and whatnot, just so you're aware you are currently under arrest, and you're going to be moved down to Mission Row PD for processing. Give me a sec here. And how's your, do you know it's Christmas?
Yeah, so I got the vibe.
Understood. Okay. All right. I'm going to be removing the Groza off your person, the Oxy, the multiple rounds of 7.62, the bullets, the fucking Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. All right. Very Jesus. All right.
You've seen more.
Honestly, you're the least of my concerns as of late. It's been crazy out there. Okay.
Pretty cozy in here.
All right. I'm gonna you want to kind of sit up for me, and I'm gonna go ahead and get these cuffs on you. All right. Here we go. All right. So at this time, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be used against you in a court of law. Right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you by the state if one is available. You understand your rights as they've been read to you today?
Yeah, I do.
All right, fantastic. I just want to double check with Snoopy here. He wants to do you need to do any final, like,
Yeah, I have
things?
to remove him from the ICU. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah. All right, we're going to be moving him out here in about 2 minutes. You guys ready?
All right, now you should be all good.
All right, fantastic.
Mr. O'Connor, if you ever need anything, if you feel worse, just let us know. We'll take a look at you, all right?
I will do.
Appreciate you, sir. All right, let's get you rolling.
We stop by a clothing store.
We cannot. Wait, why? Why do you need a clothing store?
I just need to get changed out of this clothes.
I got you. Given the circumstances, probably not the best idea. But I'm sure we can find a way to get you changed. Actually, you know what? We can get you changed over in Mission Row PD. All right.
Great.
He's gonna be moving towards emergency right now.
Copy.
I see some of y'all without weapons out. Is that how you're trained?
I have my baton out just in case.
He said without, not with.
Last ones, please.
The rest of us in the emergency lane have our guns out there.
Awesome, good shit, Brandon.
You want a Kit Kat?
Yeah.
Is that what you said? Yeah.
No, I said you what?
Do you want a Kit Kat?
Nah,
It's not very Christmassy. You got like Ferrero Rocher or something after 8?
What? There's no season on Kit Kat.
What you mean? Who the fuck eats a Kit Kat on Christmas Day?
What's wrong with eating a fucking Kit Kat?
Have some Ferrero Rocher or something, bro. Like something a bit more seasonal. Some fucking Lindt chocolate or something, bro. Like fucking Kit Kat. What the fuck is this?
Awesome.
Right. Damn.
God damn, bro.
All right. All right. I'll load him up on, who's 030? Is that you, Sparks?
Hey, sir.
I'm going to throw him in here. All right, I'm going to be loading up Steve into 030.
Do I have to go in the blue car? Can it not be another one?
I don't want to.
It's comfy.
Yeah, this is a
That's
comfy one. It's
fine.
nice and brand new, too. No piss in the back. All right, he's loaded up. Appreciate you guys. We'll just kind of keep your heads on a swivel since this warrant is over some, like, pretty concerning shit.
Ready to move out when you are, Director.
Hey, from Ventura, you want to be lead car?
Yep.
Easy, clout.
3076.
All right.
Ah, 3023 MRPD 195.
All right.
All right, transition to 1. Have a
Hey,
great
appreciate you
everyone.
guys, and Merry Christmas.
I do.
All right. You required turning at this time.
Not at this moment.
All right. Where would you like him, Director?
Let's get him fingerprinted, fresh photograph. Let me see if I can arrange a clothing guy to come through and
Copy.
gotta double check what all this is about as well.
No one uses this door, by the way. Did you know there's a secret room over here on the north side?
Yeah, I've been put in it before.
This one over here.
Wait. This one? Oh, yeah, no, I've held cops up in this room. Yep,
Oh. All right, we're gonna be confiscating his tablet as well for warrant search.
If there is, it's Brian Knight's fault.
If it is, it's Brian Knight's fault. You
Yeah.
think he's hiding things in your possession, sir?
Yep, he did it.
All right,
What would he have done?
I'm gonna just search it myself too and just grab
I'm
that
just saying,
last little piece here.
If there is,
Tablet then, sir.
Yeah,
Brian's possessions have been documented.
beautiful.
Alright, sir, have you been
Thank you, thank
fingerprinted
you.
before?
What'd you say?
Have you been fingerprinted before?
Once or twice.
All right, so you're gonna feel some cold ink here, Mr. O'Connor. All right.
Steven, I'm gonna go and put all this stuff into evidence. I have taken your tablet temporarily. It will be returned to you upon our completion. We'll put it that way.
What'd you take my tablet for?
I'm looking for a faceless chip.
Well, about to.
What the hell is that?
All right, so I'm just going to remove your shackles here. I'm going to give you a little bit of leniency since you did get out of the ICU. Do not abuse the leniency, okay? I'm going to take a picture for you. Nope, go back to the wall.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
Sorry,
I'm going to
it's
take a
been a
picture. No, you're good. You're good. So we're going to take a picture from the front. All right.
Can I get changed first?
Oh.
I'd like if I didn't have a blue top on.
He'd like to get changed, Director.
Why did my profile be updated?
Stand by. Let me see if there's anything we can do. Otherwise he's gonna have to change in Bolingbrook.
you have any family or anything that you wanted to go visit?
I thought I did.
I feel that. I really do. Well, I'm sure you'll find friends or family or something inside prison.
Oh yeah, for sure, definitely.
There's a surprisingly large amount of people there currently there for some reason.
On Christmas?
Well, you know, sometimes you do the crime, you have to do the time, Mr. O'Connor. Hey, at least you came straight from the hospital to MRPD, right? Like, there was no one robbed you. You didn't get kidnapped for another cash exchange.
What do you mean? Didn't get kidnapped for a cash exchange? Why would I get
Stephen
kidnapped for a cash
O'Connor.
exchange?
I don't know, Mr. O'Connor.
8 days ago.
I wouldn't get kidnapped for a cash exchange.
No, you think they'd stop you?
Think who'd stop me?
Or rather, you think they wouldn't take you?
Absolutely.
What would you do? Just say, "Oh, it's me." They'd recognize you.
Something along those lines. Yeah.
Steven, I remember you. Okay, so you stated that you didn't want an attorney at this time. Do you want to have a chat with us?
I mean, I will allow a conversation. I can't guarantee many answers.
Okay.
Would you like to be more comfortable for the conversation?
That's up to you. I mean,
Yeah, let's get him into interrogation because we might get some bozos down here that might trigger all of us. So,
all right, Mr. O'Connor, I'm not gonna put cuffs on you, but if you do any fuck shit, I'm gonna shackle you. Okay?
Okay.
Just follow us. Doors open.
Yep. Just bear with me.
Right this way.
This way?
Yep. Right this way. Well, I'll take the room in the left-hand side. All right. All right, just go ahead and have a seat. I'm just going to get you cuffed right to the table.
Do you think this will be longer than 5 minutes, Director?
Yeah, it'll be more than 5.
Stand by. I'm gonna change out on my tack.
Okay. All right. Just all right. Hang tight for us. We'll be right back. Let me just double check, make sure all your possessions are taken. And need any food?
No, I'm chilling for now.
All right. Easy. I'm going to do the same thing. For this interrogation, let me begin by leading, and then I will text you when I want you to start opening up.
Copy, sir.
I'm
gonna check to see if he needs any food or water.
Hey, firm, firm. Could you send Ruth a email? So long story short, this is involving my stabbing. So ideally, I should not be handling it, but it should be it should either be like her or McQuillan. So you can reach out to both of them just in case they want to handle some of this, because I'm going to be touching it rather lightly, but handling it is necessary because, you know, there's what you're going to do. You know what I mean?
Copy.
All right. His gun's rather clean, so that's a good thing. I don't know if
Christmas though.
What's that?
It is Christmas, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, it you know, just as a courtesy, obviously they probably can't, yeah. But in case they, you know, do.
Who else was I reaching out to outside of Marshall Ruth?
McQuillan and Ruth. Or Aldo or Nakota. Or I would tag all of them. Hey, we have stay in custody. Anyone able to, you know, and then just say, you know, Tag, Aldo, Nakota. Do you wish to come in? Otherwise, we can process. No worries.
All right, they have been reached out through the standard Marshall channels.
Beautiful. Okay.
I have a passing relationship with Marshall Nakota and a passing relationship with Marshall Aldo, or Marshall Jackson, but I've never met McQuillan.
Okay.
So it's just easier to do.
Fantastic. Okay. So a couple things I wanted to highlight here. Even though Steve has been cooperative, always do at least a soft cuff. And while I think in a perfect world people would act a certain way, you do not want to take on the risk of him hitting you upside the head, stealing your gun, and then, it turning into a bit of a shit show. So,
understood. Would you like me to explain the reason why I did that?
Yeah, please.
It offers because it's artificial leniency, right? Because at the end of the day, if he starts punching me, I'm just gonna pull a less lethal weapon and beat him down, or tase him down. So it gives an artificial set of leniency and an artificial trust, so that he believes that we are, trying to make him feel significantly more comfortable.
Yeah,
I
agree with what you're saying. The problem is because that is something that I personally would love to do. The problem is that we're in Mission Row PD, and while between you, him, and I, we may understand that concept, the problem becomes in the event he got behind one of us and, did a ninjutsu chop, and it turned into a shootout, that's going to be a lot of upset law enforcement officers. And because it's like a cultural standard, it can be perceived as like negligence on our part.
Understood. Yeah, it's not an issue. I understand why we should be cuffing him and not necessarily shackling him.
Yeah.
I just felt the need to explain.
Yeah. No. Absolutely. And I like that. I think if in a perfect world, we would have our own department that doesn't leak and has like room to move. And I think in such a scenario where we can handle ourselves, I think that would be something I'd be very open to. But I just wanted to let you know that, just in case, like, in future that were to occur, and then you're kind of sitting there with like bodies around you and, people being unnecessarily non-understanding.
Understood. I apologize, sir. It won't happen again.
No, you're good. You're good. Look, if it was very serious, I would have said it in the moment. So, yep. Awesome. All right.
No response yet.
No worries. I think we can kick it off, and then if they end up coming around, we can kind of go from there. Okay. All righty, Mr. O'Connor.
What's correct?
I'm going to go ahead and kick off the recording here. It is December 25th, 2025, 4:07 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I am going to be Director Brian Knight, San Andreas State Marshals, call sign 0495 on the right-hand side.
My name is Skylar Sparks with the San Andreas State Marshals, badge 030.
I'm going to go ahead and read your rights one more time on recording. At this time, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided for you by the state if one is available. Do you understand your rights as they've been read to you today?
I do.
All right. Fantastic. So there are a number of things I kind of want to, gun through. First, the series of charges, as well as some circumstances I want to pry into. Given the fact that you don't have an attorney, keep in mind that you can ask for an attorney at any point, at which point the interrogation will end, pending an attorney. It is Christmas, so I understand the circumstances. Secondly, obviously, if you don't want to answer any of these questions, that is your prerogative.
Okay.
With all that
There's already
said,
an improvement on the last martial interrogation, to be fair. The last one they started the recording with the incorrect date. So this is a step up.
Okay.
I'm glad to see the marshal department going in the right direction, Brian.
Yeah. What was that circumstance?
It was when I was first caught for these crimes and put on hold in DOC. I got pulled into interrogation by two marshals. Can't remember their names. They started the recording with. It is the whatever date. They said the date was 2 months prior to the actual date. So yeah, I mean it's good you've got those little creases ironed out already.
I see. Was this a long time ago?
This was when I was originally held for these charges. Maybe a month ago.
Oh, I got you. Okay. When you were, I think I know what you're talking about. So I'm actually poking into this for the first time. So first and foremost, let me get some of this out of the way. The weapons that you have on your possession at the time of taking you into custody come back to a gang-related shooting with the besties. Your blood is on scene. This gun comes back to it.
Their blood's on scene too, am I right?
I'm sorry?
I said their blood's on scene too, am I right?
Their blood is on scene. Yeah.
Type shit.
Yep. With that said, I'm going to give you gang-related... Wait, what the fuck is this? Look at 21609.
Stand by. I have it. Anything specific?
Yeah, look at what I'm highlighting. How, but then again, I'm not surprised given this that I'm highlighting. Okay, so I'm going to be charging you gang-related shooting for that. How do you plead to that charge?
Let me guess. If I had to take a guess off your reaction, certain individuals were cut free and not charged with gang-related shooting. Is that why you were questioning that?
No, I'll just be open about it. Someone said that only charge you with this if you're GSR positive, which is brain dead, because how the fuck would you get a reading of GSR if you're serving this post facto? But I'm going to make my own articulation given the fact that you had a gun coming back to the scene, your blood was on scene, given your reaction that you've already made, which would have been irrelevant anyways, but the associated individuals that were apprehended, that's enough probable cause to be pushing gang-related shooting anyways, regardless of whether or not you were GSR positive or
I was
whatnot.
definitely GSR positive.
Okay, easy clap. Let me see. 4948. Okay. Okay, here we go. How do you plead to that charge? It's going to be 125 months. Oh, actually, we'll put that separate. It's going to be 125 months, $25,000 fine.
Guilty.
All right. I'm going to cut you this charge right here. Okay. There you go. All right. The second thing, and I'm just getting all this cursory stuff out of the way. The charge for the possessions is, give me a sec here, apprehension, upgrade that to an incident. Okay, class 2, Oxy. Okay, and then the charge for the possession of the class 2 firearm as well as the oxycodone is going to be criminal possession of a class 2 firearm and second degree possession of a pharmaceutical drug without authorization, oxycodone. Total comes out to 65 months, $31,000 fine. How do you plead to that?
Guilty.
All right. Here we go. Okay. Let's make sure that's all out of the way. All right. Okay. Processed. Boom, boom. Okay. Easy. So now let's get to sort of the meat and potatoes. Mr. Steven, you have a active martial warrant, which we're going to be serving today. This was activated on the 30th of November, and your apprehension was, I believe, on the 18th, prior to expiry. The charges are for incident 20877. And these are things that your attorney should be able to, get the details of whenever they wish to FOIA the request. The charges come out to 2 times possession of explosives, 1 time criminal possession of a class 2, 1 time second degree possession of oxy, 1 time criminal possession of a class 3, 1 time aiding and abetting an enemy of the state, and then the accomplice charge of 1 time kidnapping of a government employee, 6 times attempted murder of a government employee. The second set of charges are for incident 20958, which is a raid that was conducted with which results in the charge of felony possession with intent to distribute, 1 time possession of stolen identity.
Stolen identity?
Yes. What? Give me a second. Now, some of these details I'm not going to super dive into, given, I don't want to misspeak. Let me see. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, you had a ID not belonging to you. And upon further examination, yes, you had a stolen ID on your in your apartment.
Any idea whose it was?
I'm aware, but that's something you're going to want to pull from a FOIA.
Oh, come on, just indulge me.
So the reason I can't indulge you is because so there's certain things that I'll bring up here, but given the fact that I am not the one that wrote this warrant, I don't want to be providing information that the investigator might be using to further investigate, right? Or you end up going and murking this person.
I'm not going to murk anybody because it's like my fault for having their ID. I'm just curious, to be honest, because I don't remember
having
put
that in there.
Anyone's ID.
Okay. Sorry, say that one more time.
So I'm not going to murk anybody. It's my fault for having someone's ID. I just don't remember having one. That's why I'm curious.
I mean, that tends to happen, right? Like, I mean, I was thinking about this earlier today. people don't really get raided anymore. People
No,
don't
not
really
really.
face any consequences. And that doesn't mean that things need to be just like falsified to get there, but people have got really baby back and also afraid, I think. Whether it's afraid of work or afraid of the pushback. And so, understandably, I think people tend to leave things, forget about it, because, like, what's the worst that can happen? You can probably murder a cop and get away with it. No one's going to check. But luckily, those times are kind of changing now, so...
Wouldn't say it's that deep personally. I just forgot there was an ID, to be fair. But it's also not something I would have got rid of if I knew I was going to be raided, to be honest. Did you say it was in my apartment? Or do you not know?
I don't know offhand without digging into this, to be honest.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. So, look, in an ideal circumstance, the lead investigators would be asking questions, but we're not going to withhold you from sitting in one of these cells for till Christmas ends. So I'm going to ask what I can, and if there's any follow-up questions, we can always tackle those afterwards. I want to ask the most pressing question. What happened to the manor?
I've been in an ICU bed, man. I don't know. Not a clue. I don't know what's going on in the outside world.
You know, gangs are not much different than law enforcement. They don't know how to keep their mouth shut. It's kind of pathetic, really. You know, when I grew up, my adopted parents told me that, you know, whatever's a family matter gets kept within the family. You don't go around spouting that shit around. It just opens the door for neighbors to rumor mill and makes your life miserable, right?
I'd agree.
Bitching about your parents, your brothers, your sisters, right? I mean, there's close friends, but then there's telling anyone that needs to listen.
Yeah, I'd hold the same principles to relationships personally.
Yeah.
Not just family matters.
Mm.
But you know what gets in the way of all that? Egos.
I'd say it's boredom. People live very depressive lives, and they find, I think they find solace in pointing out other people's problems. It's kind of pathetic,
maybe.
really.
Maybe.
So, how long have you been working with the Faceless?
Who?
Charlie.
Oh, Charlie. I was buying materials off him about 2 years ago, I think.
Okay.
He came back recently.
What's his last name?
Not a clue.
I got you.
I haven't saved on my phone as Charlie Matt's guy.
Charlie Matt's guy. Okay.
Or is it Charlie Joyce? Wait, I can't remember which one. I got a few Charlies.
The Charlie that you go to meetings with at the Escalon building? The one up in Vinewood?
The
That
what
Charlie.
building?
The
estrogen building?
It is actually, you know what? That'd be an appropriate name, to be honest.
Okay.
You've never been there before, Steven?
Not that I'm aware of. Whereabouts is it?
Here, I think I got a photo of you there. Give me a second. Might remind
One
you.
of those parties again.
Those
ones I've heard whispers about.
You were there on November. Give me a second. You were there the day of the hangar situation. Were you apprehended? Or was stopped?
Wait, what hangar situation?
Oh, have you not received the video? Have you checked your tablet? It's a video on the top right-hand side.
What do you mean the tablet? Why would my tablet have a video of you being stabbed?
Oh. Okay. You had a text message between yourself and Charlie on November 19th, the day you were held. Do you remember that day? The day we put you on hold?
Vaguely.
Okay. You received a text message about a meeting at 4 p.m. Eastern. After which you attended, alongside many others, a meeting. And then a few hours later, you were placed under arrest. That house you were at, that is referred to as the Echelon. Does that ring any bells?
No. What? Say it again.
Echelon?
Estrelon? No, it doesn't ring any bells.
All right. The day you were arrested, with DJ Cooper, Aschez Perez, Ray Romanoff, Nate Karuma, aka Sneaky, Brandon Valentino, etc. Some of these individuals were not caught immediately. In fact, is Benji, did we release Benji yesterday? No, Benji wasn't involved that day, but
he was released, yes, sir.
What was your relationship in that entire situation?
My relationship in the entire situation.
Yeah, in the situation at Strawberry Gas on the 24th of November.
I was just a foot soldier.
Were you provided any context? Or were you just kind of instructed to do some things?
No, I was just told, this is what you're doing. I said, okay, boss. Yes, sir.
Understood. That lines up. And the boss, was that Brandon Valentino?
Terry Lingston.
It wasn't Terry. Actually, I know for certain it wasn't Terry because I ran into him in his white and color vehicle separately on that same day prior to all of it. Nor do I think Terry has the connections, the brain capacity, let alone availability, given he's barely the fuck around anymore, to have been involved in any of this. So,
maybe he was overseeing the whole operation.
Are you aware that Brandon was involved?
Yes.
What was your understanding of his involvement? And just for context, he quite literally, with his mask off, spoke to me. So, and we also know he got into Ray's vehicle, and you know what I mean? Which I don't know why he evaded, given the fact that he already outed himself. So I don't really know what his plan was with all that, but regardless.
Has he been caught since?
Brandon is a special case. He's got what we call, he doesn't have a statute of limitation. So.
Well, has he been caught?
What do you mean?
But you question why he evaded. I'm asking you, has he been caught since?
I think I bumped into him a couple times.
Oh,
so
no.
there may be, I think there is a bit of a misunderstanding here. When you say caught, you imply, has he been put into cuffs and processed? The answer is no. And that is because his situation spans about a year worth of things, and he's very well aware of that. And his situation's going to the docket. So, caught is not
going to the what? Sorry,
the docket.
Gotcha.
Yes. Yeah. So his situation wouldn't be one where we would, if we had apprehended him that day, sure, but it doesn't really affect the ultimate outcome of us pressing charges. He's kind of a mastermind, so to speak, Has he pointed out the newspaper article that he wrote up? Did he ever mention that to you?
The article he wrote up?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Did he ever point out the hidden message?
What hidden message?
Where it spells up 10 steps ahead.
No, I never copped that.
I got you. It was a very interesting one. Did he ever explain what his intent was to you?
No, I don't know. I can't say he has.
Did he ever mention to you that Sparky Kane was named as a weapons supplier and manufacturer on behest of the Faceless? I believe Deagle's. I'd have to check. It's one of the pistols.
Named by who, Brian?
By him during his pretend snitch arc for 6 weeks.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Be similar to your promise to release video recordings of him snitching, right? Any sign of those, or is the AI not finished making them yet?
It's a funny thing you say that, right? Because he has been, and I'll actually tell you exactly. For us to release someone else's reports out to the public requires legislative change, as you can read in Article 19 of the Chronicle. But you see, the marshals put danger away for life. And as a consequence of that, we now need Mr. Denzel to be on board. I mean, it would be a very sad day if the marshals just started releasing reports out to the public. As for Mr. Valentino has been provided an opportunity to give us the authority to release documents with his approval. But he has failed to do so. I mean, has he mentioned providing us access to his chip? Did he ever bring that up?
What's this chip you keep talking about?
It's a chip that he showed us goes into a Pixel tablet, and upon entering a access code, provides us, allows us to open into, I believe it's called OC71 or 63. It's some application, to which it is a menu of information spanning from photographic, like internal photographic information, contracts, all kinds of things. I'm sure you've seen it at some point.
Shit, I might need to have a word, bro. I'm not getting put on to these things. That sounds cool as fuck.
Yeah, yeah. You mentioned, have I released anything, which we can't do legally, things regarding Brandon. It's curious, what makes you interested in that?
Because you told me on the phone it was going to happen, so I was just questioning your word.
Yeah. But what's your interest in that? I mean, if you don't know about any of these things.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, why would it matter, right?
See, Brian, I have an issue. I have a personal issue with people that work with the cops, the marshals, any federal divisions.
So you're
Oh,
telling
I
me...
always want to know.
So you're telling me you'd have an issue if, hypothetically, Brandon was working with the cops for 6 weeks?
Yeah.
I don't know if I believe that. And I'm going to tell you why. Because Brandon released an article in the Chronicle. It's very obviously Brandon. He self-admits this. You can see yourself that there was the hidden message of 10 steps ahead. At the time of my stabbing, there was 8 gang leaders, quote unquote. Well, they weren't all gang leaders, but 8 individuals, some of which are leading gangs, who witnessed this, who witnessed and heard the words that he stated. And it's hard for me to believe that they were witness to this and none of that information flowed your way.
I've been a busy man.
And so much so that Brandon has been so outwardly stating that he tried to play the police only to stab me, that it should be apparent that he was providing information that he may have not thought was valuable, which turned out to be valuable. Now, if you truly don't know this, that is shocking to me. And rather forthcomingly, one of the reasons why I'm not too interested in if we hopefully one of these days, we get Denzel to sign this thing. In fact, I'll have a chat with him tonight, right? Because if it's all written up, ready to go, I forgot what the legislation's called, but it's going to let us start putting reports out, like old reports, ones that are out of statute, so the public can be made aware. I'm just a little surprised you don't know. It's hard for me to believe. How do you think I would know these things, right? I know that there was a point in time where the besties and Andre were targeting Frank and Nora as well as Leon Edwards. In fact, I'm very aware of what happened to Leon Edwards. In fact, we tracked the vehicle with his body in it after he was attacked in the Escalon because for some reason, Sparky Kane decided not to put on a fake plate, drove to, Chatterbox's house, after which we witnessed, Andre, who very open about what he does. And ultimately we picked him up from the pier.
Is he dead?
My point here is that very quickly the blame was put on the news folks and Leon Edwards, which is quite impressive because we don't know any of that. Their involvement was next to none. And so I genuinely sit here and wonder, have they gotten you to buy the fabrication? Let me show you something.
Okay.
It's going to take me a minute. This is from like 2 months ago. What is it? Okay, let me let me slide this across the desk here just so you can look at it. Now, I understand that you're not going to admit having seen this thing, know what this is, as you've said thus far, and I don't really expect you to. That'd be insanity. But I believe you know what this is. So I'm just going to describe some things, and you can, I'm not expecting a reaction, but I'm going to point some things out. I believe you know that this access is limited. I believe you have enough knowledge about this system to know that at the top right-hand corner, you probably don't even have that level of clearance. And I think you probably know enough to know that Leon would have never had access to this. And I think you yourself would have known that Frank, Nora, and the news people would never have had this access. So how did the marshals get a hold of this if it wasn't given to us? Now,
it's a compelling argument, Brian.
Yeah. Now, that's not all we have. Obviously, this is a very strange song and dance, right? But here's some bits that might help connect the dots. And I've had a very similar conversation with others, and they put up their defensive walls because they're not used to law enforcement being so open with them. In fact, I'd love to be even more open, and hopefully that happens sooner than later. But there has been very few opportunities. If you don't know this already, you can verify this with others. What you and your access have access to is limited to just you. What someone else has access to is a different view. Therefore, if you know when this contract was put out, you would know that that it would have been people that only had access at that point in time. Does that kind of make sense? If there was 5 missions that you were involved in, you know about those 5, but you're not going to know about the other 10. In fact, let me show you one more. And this might close the gap a bit. All right. Let me take that photo back. Slide this other one right over.
This shit looks cool as fuck. What the fuck is this?
Pretty interesting, isn't it?
It is. Who's Tyrant? Welcome back, Tyrant.
Mr. Valentino.
Clearance level 3. That's pretty high.
No, 3 is not high.
Oh. Tired of me. Would I be 1 or 0 if I don't have one? You start at 1, surely, right? Surely I'm 1. Right? Right?
Oh, hold on. Let me move that back. Hold on. I may have given you an older one. Give me a sec. Oh, no, that is correct. Okay. Steve, the reason I'm pointing these things out to you whether it's today, whether it's a month from now, whether it's the next 2 months, at some point, there's some choices you're going to need to make. San Andreas, these individuals, the faceless, they do provide opportunity. And I think a lot of criminal syndicates have very much benefited from it. Money, power, etc. However, their intentions go well beyond being able to allow people to get by in life. At some stage, they may call upon you to end it all. These principles that you grew up living with, be it snitching, be it being against snitching, being against, being about protecting your block, your immediate friends and family, all of that is not going to matter if you continue to play into their hand. Now, I don't believe that they have told you everything. I don't particularly think you're really all that deep into their network. But as others have, I'm hoping at some point you realize none of this is worth it. You continue to suck on the blue dick and work for Mr. Valentino. Or you decide to be a man that stands on his own. Anyways, do you have any questions for us?
No, not really. I will say, though, I'm not really much fan of blue anymore.
Well, Manor Blue versus, Brandon and Charlie Blue. I mean,
I'll let you figure that out.
Yeah. I hate to tell you this, Steve, but quite literally the next day, it was the conversation of the town. You know what I mean?
Such as this city, bro. That's such as the city.
It's pretty cringe. Look, we have it in the PD too. That's why marshals don't give access to our shit to everyone else, because most people rather sit around and do you know what General Hospital is?
No.
It's this like TV show that old people watch, and it's like, I don't know, it's like some Downton Abbey. It's like that.
I've heard of it, yeah.
Yeah, and
Can't
I'm
say I'm
sure
much
in
of
the
a
UK
watcher.
some people sit around talking about Downton Abbey, but then talk about the actors in it and
Not
what's
from the
going
UK.
on and pick up the tabloids, right?
I'm not from the UK.
What do you mean?
I'm not from the UK. I wouldn't know.
Great Britain, right?
No.
Where are you from?
Ireland.
Which one?
The independent one.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. All right. Good. Good for you. Hey, unknown number. Can you call me back? Thank you. All right. Do you know what a soap opera is?
Yeah.
It's like that, right? Everyone wants to be the extra, right? So, Sparks, do you have any questions for him?
Actually, not particularly. No.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, Steven, how do you plead to the series of I can read these over to you one more time. It is. Hold on. We're going to go through because they're two separate incidents. We'll open up the first one. Sparks, could you assist me with this? If you could open up 36350.
I have it.
Beautiful. I'm going to open up the actual incident. I'm going to read through it just to verify if they match on that one.
Okay. Yep, 20877. I have those charges ready.
All right. Fantastic. Boo, boo, boo. First degree possession. Wait. Oh my God, I got so many fucking tabs open. 1 second. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, so the first one is going to be. Why does it keep opening this? Oh, it keeps opening the linked one. I see. All right, here we go. The first set of charges is going to be second degree, or 2 times possession of explosives, 1 time possession of a class 2 firearm, 1 time possession oxy in the second degree, 1 time possession class 3, 1 time aiding and abetting an enemy of the state, 1 time kidnapping of a government employee, 6 times attempted murder of a government employee, 653 months, $1.3478 million, or let me phrase that differently, $1,347,800 fine.
The 1 times kidnapping of government employee and the 6 times attempted murder of government employee are all accomplices there.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Mr. O'Connor.
That is
all
correct.
the others are principal charges, but yes, Director, those are the correct charges.
Okay.
How would you like to plead to those charges, Mr. O'Connor?
Guilty.
Understood.
I just want to say that, for what it's worth, Steven, it's good to know that there's people on the street that aren't straight baby back pussies. So
pretty rare these days, Brian.
Yeah, motherfuckers like to act like terrorists one day, and then the next day they're acting like what's that lady's name? Gertrude or whatever the fuck, the one from Sweden. You know what I mean?
Greta?
Yeah, her. Fucking
Well,
terrorists
you mean-
one day, and then the next day they're like, they're like, talking about like constitutional rights, like doing protests. Like, brother, pick your fucking lane. Like,
let me drive my V8 in peace.
All right. All right, here you go. And the second one, do you want to read that out for him?
Yeah, so for the raid for your properties, as advised by Marshal Ruth, the 2 charges we will be pressing today are 1 times felony possession with intent to distribute and 1 times possession of a stolen identification. Do you have any questions concerning those charges?
Nope.
All right.
How would you like to plead those charges?
Guilty.
Okay. All right. There you go. Go ahead and find him for that one.
I will. So that is before any changes to the time. It's 77 months, and the fine obviously we can adjust, which is $22,900 fine.
Yep. Sorry. How do you plead to those charges?
You pled guilty.
Oh, you did? Okay, easy. And did you build them right?
I just did that right now.
Beautiful. All right. Any other questions for us there, Stephen?
No, I don't think so.
All right.
I look forward to seeing those files released, hopefully.
Hopefully sooner than later.
Release the Valentino files.
Oh, they will. In fact, there's something that should have already been done. We'll go ahead and end the recording here at 4:56 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right. Here we go. All right, fantastic. All right, we're gonna cut you loose. All right,
cut me loose.
You were in 24-hour hold, right? So
yeah, was.
Plus it's Christmas, and you're not a pussy. So if you acted like some of these other dumb fucks who were like, "Yo, my fucking shoes, I need them. I'm sitting out in the cold. I didn't do anything," this would have been very different. So
He needs his possessions, Director.
we'll do it. We'll bring him up from the side over here.
Perfect.
Yep. Spark, so
Yes, sir.
normally we shouldn't be releasing someone. However, he was in there for a 24-hour hold previously, which goes beyond, I believe, how much time he would have had. But also, I am very much weighing in the fact that he's admitting guilt to these things, which most people don't. So,
Mr. O'Connor, do you need to go back to the hospital?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Just concerned with you limping, that's all.
Yeah, it'll be a while for me to recover fully, I imagine.
keep your eyes on the docket, by the way.
Me?
Yeah, specifically the recent terrorism case.
Who caught terrorism?
What the fuck was his name? Silas. Silas.
He was found guilty of treason and terrorism.
Isn't he a lawyer?
Well, changing career paths, Mr. O'Connor.
Ah, interesting.
All right, you should be able to get your possessions right over here.
Got my tablet.
We need to you give us permission to take a look at it, see what chips are in there.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, give me a second. No, I mean, it's Christmas. He was already in there for a 24-hour. He's already been fined. He pled guilty. From Brian's POV, like, that's why I made that thing. It's like one day people are terrorists. The next day they're, what's her name? Greta fucking whatever. It's like, bruh.
So, if I already had evidence in the
Brian's
report
always
locker, do I need
going
to move it to the
to
incident
lean
locker
on
for that bank trick.
Yeah, just do it yourself. I think there's a way to do
Okay.
it with this.
Yeah.
I've never done it before though.
Yeah, I'll do it myself. I don't trust things.
Me neither, honestly.
the fact that he pled guilty is a step towards redemption, even though that's not going to happen in a roleplay server, right? But like I said, he already spent a fucking year in there. It's like, what, 700? That would have been like 800 divided 800.
I didn't think I'd be having this kind of conversation.
He spent more time. They don't.
You and I have never met, but I assure you my conversations are typically like that.
Good to know.
Okay. All right. There you go.
Thank you.
Yep. All right.
Too late to take you up on that food and drink.
I got something for you. You allergic to anything?
Thank you.
Very welcome. You have a Merry Christmas, Mr. O'Connor.
You too. You too. I'll see you around.
Yep. Stay safe. So I want to go into some of the details of why I made that decision. And a lot of this is historicity. Genuinely speaking, you know, generally speaking, we have been dealing with assets who have been committing terrorism, and then will, you know, like the example I used, will be like constitutional rights activists all of a sudden, you know?
Right.
And so for me, how I frame that in my mind is as follows. What is our job? Our job is protection of the state, right? Why do we incarcerate? We incarcerate for correction. And in a city where people will blow up cops and do this, that, and the third,
right,
and then will be constitutional lawyers the next, there's not really any corrective behavior that takes place, right? Acknowledgement of what it is that they did. And so the fact that he may not have outright stated I work with the faceless, which would be an absurd expectation to have, right? Him admitting guilt to such a heavy charge is an exceptional action, right?
Okay.
So, does that make sense? Feel free to disagree, by the way.
No, I actually don't disagree. I would have done something very similar, if not send him up for maybe like 60 months just for the other incident for the raid.
Yeah.
I think it's lost on some people the reason why we arrest, the idea of the social contract, the reason why we have a penal code, the reason why people are sent to jail. It's the idea of rehabilitation and punishment for the action.
Correct.
And maybe if their recidivism rate is extremely high, giving law enforcement a breather so that when they don't just get out of jail, they immediately steal a car, run into MRPD, and hope they kill a few cops again, you know? So, that being said, if he's going to sit there and plead guilty to aiding and abetting the enemy of the state, he's essentially an enemy of the state himself. There's no other bigger punishment that we could provide that would make those changes.
Yes.
I think the rapport that was built in interrogation, I think the rapport built with letting him go on Christmas, the value to the state and the people of the state and for the safety of the state is significantly higher than sending him to jail for 700 months.
Exactly that. That would just build further animosity. Not to mention, there is a, we need people to work with us. We need people to feel comfortable trusting us. And which is why we cannot lie, which everything I told him about Brandon is accurate. Those photos I showed were from Brandon's tablet. Now, mind you, had he been a CI and not a fucking faceless asset, conversation would be very different, right? But Steven's never going to become a civilian. He's always going to be a man of the streets, right? But he also does not need to be a terrorist. I don't genuinely believe he knows the full extent of what he's involved in. And if we can move him away from that association, that is the best we can hope for, right? Have you been appraised about their nukes and their chemical agents?
No, sir.
The
first interaction or interfacing that I had with anything to do with the faceless was the attack on the observatory.
Yeah, that's
So I'm unfamiliar.
They quite literally wish to destroy society if things don't work out in their vision. So unfortunately, and I do believe him when he says I was just a foot soldier, because that is what they lean on, right? They have various layers,
right?
And the biggest layer is attracting gangs that trade their service for access to weapons and other such things, but they don't realize to the full extent of what they are truly trading for. So
it's a short-term gift for a long-term goal that would be a mutual self-destruction. So
he did remind me, though, we do need to release that file. I actually I'm gonna talk to Blunt. We were gonna unseal Brandon's thing on the fucking on the docket, because why the fuck would we protect someone? He's why protect him? You know what I mean?
what was sealed on the docket?
He's the one that let us apprehend. He quite literally led us to the apprehension of Silas Moreno.
Oh, that's why that docket was sealed.
Yes.
Okay.
And we only sealed it because at the time Brandon was under our protection. He no longer is. In fact,
no,
he quite
so
literally, there's, so it being on the docket and it being unsealed is pretty, I think, strategically in our, in our benefit.
An argument could be made that at the time he was under our protection and we still should keep to our word there. But what was it that he broke the protection for? What was the actions?
Oh, he's the coordinator of all these terrorist attacks. Well, a good portion of them, including what Steve just went in for. So the TLDR is he was pretending to be a snitch to get in with me and Ruth, and gave us access to not just confirming some of the weapons dealers, giving us access, like literally he filled in all the holes that we had that prevented us from reaching probable cause. He filled all the holes in. I don't think he realized he did that. His intention was to kind of like fake snitch, unrealizing he actually full on did. All to get me to put my guard down so he could stab me.
So he gave us the probable cause for a situation, and then he said, "Ha ha, he stab you."
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think he realized how much he gave us, because keep in mind, for this was ongoing for like 6 weeks, maybe 7 weeks. I don't remember the exact time frame. But initially he wasn't really giving us anything of value because it was like information that we already kind of knew. And so and I would tell him as much. I'm like, this is useless, right? And not to mention he was wasting a lot of our time. Like, we'd be in the middle of an op and he'd be like, we need to meet right now, Brian, please. Like, I'm under threat, whatever. Like, it was very hard to believe. I didn't believe him. The information was like, you know, for example, there would be an attack. We'd have information about it. And then he'd come and tell us this information that we already kind of had. So it wasn't actionable. But then halfway through this, he started to give us just direct information, including
Merry Christmas,
access
Bubba.
to his tablet, which let us outline like the past like year of faceless attacks. So I flipped it on its head and I said, all right, bet you're fake. All right, well then no problem. I'm going to tell everyone you were snitching, which I think is why the besties have moved away from the faceless, right?
Were they originally, deep seated in there?
Oh yeah. And so that's kind of the angle of attack. It's we cannot take on the faceless. We can't. We don't have the equipment. We don't have any of those things that would like, they're too powerful, right? But
their pockets are deep, right?
Their pockets are deep, their influence is deep, but that's the bit we can tackle them on, is that they still need their soldiers. So erode the soldiers, they no longer have the bite they once did. And
Money only goes so far.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyways, you see Springfield up north?
I do, yeah. She looks like she's at the observatory.
Jesus Christ. All right. All right. I'm gonna go like relax a bit. That was a long interrogation, and that was a big win for the department. I mean,
especially for the guilty plea.
Oh my God, that's huge.
All right, Director, go rest. Do I have access to the observatory? Is that something I'm allowed to have access to?
Oh, yeah. Of course you do. Yeah. Do you not have a key?
No, sir.
Please ask Springfield for a key, and I will add you to the panel.
Copy. Okay.
Easy.
I'll hold up.
All right.
See you in a bit, Director. Enjoy your
See
rest.
you soon. Four 9-5 10-8. I was shocked that Steve pled guilty, and that's why. And that's why I made up an excuse why not to put him into jail. Right? It's Christmas. He pled guilty. And in a city where, did you guys like my comparison? 1 minute you're a terrorist, the next minute you're fucking, what's her last name? Greta fucking whatever, right? Like, bro, like, come on, bruh. Like, at a level, I respect him standing on business, right? It made it easy because we had him on a hold already. Thunberg, yeah. Which, by the way, hey, I'm not trying to be offensive towards her, but but you get the point. Yeah, from terrorism to humanitarian. Yeah. Yo, unknown number, call me back. Oh, I have to put a after action report in. Unibees. Night.
Hello, Mr. Knight. How you doing?
Pretty good. Got done charging Steve.
Oh.
First person, I believe maybe charged for aiding and abetting enemy of the state. So.
Oh, Jesus. How long is he looking at?
It's like 800 months. Like, yeah. I think it was like 1.5 mil.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought, you know what? It's like such a happy day for everybody. Everyone's walking around singing, smiling. They're all so cheerful. And meanwhile, me and Nora are just spiraling in complete darkness in our own little corner of the city. And like, maybe it'd be a good idea if we spread some of that darkness to you.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, we have something we want to tell you. So,
okay.
We can meet up.
Sure. Give me just a little bit and give me like 10 minutes. Is there somewhere? Would you like to go to the nudist colony? Well, the ex-nudist colony, I guess.
Yeah, we'll head up there.
Okay, easy. I'll see you up there shortly.
Yeah, no rush. See you soon.
Take care. Bye. I want to change these colors up a little. Your stream got like a 30-second delay. I don't know why. It might be because my streaming PC's been kind of broken.
Hello?
Hey, Kian. Sorry, I was handling something. What's up?
No, you're good. Blunt asked for a bunch of parts. I just dropped off a lot of it.
Okay.
I was just checking. Do you know what tires you guys generally prefer? Everyone has a different preference, but
I want to say slicks.
Okay.
But I can't say with certainty because I genuinely can't be bothered with learning about car stuff.
yeah, I get you. That's most people I run into. They just tell me to do whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. I dropped off a set of slicks yesterday, so I'll just ask Blunt and find out what he wants exactly.
Okay. Yep. All right. Easy. All right. Yo, thank
right,
you
that was
so much.
everything.
That is fucking huge.
No problem. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too.
See y'all.
Take care. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Boo doo 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 doo. Loo doo doo doo. Do 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 do. Yeah, I need to replace my entire streaming PC, I think. Probably hopefully sooner than later. I hope he ends up seeing this. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, not Cap, fucking Frost called.
Hey, hello.
Hey, sorry about that, Frost.
Hey, don't worry.
been on interrogation.
Just done a Christmas miracle. Me, Jenna, and Dallas just did a drug bust of 848 grams of cannabis, and I'm about to kick a door down and push
Oh
drug
my
trafficking.
god!
Yeah, that's right. Just, classic Christmas day at work. You know what I mean? I'm like,
How
well,
the fuck?
I'm
Who the
about to
fuck
raid-
was?
I think I'm about to raid a property and plea deal 500 in the next 20 minutes. That's what I aim to do.
Okay. Well, shit. Who was it?
Nate, do you want to? The report number is 21815. It's a Hazel Derpy Gray.
Hazel Derpy Gray.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Good fucking shit.
She has multiple drug possession. She has felony possession with intent to distribute, possession of meth.
Yeah.
We should be good.
Okay. Hell yeah.
There's a lot of drug charges, and 848 grams is a fucking insane. That's nearly a kilogram of cannabis. And it was so crazy how it happened, right? So I received an anonymous ping to a building on Bay City, right? Turned up. There's an individual there with detained and frisked her. Ricky Dallas has turned around. There's 848 grams of weed just on the floor.
Jesus.
So as they're throwing her in cuffs, I've rang back to MRPD, ran the evidence, fresh prints straight to Hazel.
Ooh.
That's right.
Okay.
Right.
Well, shit. Well, guess she's gonna be spending Christmas in Bolingbrook.
Yeah, but there's gonna be a lot of potheads who are very upset because they're not gonna be able to get their fix on Christmas. Well, I'm kind of like Scrooge. I've ruined Christmas for a considerable amount of people.
Well, I mean, hey, have you seen the Gooch?
Stop speaking to me about Gooch and Gooch, Knight. I'm straight.
I'll
speak to you soon.
Talk to Ventura. Might want to. All right. I'm going to be meeting up with Frank and Nora up at the nudist colony. Probably going to be 5-10 minutes, but they did call on unknown numbers, so I don't think it's going to be anything deep.
Do you want us to stage?
Nah, it should be fine. I think it's probably just some light conversation. But,
Copy.
all cops should wear green for the day. Oh my God. Yeah, so I think part of it, why my PC kind of fucks up, is I think I just need to, like, once again reseat my CPU, possibly. I don't really know. I think with the way that technology is moving, I'm probably just going to start using the NVIDIA decoder so that it isn't CPU intensive anymore. But you might notice there's a reason why my stream is significantly more crisper, is because I have a 64 core CPU that is processing. I already have the video card that for streaming. I just haven't installed it because my PC's been relatively good, but it does occasionally have these hiccups. Is it normally delayed or just today delayed? It might be because other people don't use a buffer, a frame buffer. I do. Hey.
Oh, Mr. Knight.
How y'all doing?
It's all right. We were just saying this is hopefully this is a better experience than the last time we met a marshal here.
Was it zombie things last time?
No, it was Bobby Barnes.
Bobby.
Oh.
It brought us here just as sanitation workers. Yeah, it took us all the way here to pick up trash.
You know, huh.
What's wrong? Everything okay?
Yeah, no, I'm like just remembering Bobby Barnes.
we were talking about him just a couple of days ago.
So
one
I
of
think
the
he's in. I think
strangest
he's in holding because he's supposed to still be charged. But he had quite the episode last I recall. And
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
yeah,
Last time we saw him was definitely the weirdest thing I've ever experienced in this city. Freaked me out. Why he like imagine me like stabbing Nora in front of you now and then just instantly talking to her like, "You deserve that, Nora. That was all you're doing." So weird. Well, hi. Hopefully he gets the help he needs, I guess.
I'm still trying to collect my my thoughts a bit. Sorry,
Oh, you're okay. Take your time.
I move so often from like thing to thing. It's I sometimes like need to like realign my AC/DC brain to like focus again. You know what I mean?
That's understandable.
It's fine. I get it.
Yeah.
It's amazing how many people in this city are fans of AC/DC.
It's hard not to be.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I remember 2.5 years ago, everyone had to run around, try to impress the various bosses around the city to give you just even a modest day worth of living. And now it's just, if you need money, you just have to ask and you will receive.
We did speak to Denzel the other day. It does sound like he's at least trying to make inroads that way, but I guess he's only got a short period of time, so.
I'm going to be honest, I wouldn't be so... a lot of people, a lot of mayors come by and say they're going to do this, that, and the third, and then they don't deliver, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, shit, look at Danger, right? Don't get me wrong, he was cooperative on the outside, but, you know, the moment we started to tap into the finances, it was something else. I mean, not to dog on Denzel, but Mr. Williams is owner of like 7 properties, and he himself is a benefactor of millions of dollars from the government.
Yeah.
So it's kind of
I was
like...
saying to him, I did look at some of the financials and seeing things like mechanics asking for grants and then that grants getting paid into a restaurant's bank account.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a mess.
It is. And honestly, so much of it is so far gone that like even the initial like where you almost it's become so culturally acceptable that people can look at it negatively, like, well, why are you doing this now, right? Well, it's always illegal. It's just we didn't have the have the people to go after it.
Yeah. So, conversations like this, Brian, and the last few conversations we've had are the reason me and Nora came to a decision today that we wanted to tell you something.
Mm-hmm.
It's with regards to Life Invader.
Oh.
So that is where the Chronicle bot is.
Yeah, there is.
Oh.
So you understand the information or the articles are on the cloud. Life Invader is necessary for us because we have to go there every day, put our password in, and that's the machine that sends the signal for the book to publish. So that is a key place for the Chronicle bot.
Holy shit.
What might seem like stranger information to you is that another decision we've come to today is we want them to take it.
Really?
Yeah. We when we started doing this, Brian, I remember speaking to you a long time ago when you first started doing what you're doing with the marshals, and I said we are very much of the opinion that the only way to even make a dent in all of this is to attack them from the bottom up, and that I think there were mistakes made where people were trying to attack them from the top down. Now that you and the marshals are making the inroads you are making, myself and Nora kind of want to change how we do things. And we're focusing more on learning about the top. Whilst you're doing what you're doing so effectively. And we want them to think that they have destroyed the bot when they will do. They will be factually correct.
They will.
There is no backup. Everything will be destroyed when they do what they are doing. But whilst they're doing what they're doing, we're going to be gathering evidence on them doing it.
I think that's brilliant. I think that's absolutely brilliant. I think anything that what has been exposed is damning. And I think I think that's absolutely brilliant. There's already enough out there, more while good. 90% of what the damage has already been done to the Faceless with what has been released so far.
Yeah. We just, when we were discussing it earlier, we were just of the opinion that if after seeing the way you set up at the observatory the other day with our own eyes, we didn't want, although, you know, you might have to respond. I don't know how they're going to do it. I imagine it might be a situation people have to respond to as normal. We just didn't want to, we don't want to be in a position where a law enforcement officer could potentially lose their life trying to defend Life Invader for something we've made the decision to do. So,
understandable.
Set up, yeah. That's the reasoning why we wanted to have the conversation with you.
I do want y'all to keep in mind that based on what you're telling me, I believe more likely than not the cyber attacks on the device were very likely meant to turn down the Chronicle bot. However, there is still the possibility that there is Skynode that they had lost control of. And I only put that on the table because, as I'm sure y'all have seen, sometimes we may think one thing and it turns out it was something else.
Yeah, that's fair, especially with how they operate.
But quite truthfully, if it was Skynode, it's not like we can stop it anyways, so it doesn't really change anything. Like in terms of, you know, is the inference here that they're planning something? Like, do you think that hack is going to now proceed?
Seems that way to me. Charlie has, when I went to get my phone and everything back after what happened when Delta One found us after the LSPD ignored us that day, he was asking a lot of questions about how the bot works. I told him Nora's the brains behind setting that up, and then since he's called you, hasn't he, Nora?
Yeah, he called me a couple of days ago. Wanted to know what would happen if the Chronicle bot got destroyed. So yeah, I would say they are definitely planning to do something.
Do you know when that conversation happened?
Which one?
About questions about the Chronicle bot?
The one for me would have been 24 hours after we were shot. And then Nora, I don't know when yours was.
I think it was 3 days ago. 2 or 3 days ago.
Have you got the? Is it on your phone record?
I can check actually.
The reason I'm asking the question is that may help us understand. So like if the I'm trying to timeline, did the hacks happen before or after your questioning, as that may help us understand what the intent of all this was.
He called me 3 days ago, and he had already spoken to Frank by that time.
Okay.
We do have a lead on Skynode, I think, but we're going to need to speak to somebody over the next couple of days.
3076,
Say that brilliant map that Nora sent you that's being updated with a new item.
Yeah.
Oh. A new, what do you mean by new item?
That's satellite and the node, which are on top of the Epsilon building. They are. That's not the only place where that combination are.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
So, I'm going to try and finish my helicopter lessons as soon as possible so that we can go and investigate them properly. But yeah, we found a lot more even in just over the last 24 hours.
That is... Holy shit.
Might be nothing, but I think it's worth mapping it out, seeing if there's any correlation with anything, or if it's just surrounding any specific area or some kind of shit like that.
Yeah, no, I think you're absolutely doing the right thing by doing so. I mean, there's no conceivable way that we can know one way or another, right? I mean, at the end of the day, everything that we have done, whether it's the marshals, whether it's y'all, it has been, we've had to kind of make best effort guesses, and we only ever really know the truth once, you know, the time comes and it reveals itself. I mean, quite frankly, it's kind of like this, right? The moment Darkstone put that satellite up, we may have inadvertently been doing some really good. But how can we know for sure, right? It's like a tree that falls in the forest. Did it fall or not? Well, you can't really know unless you observe yourself.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I keep thinking about a term you used the other day when you were talking about your investigation, which was a heat map.
Yes.
And we were doing something similar yesterday, looking at all the places connected with Skynode, potentially. And so we know there are 5 organisations connected to them. Nest, Wolf, Epsilon, the Faceless, and now Nexus & Co. And 4 out of the 5 we know have been inside that new Epsilon building.
Wait, 4 out of the 5?
Yeah, the Faceless.
Yeah.
Charlie, Nest, and they gave the building. Nexus & Co.
Yes.
And obviously Epsilon themselves. So 4 out of the 5, that building is obviously of significant importance.
And that's the thing that's so strange about it too. So I'm going to throw some hypotheses out, and I want to sort of re-underline some assertions. We don't know. So I'll start with this. When I was in there undercover, it very much the way that Charlie was reacting about the Nexus guy was definitely in a negative tone. Like, he needed to find him. He was upset that they weren't able to nab him. It was very hostile. But like you said, there is a very clear relationship that exists between Nexus and the same group of folks. But the question is why? And part of me wonders whether... So the theory that I've had for some time, and this seems to like confirm it, I want to say, probably the best way I can word it, is that if the investors were a series of folks, in other words, you know, the investors aren't necessarily, they don't all have to feel the same way, right? Some might be anti-gun, for example. Some might be completely fine with taking a firearm and you know, doing violence in order to get the end. Well, if these various investors, their main interest at the end of the day is make money, well, some may very well work with the face, or may you know, have the faceless to do their bidding. But then the very next person may not be okay with that, but they may be okay with, say, using street racing as a means to garner income. You see where I'm going with this? Where the collective may be using the Epsilon building, but on an individualistic level, that may not be the case. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was interesting when Nexus Bella had a theory that maybe they are trying to find the best drivers for something. Bella had a theory that the whole Nexus thing was to try and find the best drivers in the city.
Oh.
Especially because she said the way the races were set up, because they had to like compete in teams, and at some point even teams from different, just people from random teams put together and these kind of things.
Yeah, that's a really good thought.
Yeah, we've tried to make a list of who those best drivers were, just in case they're used for something in the future.
Huh.
I will say as well, by the way, I don't know if I've ever told you this, but probably haven't. I have heard Charlie refer to a specific individual as an investor.
Who?
It was Charlie. He referred to one meeting I went to. There was somebody wearing a white mask, and as we were leaving, he said along the lines of, you know, they appreciate the newspaper, and he turned and looked at the fellow with the white mask and said, "I know the investors do as well."
The individual with the white mask, was he dressed in a suit?
Yeah, all black.
So similar to Mr. Blue, but
yes, same mask but white. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Same way of dressing, same white mask. We saw that, maybe not that person, but someone dressed like that at the masquerade event. At one point, that person came out of one of the rooms at the Echelon, and one of the people dressed in the blue mask was actually like following him around. That's why I remember it, because it felt a bit strange, like the guy in the white mask was leading the way.
Okay, this has got me all kinds of fucked up now because
sorry.
No. You don't
Happy
have to
Christmas.
apologize. No, this is absolutely brilliant. I mean, this kind of goes back to what I said the other day. There is no conceivable way for us as law enforcement or the marshals to ever know the full picture, and in a way it requires almost as much of the city to come together to figure out what the fuck is going on. But the reality is by far the majority are uninterested. At least that's what it seems. So I appreciate y'all being so forthcoming, and I hope to continue doing the same as much as, you know, I can.
That's okay. We one of the reasons we've decided to come forward is because you've quite clearly been giving us bits of information which were enough for us to start piecing or investigating some things. So yeah, I'd like to return the favour is all.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, that fellow with the white mask was very interesting. I was sat down at the end of the dining table, and he was making a point of like putting his arms around on the chair I was sat on, just to like try and intimidate me and stuff.
Ocean King. Sorry, they're just checking up on me. How long ago was this?
Oh, I bet you Nora has it on the timeline, but I would say it was about 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks.
Oh, so recent.
Yeah.
The guy in the white mask.
Yes. Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay.
Well, he's a very good piano player as well, I will say that.
Oh yeah.
I walked in the into the building, and he was playing the piano. Charlie had me stand there and watch him for a few minutes.
So this is drawing like a bunch of different questions through my head right now. Okay, so let's play a little like game, I guess, for lack of a better word, and like sort of think through some of this. So we know of course there's Charlie, right? And we know that there are other investors. We know there's Mr. Blue. We know there's Mr. Green. Who are they? God knows.
Did you say Mr. Green?
Mr. Green, yes. Have I not mentioned Mr. Green?
We've got no idea about that one. No.
Have I not told you about? That's surprising. Okay. Mr. Green is known as the collector. In fact, he has given me a card. Like, okay. Oh man. Wait, have I actually not mentioned this to you?
Okay, now it's your turn to blow out our minds.
Yeah,
okay.
Exactly.
So, okay. Shit. Where do I begin? Holy fuck. Okay. So I'm sure you're aware of the different calling cards, right?
Oh yeah, we've been the recipients of a couple of them here.
The theory, and I say theory because, you know, how do you have to confirm something for it to be true, right? And absent confirmation, it's purely speculation, right? And even if, say, a faceless asset were to say, you know, say something, do they truly know, or do they just truly believe it? And that's a critical piece here. I'm always going to ask questions. I'm also always going to verify, and unless I have like a first-hand source, I will never believe with confidence something is real, right? I may believe it to an extent, but not to 100%. So for the longest time, the claim, let's call it, was that the cards were simply stages. And stages in the sense that you got one card followed by another card, and each one got you closer to death. So, you know, you had blue was a warning, and then, you know, and then red was, hey, we're going to come after you, you're fucked. And black was when you were dead. And that made sense, right? Not something I necessarily needed to fight in terms of, you know, whether or not I'm going to believe it or not. However, about a month back, myself and Ruth, this is very shortly after I became director, started to actually start cooking on the faceless stuff. And when I say actually start cooking, what I mean is we had very few reports, but the previous administrations of the marshals just, for whatever reason, decided not to ever do anything with it. And so as we looked through the reports and current reports, we came across evidence of a container that we believed money or something was being staged for the faceless. We ended up finding a container. We ended up finding in it millions of dollars. Inside were a series of cameras watching us and capturing us take these steps. We believe we had came across what was the money supply line. So when assets were taxed, for the money that they generate, that it would go there and then would get in some fashion shipped to, say, the investors or wherever it needed to go. And lo and behold, after its capture, I get a text message. I get an anonymous ping. I go to the anonymous ping leading me to Sandy airstrip. On the ground is a USB. I plug in the USB, before I even can plug in the USB, I am met by, I see a blue plane taking off from the runway. And I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck was that? Was that blue? That's strange. I watched the tape. The tape is of Opal Price and Gunnar Kane in a similar container being blown up. It's like a bunch of guns in there, and you may have seen that video, right?
Yeah, I've seen it, yeah.
And the USB was called Mousetrap. Now, why was it called Mousetrap? I can only hypothesize. I believe it was called Mousetrap because the way that Gunnar was operating was in a fashion where, to be very frank here, instead of running away from the fucking bomb, he was hyperfixated, in my opinion, that they had found these guns and they needed to put it into evidence. Even though the damn C4 would have probably, blown up the shit anyway, so who cares, right?
Yeah.
And so a lackluster, very quick, defusal attempt was made and they blew up. So why Mousetrap? Because seeing those weapon crates made them get blinded, and it was a mousetrap. So what did I think to myself? Well, what I thought to myself was, we need to be, so I had this in the back of my mind. I then go take the USB down to the police station and I run the fingerprints, and the fingerprints came back to someone we believe is Mr. Blue. I don't remember why, the specifics, but similar DNA strands. And that's when I'm like, wait a minute, that was a blue fucking plane that took off from the USB. That was maybe Mr. Blue. 15 minutes go by, and bear in mind, there's no other marshals around. So I'm driving and I'm telling Luca this. All of a sudden, I'm like, Luca, you need to find that fucking blip. Where is that airplane? Because I'm thinking to myself, I have an opportunity to capture Mr. Blue here. No radar reading. All of a sudden, Luca says, hey, there's a radar reading nearby. He's right near you. And I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck? What is that? Who? Maybe that's it. All of a sudden, I see a helicopter, this time green in color. And as it gets close and as I take a photograph, it's someone in all green with a green mask. And now I'm confused. And so I'm going to be honest with you. I made a decision to try to accidentally launch my vehicle onto the top of its rotor to disable his helicopter to bring him into cuffs. Now, not something I would normally advise of folks, but look.
Sounds like something out of Fast and Furious or something.
Yeah.
I right out of Fast and Furious, and in my mind, in my thought process, if I could get this guy, that could mean God knows how many lives saved, right? Maybe answers. And well, I missed, and I figured he'd fly off, and he did, but then he came back and flew away, came back and flew away. And he kept on doing that over and over and over again. And I was very confused until I realized that he was trying to get my attention. He wanted me to follow him. And so I did. And it led me to this little area just off of it's like just north of the lighthouse. And it's a little like area where people like to camp, I guess. And upon arriving there, I noticed his helicopter had landed. He had stepped out, and in front of him was a crate of cash. And he did a golf swing and then got in the helicopter and flew off. Now, in the back of my mind now, I'm thinking, now, naturally, the first thought might be, yo, we need to see what that is. But in the back of my mind, I'm thinking to myself, what if this is Mousetrap 2.0, right? Mm-hmm. And so we went to ensure, like, I bring in Luca, we go to set up a bomb defusal, and he perfectly diffuses whatever the fuck was on it. And inside is a couple $1 million. And a green card labeled the collector. And I realized that that is the individual whose money we had just taken. And that this guy was probably the accountant.
So he's like maybe the person who gets the money from the gangs and then feeds it up the chain, maybe.
Exactly. And so, now, as we took the card and started to proceed to grab the money, the entire thing lit on fire. Not the card, but rather the crate. But we remain unscathed. I think because similar to how Gunner and Opal were so focused on, oh my God, we found these gun parts, they completely escaped them, that there was no that the need to disable a bomb and put their lives at risk is what got them injured. And we managed, I think, to save ourselves from being so enamored by just money and the notion that we may have just found like the smoking gun, which it would not have been anyways, right? We managed to leave unscathed. But what did that tell me? In that moment, I started to ask the question, what is this calling card? What is it that we've been, like, are these cards what everyone has been perceiving them to be? Or are they what are normally a calling card, which is just a way for some entity to communicate who they are? Say I was investigating you, Frank and Nora, and say I was not on the radar for anyone. Like, I don't put I'm just a marshal that is in the shadows. And let's say I wanted to begin to communicate with you. and know I'm present, but you don't need to know fully exactly who I am. And I put my alias on a card and gave it to you. That's a calling card.
Yeah, absolutely.
And perhaps that is what these cards have always meant. Because Mr. Blue, the one that does most of the coordination, you receiving and getting his attention is probabilistically the highest, right? If he is behind most of the everyday coordination, you probably are more likely to get in his way. Why would you get in the... And then where does the red guy come? Well, the red guy may be the one that gets called if they need to do some damage to the people giving the faceless problems. And Mr. Black, only in the worst case scenarios. So while the notion of blue is the step before red is the step before black, isn't necessarily different levels of direct warning, but just a consequence of what those entities are, what their roles are. The coordinator, the hunter, and the killer.
Yeah, that's exactly where my mind's just been going as you were talking. Turns out, Nora, this meeting with the marshal at the nudist camp actually was more of a mind fuck than the last time we met with Bobby.
Yeah, definitely.
It's the beauty of uncertainty, right?
Oh yeah.
Fucking hell.
Frank!
Oh God! How the hell, Frank? Jesus fuck. Okay.
Why would you try and light a cigarette with the campfire, Frank?
All right. Shit. Let me see if there's EMS on duty. There are 0 EMS on duty. All right. Let's get them loaded up. Listen, I don't want to make you guys spiral, but maybe this was all the collectors planned the entire time, you know?
Maybe.
Jesus fuck. It was all one elaborate plan to eventually have the fire burn on him. Do you want to put him in my car, or do you want to put him in yours? Either way. Actually, put him in mine. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's throw him in.
I don't even know if I can drive his car, but I'll get off on that.
Oh, you need keys?
Oh shit. I think you might need to try pushing him in again.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'm on it. I'm trying. All right. My God, Frank, why would you do that? Okay.
Okay.
Let me see if I can drive his car.
All right. Do you need me to lockpick it? I can do that for you if you want.
Maybe. Yeah, he didn't even give me keys.
Oh! All right, just hang tight, Frank. Hang tight.
Give me keys, Frank.
All right, hop on in.
All right. Perfect, thank you.
Yep. All right, I'll see you at the hospital. I'm going to try to get him down there as quick as I can. Radio check. Meeting went well, except Frank may have lit himself on fire. So I'm gonna be rushing him down to the hospital right now.
Hey, firm. No doctors or EMS on duty right now.
Jesus. Merry Christmas, guys.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, we served the martial warrant, by the way. He pled guilty to everything. Go, go, go! You with me, Frank? Here, let me put your belt on for you. Here we go. There's going to be no doctors, no EMS on duty. So hopefully the local doctors haven't taken a break either.
Oh.
Yo, perfect timing for them to set himself on fire. Yo, that is crazy.
Thank you, Brian.
Yep, absolutely. Watch your head. I'm going to pull you right out here. There we go.
Oh.
All right. Let's get you inside. You know, on the bright side, it could have been worse, you know, with the snow falling and it being cold. You know, seems like light burns. Hopefully.
Yeah. Hopefully. Voices are everywhere. Even in fire.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Doc. Hey, you could use some medical attention, please.
Please don't. Oh, Jesus.
How you feeling?
Just when I was starting to get over my ribs. Fucking hell. They got bandages all over me. Fucking hell.
Jesus.
Bastards. Did a really good job getting away from all those people shooting, Brian.
Wait, did you hear? What do you mean?
Did you not see all those people shooting at you?
What?
Oh, there was loads of people shooting at you.
What do you mean?
And when you were lockpicking the car, there was like 6 people shooting at you.
At me?
Yeah, and Nora.
No, there was no one there, Frank.
Fuck.
You know, it might just be the, might have been the shock from the fire.
Did see some Babylonians the other day. Maybe they gave me spice or something.
Oh boy. No, you know, never know how long that's gonna be in your system.
Don't piss test me, okay? I'll wait here for Nora, Brian, okay?
Okay. All right. You stay safe.
Yeah, you too. Fucking hell.
Hey, sorry about that. I was in a
Oh, no,
interrogation.
you're all good. Good, I got Falconer down here. I just needed, I feel kind of bad. I'd never done a plea deal before, and I got Falconer down here and asked him if I was right in doing what I was doing, and I was right, so I just wasted his time.
Oh, a plea deal. That's not real police work. You need to put him in prison, and you need to go to the docket and wait 3 months and then win in court. Otherwise, it's not real police.
Who said that?
Oh, you haven't heard this argument before?
Wait, what do you mean? Why would I waste fucking tens and tens and tens of hours of my time for the same result that I could get right now through a plea deal where they plead guilty?
Because that's not my... That's me acting like I'm having an aneurysm.
Where are you? Do you want to come down?
Yeah. Where are you?
We're just in the cells right now. I'm getting the docket posted.
BCSO, Metro PD. Okay.
BCSO, yeah.
All right, on my way. Happy holidays, guys! Man, I feel a lot better. I'm not coughing as much either, with no cough syrup even. And I'll quickly have a cough drop. It's like a just. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. No 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 no. Hey, how you doing? Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you too. But how are you today, Director?
Well, not too bad. I'm feeling better than yesterday, so that's
lovely.
a start.
That's fantastic.
Also, we got Steve into custody, and that was a nice little conversation. Interrogation, I'm convinced he's not aware of the full extent of what he's been made to do, or the full extent of why he was made to do what he did the day of my stabbing. I did show him a photo of Brandon's tablet section of it to like help him like understand that, like, you know, the illusion that he was fooled into. Can't say for, like, obviously he's not gonna say one way or another, like, you know, because he is playing the I was a man for hire. I don't know, and I believe some of it, not all of it.
I think that some of them are just meant for hire. I don't think all of them are as in deep as like Valentino.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, yeah, but they definitely sold guns, right? Like everything points at that.
Yeah, 110%.
And like he said, he didn't know like what the chip was or all that. That I don't believe, but I'm not going to expect them to admit that. That'd be insane to them. But he pled guilty to everything. So I was like, what the fuck? Like, because I think I'm just so used to lately. And as I explained to him, that it was refreshing because actually, I'm going to pat myself on the shoulder for this. I was like, 1 minute motherfuckers want to be a terrorist, and then the next day they're like Greta Thunberg, and it's like, how do you do terrorism? And then you're like, I didn't do that shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know anything about it. It's like
Nate, who was just like, yeah, like I just saw a button in the cockpit of the military attack helicopter that I randomly decided to get into, and I randomly found the keys in, and then I just decided to push the button on the observatory, you know?
Yeah, no, exactly that. It's kind of like, huh? Like, you know what I mean? It's like you bang out on the streets to like, you know, be like, cause like, fuck this gang. But then you're in custody and like, yo, I ain't no gang, bruh. Like, it's like, bruh, like what?
Yeah, you're not wrong. People really just don't up to like for that shit anymore. It's a whole fucking thing.
No.
That's why I'll always kind of respect Chatterbox, because he'll turn around and say, yeah, I did that shit.
I don't expect people to necessarily just say I did that shit, right? But it's more if their defense is more like, I'm an innocent child, you know? But I do terrorism and I have these deep philosophical beliefs as to why.
I almost respect the people that can with talent lie within an open courtroom, and they can make up a whole story and like get around the fact they did that shit. Because at least that's more believable, and they're putting more effort into it. It's not just, oh, but I'm a peaceful little child, you know. Anyway, I was calling you to say, I'm not going to be around for too much longer. Literally only came around to check a few things. But the subpoenas for both Valentino and Romanov are done. No one's signed them on the command side yet. So, do with that what you will.
Yeah, please poke them again. It is Christmas, so it's understandable.
And then I've half written the sneaky one. That one should be relatively easy. I already have all of his records. I have,
Sneaky,
like,
I would
confirmation
definitely
he's in the meeting.
prioritize because it's like he was caught red-handed, and I think we should just like raid him and be done with him, so he's not waiting unnecessarily when we've got the most evidence on him type shit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Another interesting thing. I think off the top of my head, Misha Standal, Sneaky, and Raymond Romanov all own the same type of plane. I think only 8 people own it in total. It's a Seabreeze. It was an odd fact that I found out yesterday. I didn't know if you wanted to do anything with that one, but in saying that, I know we were thinking about going after Romanov's pilot's license. You know,
I agree.
Could eventually make the same case for the rest of them eventually. But in saying that, when I talked to Blunt about it, he was wanting us to wait for you to have that conversation with Nicholas Simone, I believe.
I think we need to tackle it from both directions. One is from a legal removal, and one is from a like a why should this guy have one to begin with, right?
Yeah, no, I wholeheartedly agree. Because the thing is, when it comes to pilot's licenses as a whole, I believe only the
It's still
mayor's
county
can remove
run.
them, or the or the bloody flight instructor. So it's like, huh?
I mean, just plainly, he took out a plane and evaded law enforcement during an active state of emergency. Even if he was innocent of everything else, which we know he's not, but let's just say hypothetically, that still should be like, should lose your license for that shit.
You know, I used that as PC during like subpoena. I said, okay, his plane was randomly taken out of LSIA. It's a plane, so only experienced pilots can fly those. He's a flight instructor, so he's a very experienced pilot. Come on, let's put 2 and 2 together. Just give me his phone records.
Yeah.
But yeah. Once all that stuff's through, which I'm hoping happens today, if any of the DOJ's around, I can literally just smash out the rest of them, because I'm going to assume, well, actually, I do know that they all have texts from Charlie saying meet at this time. I just don't want to use the Charlie phone bulls for that, so, you know, I'm just waiting on that stuff, and then we should be good to go in the next few days.
Easy.
Cool. Well, I will talk to you when I can.
All right.
I'll
Sounds
go
good.
do rest of the Sunday. We should be solid.
All right, brother man. Talk to you soon.
Oh, bye.
Bye. I like Indian food. So, how'd it go?
Successful, I would say.
Oh, is he all processed?
No, she's still in the interrogation. We're just getting all the docket stuff together.
Ooh, okay. All right. Do. Do you think he's doing a raid right now, chat? What do you think? Merry Christmas to you too, Flurry. 100%. What did I do, chat? Did I do this? Is this my fault? Did I do this? Am I the reason everyone's on this like crazy addiction? I share absolutely zero fault in any of this. Okay. How many of you guys started playing Tarkov because of me? Out of pure curiosity. Surely some of y'all, right? Unlock
Sorry to
Labyrinth,
circle
please.
back.
It's
You
fun.
said there was nothing in the cars, right? The other ones that was seized.
Yeah, nothing that was seized. No.
I just wrote that down the bottom of the.
Sorry, I'm just cooking up this docket post. Give me a minute.
Oh, okay.
What? It was two. What was the 21750? Yes, this is it.
I'll just send this in a document to her phone, okay?
Is this it? Yes. Right now. She found almost 400 bags of.
Yeah, this is crazy to me. There's
Oh,
none of her
lost in-
possession photos
Yeah, no possession
on
photos.
this are in here. And not only to mention, the one possession photos that are in there's a guy who has more weed on him than she had.
Huh?
And he wasn't even rated or anything.
Wait. Wait. What? Wait, from today?
No, this is from.
No, it gets
3
worse,
days
right?
ago.
They found 10 bags of cured meth, 1 bag of raw meth, 1 meth table, and 400 bags of weed, and gave her felony possession.
Wait. What is this report number?
21750.
21750 and 21745.
21750?
Yes.
Yeah, 21750.
Wait, they found meth, cured
And a
meth,
table.
and a table, and she didn't get.
Nope.
Huh? Well. Did she have money on her? Wait, and she was caught. Was she caught selling drugs?
For the 21750 thing, she was not. She was caught in MRPD for trying to shoot Pred. But this time she was caught with money on her. And we responded to drug sales.
Was it in shift 3?
Doesn't look like it.
Oh, because I learned recently that Shift 3 believes that criminals are allowed to attack people with melee weapons and threaten to shoot cops. And if you interfere with it, you know, you're gonna get thrown out of Mission Row. But that's another matter.
Oh, well, I'm Shift 3, and I've never heard of that. So.
Oh wait, are you?
Yes.
Yeah. Nothing against you personally. Let's just say LT of LSPD.
Maple?
Yeah. So he's about to learn out real quick about what an ACR looks like. So.
Okay, the raid receipt has been sent via contract to Hazel. And request for her signature, so she should have that, okay? So don't worry about that.
Maple's normally a little earlier Shift 3 than me.
I'm
normally mid to late.
So you're like going into pre-tsunami?
I'm like going into 1, basically. Like
late,
mid to
late
1.
Shift 3 to almost sometimes you're in Shift 2 lately.
Yeah. That's new though. Normally I'm not in Shift 2.
No, Brian, you'd like this fella right here. I think you two will get on real well.
With this guy right here?
Yep.
I believe it.
I'm gonna see if I don't think Moss is the one who took her possession photos. I think it's gonna be Basim. I just don't know what to put in this plea deal if her possession photos aren't even there and the statement just says
I'm gonna
almost
be honest.
400
I'm
bags of weed.
providing this report as evidence on the docket, and it's probably gonna fuck everything. But hey, BCSO did that shit. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter to me.
Like, this is terrible. I would like to just note that's, like I said, one of them was literally found with more bags of weed than her, wasn't raided or anything, didn't get any sort of possession charges whatsoever, like just nothing. He wasn't even charged for it at all.
Hi, Hazel. I just
Right.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Don't worry about it.
I can. I think I can get you in this house with Osvaldo.
Wait, really?
2 years, $2 million plea deal. How's that sound? 2 years, no parole.
Maybe this is what you need to, you know, work things out with him.
Right. In that plea deal, could you write 2 years house arrest, $2 million fine? I'm gonna throw her in with Osvaldo.
2 million?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have the thing on the docket? I think I have to reference that.
I'm about to post it.
Yeah. Alright. Well, listen, just bash on the door if you need us, okay? Okay, thank you. Well, actually, I guess you can't reach it. It's slinky enough to get to the door. Yeah? No. I'll see if I can get some. Do you guys have any cigarettes, perchance? She wants a cigarette, but I'm not real keen on that one.
We found some in a filing cabinet, but it might be really old.
I don't really know how cigarettes work, cause it's like grass or something, right? Like, so does it? Fuck, I don't know.
Yeah, it does get like stale. Yeah, these are probably really stale, to be honest.
I'm gonna send this to you, Mustard. Tell me if I can see this properly and everything.
Oh, this arrest! Oh, I was processing someone when this...
Are you looking at the main incident, the 21745?
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait,
Yep.
why does it say, oh, Marshall Groza? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we got to cook on that, Jenna. I know. We've been so, like, so much other shit's been happening. I completely forgot about the weapons thing.
No, that's all good. I just been updating it each day, so.
Hell yeah.
I don't even know how to work this. Where do I go to accept that? Would it be my email? Okay.
So they don't have her photos at all, but they have, and then Mumbles got, wait, Mumbles didn't even get charged with any of it.
Nothing. And he had more weed than her. 148 bags more than her. And he didn't get anything.
Who's 1115?
Basson.
Oh, this rat fuck.
Hey, Dallas.
Yeah?
Fuck. Everyone's been an arsehole. What's your Discord here?
I will email you.
Thank you. I'll send you the doc posting. Danielson's coming around to put her in house arrest for 2 years in that house. And then 2 years and a nice $2 million fine. You want to know the funniest thing, Nate? I got an anonymous ping to a drug sale. Hazel was just randomly pinging people anonymously so they would turn up, and she didn't realize she pinged the sheriff.
Oh.
So she did it to herself.
Oh my God. I am so dumbstruck by this report. Does your PC for today need this charge?
What'd you say?
To be fair, you don't need the photographs for 21745.
No. I put in them prior incidents just to give it, like, we can push drug trafficking regardless. It just gives us like a little bit of foundational backing. It's not relevant, but it's I'd rather too much than too little, I guess.
No, that makes sense.
I haven't added the prior incidents into my probable cause. I've just added the prior incidents into evidence for them to build themselves a little picture with, if you know what I mean.
I'm gonna send you the. I've never done one of these before, but I'm gonna send you the.
I've
plea
never
deal
done a
thing.
plea deal either, so we're winging it, but it should be okay.
The shitty thing about a plea deal, in my opinion, is someone please. You shouldn't have to do all the other bullshit, quite frankly. Like,
No, it should literally just be like, guilty, here's your fine, let's take you to the house. Danielson's going to be here in 10 minutes. I don't know. Hey, so Justice Danielson's going to be here in about 10 minutes to get your house arrest started. Turns out Osvaldo is in there for another couple days, so you'll be spending 2 years with your ex-husband. And this could be what you need to rekindle your relationship.
What the
I'm
fuck?
actually doing you a favor here.
Yeah, she was really sad when we brought her into interrogation. She said her life's been in a downward spiral.
Not only are we serving justice, we might be rekindling a relationship.
I mean, so you're kind of like, this is kind of like a, in a way, like kind of a Christmas
on
gift.
house arrest, right? Well, her Christmas gift was Moss charging her with a 65-month, $10,000 fine instead of drug trafficking when she got caught with a meth table and 11 bags of meth. So she has already had her Christmas miracle. This is just like, you know, Osvaldo's in jail on house arrest. They got divorced 2 days ago. He has 2 years left. So we may as well just put her on house arrest for 2 years with her ex-husband. We haven't done a risk assessment though. What if it was a violent breakup? You know, actually, it's the risk assessment is I'm willing to risk it.
I mean, that's what the judge would know, right?
Yeah, true. It's not our county, not our problem. They'll be in Los Santos on house arrest. You want to be the parole officer, Jenna?
Yeah, that's fine.
Basically, all you'll have to do is just check in on them for the next 2 years and then release them, pretty much.
I will definitely be around tomorrow, and I will not be around the next day. Do I have to be around both days?
No, I can do the next day.
Okay, I can definitely do tomorrow. I definitely can't do the next day, though.
Oh, I can't see this, Dallas. You need to share it with me.
Yeah.
Is that what she was told last time?
Able to see it now.
So how do I get people to sign this?
What do you mean?
Do I just have to email them it, or
how do you get people to sign it? Who's people?
Well, the defendant, the representative.
Oh yeah, just email her and she'll sign it.
So representative would just be none, right? Or would it be myself? Because I'm saying,
you know,
the judge.
Yeah, so it's between the suspect, their defense attorney, if there is one, unless they're self-representing.
Wait,
and then a judge.
I can't write on this, Ricky.
Should be able to now, I think.
Right. So
what I've seen with the other plea deals, they normally sign underneath, like you know, their signature, kind of like
Oh, so I don't put it in the box.
Holy fuck, we do so much.
Let me show you, kind of like
Oh, 100. Oh, trust.
This is so extra.
I've been fighting this for the longest time, but if I'm gonna be honest, there's a lot of dumb people in. Yeah, you know what? Listen, DOJ's had issues for a while, but unfortunately, no one has sat back and said, "Hey, why do we do this outside of pretend philosophical reasons that have no application on a pretend, in
like
San
that,
Andreas?"
like that.
Yeah, it's like, wait, so you want someone to sit in a hole for 2 hours and PD to write shit for 2 hours when both sides are agreeing on a time and fine? Yeah, but what if someone needs to go and look at all the details of this that they're never going to open? You know?
Yeah, that's true. Like, realistically, I could just put in the bottom of the report, house arrest for 2 years, $2 million fine, and send them off. It's fucking bullshit. Right, okay, so I've signed that. Could you email that to... Let me let her know real quick. Hey, Hazel, Dallas is just going to be sending you an email over of your plea deal. So we just need you to sign, okay? All right, perfect. It'll be, and then Danielson will be here in like 10 minutes and we'll get you in the house arrest, okay? Perfect. Okay. I'll send this to Falconer as well.
When I did the Cyprus raid for Leon a while back, I just spent an extra 2 days just to put the documentation together, even though he's ready to get charged. Huh. It's it's one of those things that just needs to change. I mean, I think if we're able to say, hey, there's roughly this much drugs and this much, like, here are the things, right? That's all you should need. It's just half a page. If they're taking a plea, they're taking a fucking plea.
To it, it's like, oh, who am I convincing at this point, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you pretty much have to do an entire docket posting for the plea, which is don't make no sense to me. Yeah, I never really understood it. I've been asking for it for a while, but it goes back to very few people have to do this. I've done it so many times, and I've always been like, why would we do these things that have no place in an RP server?
Okay. So Falcon is looking to sign that, and then Danielson will be here to put her in house arrest. Hey, you know, this is a great Christmas. I've been on duty for 2 hours and 45 minutes, and we've just done a raid and charged someone on the docket with drug trafficking. That's a good day, Mustard. You see that?
Yeah, you've done amazing.
Well, we did it. We all did it.
Well, I was here, but I wasn't really here.
Hey, your statement's probably going to be the one that carries the report.
I hope not. I feel, I don't know. I don't feel confident in this one.
Mm-hmm. I came out. I came here.
You wouldn't be the defendant. You would be the prosecutor, sir.
I came here to hang out.
Okay,
and he dragged me into this
right now.
This son of a bitch.
I fixed it.
This son of a bitch. How dare he?
Looks good, I think.
Slams desk.
I think it's like automatic. I don't really know. I'm not too good with the technology. Okay, I closed it. But I think, yeah, it's still there. It's still there. I think you're good. Just stand by still for 2
Right.
minutes.
The plea deal is all signed. I'm going to give you a $2 million fine right now. Oh, yeah, I saw that. We're all good, though. We're all good. I'm going to give you a $2 million fine, and then we literally just need to wait for Danielson, and we'll get you in the house, okay? Wait, I need to be very cautious on how many zeros here. 7 zeros, right?
6.
Wait, 1, 2, 7, 8. 6 zeros or a 2 at the front. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Here is your 6, 7. That's right. Here's your $2 million fine on Christmas Day. Hey, you got 100 grand in your car though. You know, you up big. I left you clean. However, I did just
rip $2 million from your bank account.
Chad, do you think people are actually that rich?
The other day, so you did get a little Christmas
It does
miracle.
seem like people are like filthy rich nowadays.
After knowing all the stuff about those reports, I'm a little bit shocked about that.
You mean like the general standard?
Quite literally 2 days later.
Yeah.
And
I
would just like to remind you, I hate to keep saying it, Hazel.
I don't know if I'm disappointed or like.
You are the one who pinged the sheriff to your drug.
It's been like that for a minute. I think it's just apathy, which I get to a degree. I leave it to, there's not a lot of reward by some to those who do things right. And if that isn't there, you know, it's kind of like, well, why do the extra? Why make sure our stuff is above board if there is no value that comes out of it, you know?
Shit. Well, we're all good. Danielson's gonna get here, and then you're gonna be reunited with your ex-husband.
Actually, looking at it further, that one where she was arrested is the incident where Hazel got the felony possession with intent to distribute. Though maybe she should have gotten that in the previous incident. But the raid is where she got the felony possession with intent to distribute. And we could not have done drug trafficking today if she didn't have that charge.
I would just
True.
like you to.
The thing too is though, like if you get the guilty plea, it's kind of like I can understand that. I think it's more shocking that Mumbles didn't get anything. Not even like, you know.
Yeah, I
Like,
am confused by that.
I have no idea.
Okay, I would like you. to
Was Mumbles not even
Yeah,
charged?
no, yeah, I would like.
He
you
wasn't
on
even
record
charged for the
to
week.
Say that you are waiving.
Nope.
Any responsibilities of injury
1115.
or
Who is
death
that?
or liability.
It looks like
what
Bison.
happens in that house with Osvaldo.
Yeah, I was surprised. I was like,
Really? I'm not.
Well, I'm just saying.
wait,
if
actually?
Osvaldo tries, like, you
No,
wanted
I'm
this. So if Osvaldo tries to kill
he
you,
Bison used to be a good cop.
waive liability that it's on
I
you,
think
not-
he's a
not
fine
me, you
cop,
know?
but you know, people have their different strengths.
Oh.
And I would not say that
Perfect.
that's one of his.
Right.
What, paperwork?
But that's kind of a big charge. Like that's a lot of weed to just. Whoops, he didn't charge that.
You see that? That was a 100 IQ move. I just got her on recording to waive any liability of Osvaldo's actions to the BCSO.
Nice.
So we're good. We're good. That's how that works, right, Director?
I mean, maybe. I mean, it's not a contract. It needs to be
Just
written.
wait and see.
Right. Okay, we need to take her down to the house. Let's roll.
All right.
You come in, Director?
Yep, I'll hop on in.
Come on, Hazel. Oh, yeah, let me take these cuffs off the...
I'm surprised.
Perfect. Right, this way. I don't know.
I think they need the plea deal posted to the docket. Can I do that?
Yeah,
Even
yeah,
though
yeah,
you're the
just post it.
prosecutor.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, all right. All right, I'm gonna do that. Get in the car.
We also need...
Hey, Luca, how you doing?
Hey, Brian, Merry Christmas. How are you, man?
Merry Christmas. Very good.
No, I am. I need to get food from
Steve's
the
martial
front.
warrant got served. He's hanging out with Frost right now.
Wait, did you
guy
need
just got
medical
done with
this
a
entire time?
drug bust. That's kind of neat.
Nice. Nice. Seems like a pretty chill Christmas day, huh?
Yeah, it's good. Especially you know, we got big raids coming up, all kinds of shit.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely be around for all that, by the way. So.
Oh, beautiful.
She said she needs food.
So McAllister came to me and he asked me to look at a couple of subpoenas for him. He said that he's tried to ask others, and I guess he put it in the email, and nobody's looked at him thus far.
Yeah,
I said,
I mean,
no
it's
problem.
Christmas. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I said too. It is Christmas,
Yeah,
you know, it
you're
might take a
probably
minute,
right.
but he said he can't move
No.
ahead with any of his work until this is done. It's urgent.
Did you guys
I said,
need
okay.
anything, by the way? Or is it...
I went to go look at him, and I can't. I personally can't. There's nothing I can do for him on those. I'm too allergic to that.
Oh,
So
it's not a good day for that today, but good
You're
luck.
such a pussy, you know that, Luca?
I can't. No, you do not want me to
Luca
sign
is a
those.
pussy.
Believe me,
I
you
was
don't want me to
thinking
sign
that the other
those.
day.
Why? Because you.
Yeah, try and come back around tomorrow or the day after.
I can't.
Jonah's,
They talk about
just on
Darkstone.
holiday for the next 2 days.
Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. I don't think that's a conflict personally.
Okay.
As long as you're
Okay,
doing a
all
PC
right.
check. Yeah, I mean, listen, listen.
It's not
in
about being a
ma-
pussy. I just don't. You know what I mean? I don't want to get in trouble. That you know what I'm saying?
You're not gonna get in trouble. I'm
Okay,
That's,
all right,
that
all right,
lands on
all
me.
right.
I don't
Okay.
think that if you had a cousin that was a Darkstone agent, you're only doing a PC check. I'm
Okay.
not too concerned.
I'm
Yeah.
just very careful with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's
you
all. Just
can
that-
do it cursory and then have someone do a double check. But
Alright.
I wouldn't be concerned if your cousin was actively involved doing it, then I'd be concerned. You know what I mean?
That. Yeah. Yeah. All right. All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Listen, yeah. Okay. Yeah, yeah.
If you say it's
You'll
good,
be
it's
fine.
good. I'll
You're
take
good.
care of it.
You're good.
All right.
All right.
Sounds good.
Bye.
All right. Bye.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong if he's doing a PC check. Just because he played a Darkstone agent, it's like whatever. And then someone can do a cursory check on it.
Someone clicked in Hazel's harness for her, right?
Hazel?
Oh, I am not
Oh,
coughed.
okay.
So I put it on myself.
Oh, excellent.
But it would be funny.
No, wouldn't you would get hard.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But like looking back on it, like after that's all done, it would be kind of...
I'm never doing drugs ever again.
Good.
But you've been doing drugs for a long time.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you like, you know, we caught you cooking meth a bunch, like in the past.
Where you did?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, Hazel, all I need to say to you rehabilitation-wise, has drugs made you the 2 million you were just fine today?
It's such a flex. You guys don't even understand. If I tell the other clowns, they're gonna be jealous.
No, because you actually pulled off the craziest self-snitch too. It
I
was like
can't
you didn't even
believe
know
it.
you were
I-
self-snitching.
I
No,
told
you wanna-
Frost this earlier too. I rolled the dice, a random ass number. I pinged that number, and it was him. So what are the odds?
Imagine
It was meant
rolling
to
a
be.
dice and pinging this shit. What your call?
It's actually insane. $2 million fine is actually so cool. I'm so proud of that.
2 mil. I bet
Yeah.
y'all make like, I bet you can make like 3 mil a week selling
And this
drugs.
is
Well,
great as well, because
how?
I just lost a $500,000 death roll to Future Hendrix, and you just recuperated that.
You're welcome.
Are we not going to
Christmas bonuses were looking rough, but now we're looking great.
I did this
The
for you
budget's
guys.
gonna be up good. Thank you very
Anything
much
for the North.
To the BCSO.
Anything for the North.
Anything for the North. What a day, huh? That's crazy. That ketchup.
You have to go left.
Are you lost?
No, Danielson just pinged me. Oh, it's out front? Okay.
No, you have to go straight. Right?
Oh yeah, you can park. I forgot. Sorry.
Welcome to your home from home. You know what's kind of crazy? You are getting a mansion looking over a beach in the ocean for the next 2 years.
No, you know what's crazy?
With
I
your
got a bigger
ex-husband.
fine than Chatty while he was killing multiple people.
Danielson, are you okay, sir? I'm good, I'm good.
No, different Hazel.
I've never been here before. Like, not in the house.
Really?
Yeah, I've only been outside of the house when people were like dying
Oh yeah.
and getting.
Can't
shot.
believe this is my house arrest house.
Wait, this house has been flipped over.
Yeah, that was assaulted.
Hey, look at the view though that you're gonna get to see every day. Hey, this is for the next 2 years, Hazel. You're just gonna be looking at this probably with the current housing market, $35 million view every single day.
You'll probably be able to watch a bank truck shootout from here. Yeah.
Think so? I'll 911 it.
You'll probably
there's
see
an
us all
upstairs
zerg
too.
at the end of the pier there.
Oh my god. I'll call you guys the second I see it.
Wait, it's even better. What the fuck?
Pity
Hey,
it's
this is
winter.
cooked. You have a whole fucking fish tank up here.
It's cool, right? Up here or down there? Up here. Oh, down there it looks rough.
Hey, you know what?
And can we make Osvaldo clean this house before he leaves? Because, like, what the hell is this mess?
You guys could do it together, like
sorry, what?
bonding or something.
I'm gonna be honest, Hazel. I'd rather be on house arrest in this house than working my
Oh, you
job.
can't
This
be
is-
in house arrest with me.
This is like a retirement. I could just.
It
sit
kinda
here all day,
is.
every day, looking out this
Yeah,
window.
we can do this.
I mean, you know, I have police
Sky's
work
very
to do,
blue.
but
It's actually really beautiful.
it is. It is. And I hope you and you can get rehabilitated. I hope you rekindle your marriage.
Really? No, Frost. I would say something.
No, say it. What do you need to get off your mind?
Who's all getting added?
This charge forced
Hazel.
me to be with Osvaldo, but also forced you to
She's 11027.
be with your ex-husband.
Oh shit! You know what? She's right
Is that
now.
the parole officers?
About what?
Frost and I.
Oh,
We're
he's
full circle, Hazel.
You did it! I got you, bro. This is rock bottom, guys. It can't get
What's
worse,
in this
right?
room down here?
That's like, huh?
During a house arrest, do I need to give like general bail conditions? Danielson, how does it? Is it like similar to bail?
There should be. Hold on, let me find out.
Where do you sleep in here?
On the bottom floor.
Downstairs. Downstairs, you're supposed to sleep, but Leo messed it all up.
Is that
Wait, there's a downstairs too.
There's
Oh
a
yeah.
door that's locked. What's in there? I want to go in there.
Wait, has Waldo been illegally gambling down here?
All police officers have keys to this building.
Oh, W.
This is an awfully small bedroom, considering.
Bathroom.
Wait, there's only one bed though, Hazel.
This is
I'll sleep
more
on
of a
the
You're gonna have
couch.
to
than a
sleep on the
bed.
couch, yeah.
Yeah, I'll
You
I'll
can
just
play
sleep
pool.
right here, right?
You can play
What is
poker.
this one for? Or is this poker?
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
poker
you guys are
table.
invited
Dead
for
dark.
poker.
Wow. Replacing drugs with gambling, I don't know if that's a good one, but you know what?
And
At
you
least
also
you're
don't
only
have
hurting
any
yourself.
money to gamble anymore. Right?
Well, there's still $175,000.
So since we're here
in the car.
anyway, Jana Pierce's house, right? You have access to that?
To what?
Jana Pierce's house, she was in, right?
What? No. What? No. What?
You were saying you had access to someone's house.
Oh, yeah, Janus.
Yeah, Jana Pierce, the clown judge, right?
Yes. Sorry.
You ever store drugs in it?
No, I never used that house.
Okay.
I was only waking up at apartments, if I'm gonna be completely honest, and that was the Vivo was the only car I stocked things in.
Well, I'm glad we could work this all out, you know? And Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas! Do I get my stuff? Like my phone?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's
shit.
that's gonna
Yes.
be at the PD.
Yeah, we are gonna we're gonna need to pick that up.
Oh no.
We'll take you back and bring you back once Danielson's done. We'll grab his
Okay.
stuff.
It's a good shout, actually.
Here's the key.
Thank you.
It's just Frost, Jenna, and Hazel.
What the hell is
Yeah,
Sean
that's
wearing?
And Dallas.
I mean, you don't have to worry. I probably won't be around the time Hazel's around.
Fake.
When are you normally around,
Fake.
Hazel? This time or?
Yeah. Well, I wake up at like storm and then.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, and you can check in with us and say, I'm awake now. Surprise.
Oh my gosh! This is gonna be great, guys. We're gonna have so much fun.
Oh boy.
Alrighty, everybody should be on there. Who needs to be on there?
Perfect. So how does it work in terms of like a house conditions?
I'm trying to find. I had made a report for originally that had like the standard conditions, which is let me look it up. Sorry about that. It is way too far back in here. So standard conditions are basically they're not supposed to venture farther than 3 standard Glendale lengths from any direction from the house.
You know how long Glendale is, Hazel, just to make sure?
Hey, sorry, I didn't listen.
You need to listen, Hazel. This is very
I'm sorry, I'm
important.
listening.
If not, we're slamming you in jail for a
I'm
long
sorry,
time.
I'm sorry.
Okay?
That was my clown brain. I'm so sorry. Can you please repeat that?
At no time shall you venture farther than 3 vehicle lengths, which is the standard Glendale, in any direction from the perimeter of the property, including vertically.
That's right.
And that doesn't mean you cannot enter other properties either. So even though it's within 3 Glendale lengths, you can't go into a different property.
Okay.
Upon waking and before sleeping, you must make contact with your assigned parole officer. If unavailable,
Which is Jenna Mustard.
Okay.
If unavailable, contact must be made with the police department.
Okay.
So like 311ing.
Okay.
Indoor visitation is restricted to one-on-one meetings, excluding police or law enforcement personnel, unless otherwise approved by the assigned parole officer or supervising officers.
Okay.
Outdoor visitation may occur under supervision from law enforcement or DOC. If outdoors without active supervision, you must maintain a distance from any individuals who approach without authorization.
Okay.
Following any visitation, the premises may be searched for contraband, including yourself.
Okay.
For contraband, weapons, intoxicants, or controlled substances, if there are any reasonable suspicion of a possession or violation of bail terms. Basically, if
So
they
I'm
think that
not-
you have anything, they can search you and everything in here.
I'm not allowed to drink.
It depends on you, whatever your conditions are.
Okay.
In an emergency, medical services are permitted entry. In the event no medical services, law enforcement may take the defendant to CMC for treatment and return them to the premises. At any point in time, the house may be
Osvaldo's
searched
gonna
by
get
members of law
ocean
enforcement
dumped.
for contraband.
Oh my god, that'd be so funny.
And then attorney visitation is an accepted deviation from these restrictions.
Okay.
And then I don't know what they had gotten approved for your regular conditions, I guess. I mean, that's just house arrest conditions. If they hadn't put any other conditions on you, then you just abide by these ones.
Okay.
I think we're just going with those ones, right, Frost? We haven't done anything special.
Yeah, that's good. No clowning around either.
No clowning around.
No weapons.
No weapons. I'm gonna be tough.
And
You'll
you
use
need
your
to
aura
become the
to
woman of
defend
this
yourself.
house, okay? You don't let Osvaldo run this place, Hazel.
Nah, never. Fuck Osvaldo.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Okay, I promise I won't do any of these.
Good job.
All right. You guys need anything else from me?
No, thank you very much, Danielson.
Yep. You guys take it easy.
Thank you very much. All right, shall we go and get your stuff then, and then
Yeah.
we'll drop you back off?
Yeah.
All
I
right.
also need food and drinks.
Oh, you need to pick up a supply of food and drinks. We'll hit senior buns on the way back.
Okay. Well.
You got money for that?
How did she
So
get
we're
food?
bullying now. In a
I'll
big
buy-
2025.
I'll get you some combos. It's okay.
Yippee!
I've got some food on me from the. Are you planning to be around long?
Yes.
Are you getting in the back already?
Wait, was someone in the trunk the entire? I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
I was like, how did we get 5 people in here? All right, there we go. All right.
Oh, I miss when we used to sit in the middle seat.
I know they
Yeah, there
need
was
to
a-
bring back the middle seat.
Yes.
Yeah, there was
it's
some
terrible.
cool 5-seater cars as well. I think it was like the BMW M3 that had 5 seats. I swear the old Scout used to have 5 seats too.
I feel
all
like-
the cop cars did,
Yes.
and it was so good for transporting people.
This is what I mean. We need a Granger with sirens on. That would be amazing.
Imagine
as
a
like a
chaser,
raid
people
car
just
or like a
falling off.
TRT car. Just like
What happened to the Rhino? Can we get another Rhino?
I think PD's been trying to get one for a minute, but I don't know why we've never been able to.
You guys are gonna have so much fun with me.
Really?
Yes.
So okay, did you make a mental note of anything of those conditions?
I'm not allowed to leave. I'm
That's
not
right.
allowed. I'm
no,
not
you
allowed
are.
to.
You're allowed within 3
Well-
Glendales of the property.
Okay, I'm not gonna come. I'm just gonna stay in front. And then I can't have weapons.
That's
I
right,
can't
no
drink
weapons, no
depending on
drugs.
my condition. I have to call you guys before when I wake up and
Gooey,
when I
give
go
the
to
gifties up,
sleep.
man.
So you can
That's
just
right.
311 as well if you can't get hold of
Oh,
anyone.
okay. And then
What a nice
I
guy.
have to be a good girl.
That's right.
That's it, right? That's the most
No
important
clowning
stuff.
around.
No clowning around. Which, what if Chaddy does a drive-by on me? Because I know he will.
And you have to be the boss of the house, okay? You can't let
I'm the boss
Osvaldo-
of the house.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, your stuff should be at the front desk.
Let me What do you want to do with your your hammer and hat? Do you want me?
I'll give it. Can I give you the key? Because when I'm scared of taking my stuff back. It's been traumatizing.
All right.
Centrons.
So, man, so y'all been cooking on this for a minute, I imagine.
I'm gonna be honest. It took like an hour from when we caught. We caught her like an hour ago. Instantly detained into prison. I got her to consent to a raid. We raided all the vehicles and properties. We came back, banged it on the docket, made a plea deal, and then bing bang boom.
We didn't even realize until like after we interrogated her that she had just been raided.
Yeah, she was like, I just got raided. I don't have anything. And then boom, meth table in the same car 2 days later.
Jesus.
Oh, and I spoke to her. Moss didn't give her drug trafficking because she was compliant. Is what she said.
Compliant with what?
She said she was compliant and nice to the officers, so they gave her a break and didn't give her drug trafficking. Here's my number as well, Hazel, in case you need to call me.
Hazel,
I think he is being sarcastic.
This guy makes me so fucking
I'm
gross.
assuming. I don't actually know.
Yellow Pages?
I think that's why he's saying
so
it
you've
like
got
that.
my number, and then I've got yours, and then if you need anything, then you can call.
Do 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 do.
301 or don't want to, whatever. I'm just gonna go.
I can't see Frostbite no one. Whoever is driving.
Oh.
Wow,
You see that?
fixed! Oh, wait.
Is anyone else talking in the car right now?
No.
No.
I don't think
Okay.
so.
You hear me okay?
Yeah.
You hear me?
How y'all doing?
Is that you that called, Hazel?
Yeah.
I'm good.
Hell yeah. I'm taking
Do
it
you have a
straight
picture
easy.
that you would like me to use for your picture, or can I?
Oh, yeah. Did you see my mug shot? I love that picture.
Mugshot? I can't use a mugshot.
I look so tough in it. Okay, use this one. 1 second. Don't tell
Yo,
anyone
how
I'm
long
sending you
did
this.
Ray stream today, by the way?
A good idea using people's mugshots as their.
My
contact
mugshot is so
photos.
hot.
When I look at your mugshot, I feel like I'm gonna get stabbed.
Mine?
Yeah, you have eyes like you're gonna stab me.
Yeah, it's so tough.
Ellie?
You don't like that picture?
What?
Oh, I thought you said really because of the picture.
Oh no, it's a W. W. Oh, we need to get food for Hazel.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Oh yeah, food!
I guess if you want food, you'll... I don't know, order deliberately, or I don't know. How do
Yeah,
they do that?
Yeah, she needs
Well,
a
we'll bring
Uber
it
Eats
to
that
you.
shit.
I'll
Yeah.
find people to bring me food. I'll force them.
Right, let's go get some food.
Say goodbye to Senior Buns. You won't see it for the next 2 years.
That's right, 2 years without this. Holy shit, now
Goodbye,
you're using it.
Senior Buns. I worked so hard for you.
I walk on fire.
Good. There's only alcohol. It's just not.
Do you need medical or anything, or are you just
What's going on, Brian?
Wanted to wish you a Merry Christmas.
Hey, thank you, man. Merry Christmas to you too. How about that, huh?
You won't have much of a New Year.
What'd you say?
There's no EMS.
Something about
What,
New
you need
Year. I didn't
medical?
hear the first
Okay,
part
we'll
of
go
it, though.
I said because you won't have much of a New Year.
Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe 2026 is, I don't know, flourishing for me. You never know.
Hey, you never know.
Never know. You never
Anyways,
know.
all
You've
right.
been, what you been doing all day? On your
Um,
Christmas day, huh?
mostly arrests.
I see.
mm.
You ever get around to pushing those documents, or?
Well, just got done with Steve. Going through each one. Your time will come.
Looking forward to it. Maybe I can get my boots out of my house, you know.
Yeah, well,
Give you guys good rating.
if you stop by in Vinewood, you might find 2 blue ornaments to wrap around your neck.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Anyways, you have a good Christmas, man.
All right. Hey, I left y'all a gift.
Oh, you left me a gift. Where?
Over at the Escalon building. Well, it was mostly for Charlie, but I guess it's kind of
Okay.
for you too.
All right. I mean, you want me to go see it or what?
Your
Or
choice.
you want Charlie to see it?
Well, I'm excited to see what Charlie thinks.
All right. All right. I'll go look at it. All right.
You take care.
Unfortunately, I didn't get you anything this year. You know what I mean?
You did.
Okay. What's
Silas Morano, Steve, Ray Romanoff, Nate Karoma, Benji Ramos. Oh, who else? Man, I appreciate you. Thank you, Brandon.
No worries. That's why I stabbed you in the stomach, man. I appreciate you too.
All right. Stay safe.
Later.
You see that fucking CMC poached Snow? He's a doctor now.
Wait, what do you mean? Where?
Yeah, they've got fucking Dr. Snow. They poached him from the BCSO just like they poached Aspen.
Hello. Well, I mean, there's lots of frogs. And I can see different
I'm not sure.
Hey, Brian, long time no speak. How you doing?
Pretty good. I heard you tried to have a chat with me yesterday.
Yeah, and then well, we were arranging it for Saturday, yeah?
Yeah, so I didn't really know the details since it was, hey, are you available? I had just flown out the city, so.
I see.
Yeah.
Hey, it is what it is, you know, it's fine. Saturday works for me. You said you've been wanting to chat with me, right?
Well, Saturday's the next I might be able to. Yes. So, what's it in regards to?
I thought you said you wanted to speak to me, no?
Oh, a couple days
Hazel.
ago about your involvement with all the shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't exactly know what you're referring to, but you said you wanted to talk to me, so I said, hey, let's fucking have a conversation.
Okay. All right. You want to do it today?
I can't today. I gotta fly out of town.
Yeah, I saw that. And then
Gotta fly out of the
we
country.
raided her again, and
fly
she
out
had
of town,
another
fly out of
meth
town
table in the
soon.
same Weevil.
Huh. What do you mean?
I'm going to visit some family.
I mean, you still could, I think.
Are you coming back?
Yes, I'm coming back.
Yeah, we charged 2 years.
Are you,
and
though?
a $2 million fine.
Yes, I'm not leaving for good.
Okay. Listen, Ray, you know, it's not the end of the world. I mean,
What do you mean it's not the end of the world?
I'm just saying it's not the end of the world. You ain't got to fucking like fly to San Andreas.
I ain't flying to San Andreas because I think your bitch ass has shit on me. I'm flying to San Andreas to spend some time with my family.
I didn't have shit on you. Why would your properties be locked down?
Because, Brian, you know how the fucking DOG gets twisted by the marshals of PD If you tell them sit, they'll fucking sit.
Is what you convince yourself?
Yes, I already know it's a reality situation. Brian, you go to the DOJ, you say, yo, I have...
Isn't this the same? I feel like this is the same conversation we had back in the day. And then,
still true.
Then came the Rust Act and the Foundation wipe. Do you remember that?
I remember
it was the same
Rust
song
Act.
and dance.
Yes.
You ain't got nothing, Brian. You ain't got nothing. And then you had a fucking... You had a hot charge named after your gang.
Yes, you made a new fucking charge to fuck my group over.
Well, you kept doing it. You kept bombing a fucking restaurant.
Fuck that restaurant. That thing was part of fucking terrorism and shit. Fuck all that.
What do you mean it was part? You were firing RPGs at it.
I don't think we did the RPGs at it, by the way. It was them dropping helicopters on it, Brian, if you remember correctly.
Wait,
the
you guys
RPGs
dropped
thing
it?
wasn't us.
Wait, which one did you do? Oh, that was Gulag Gang.
Oh. Yeah, no, that wasn't us with the RPGs.
Wait, what did you guys do?
We never really had RPGs. It was a
I
whole
don't
thing we
remember
had.
what you guys did. I just remember it was like
Yeah,
fuck around and
Christmas
find
Miracle.
out, and then it was like the fireworks company.
Kind of like Cupid, yeah.
And
And it
the
was all
scrapyard.
it was all your
Trying to
grandmother's
remember.
fault, Jenna.
Wait, give me a second. Give me a second.
She's a hero. It was all her.
Okay,
Yeah.
hold
yeah.
on.
Very
Let me
proud.
just pull it up.
We had a conflict with Lang Buddha, Brian, where they used armored fucking cars with guns to shoot at us, and cops still pursued us.
Rust versus Cerberus. The October 6th, Carmine Wu Cafe approached the mail. Conor McGregor, Zakid, Skirndorf.
This is still in records?
Yeah, I have records for the
Literally
past 15 years.
hours later.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah. Wait, Nana Banana was in your crew, too.
Oh, her bank balance.
Yeah, Nana Banana was in Rust.
Minus 3 million.
Oh, and then, let me see. Rust Subpoena. Hold on.
That is tough. Yeah, with the race.
Oh, with Ghetto Kaiba, Shano Blackthorn.
I don't think Kaiba was there for the war with Buddha.
Yeah. No, he had some
Almost.
relationship with it.
He did. Okay.
And then Gulag. Oh no, that's Hydra. Rust versus Hydra. Juan Carlos Hernandez. RPG 3905 QD DQ 925.
Yep, RPG. I remember RPG.
Yeah,
I thought I remember about Hydra RPGs.
Yep.
That was great. The cops still chasing Rust down when the RPGs were being shot at us. Yeah, I remember the police back in the days. They were great. They genuinely still have the same reputation in my mind.
I found it. Application for seizure. Outpost owner. On the 26th of May, 2023, several members known, gang
you seen it
identified
as well?
as Rust, participated in a shootout at the Clean Manor where Mayor Lang Buddha,
Right,
Harry Brown, and
because by
Arthur
ratings.
Hotel
LSPD
Santana
took
were
very
shot down
long,
in
but
the
easier
property
on the
during the
charges.
shootout.
BCSO
Rust
very
members
fast and
identified as
efficient.
Nana Banana, Ashes
Spoke to me
Perez,
with 2
Ray
minutes
Romanoff,
ago.
Maxine Celeste. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's a fuckload of reports here, brother.
Mm.
And then the shootout at the
Mayor Lang
Cerberus
Buddha, yep.
building. And then kidnapped Nancy Drew and Eve Summers.
I
And
remember
then... Oh, yeah.
we
Signed by
kidnapped them for
Sam
all the
Bass,
shit they fucking
Aaron
did to
Carter.
us.
Yeah, you were going after the mayors.
They're going
Any
after the fucking
actives?
corrupt piece of shits that were leading the county. Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you just say, DuPont?
Had nothing to do with
Memories
the
are
fucking
good.
DuPont, go 42.
Memories are good until you remember all the bad times, Brian, where you still worked with Buddha at the time to fuck
How
over
did you,
Rust.
Paul?
Oh, Arnold,
I did.
someone pissed me off
Yeah, you made the
yesterday.
fucking Rust
Yeah,
Act.
I worked with the
fucking
mayor.
The mayor
Yeah?
who was actively shooting illegal firearms at members of my gang
No way.
Some
from their fire
shift
from their
3
vehicles. Yes, that
fucking
mayor.
wanker?
Yeah, I remember
I
that.
heard that.
Some shift.
I mean, it's like
I only heard
pistols
the same-
versus
What in
RPGs.
the didgeridoo
You think Rust had
diddy
RPGs?
do, mate?
So we were on a pursuit.
You
right?
never had RPGs?
And
No, Brian, Rust never had RPGs.
We were chasing
That's
this
the
boost.
whole issue we had. It was,
and so we had
it was
our
a really
one,
big problem.
and
We went
they
against
lost visual
Hydra,
for a second,
and all
so
they
I
used
did
against us
the
were
comm,
RPGs.
right?
To the
And then
point
I
where
asked
we
them,
were
I
getting
said,
shot
everyone, what's
by
Flippy
rockets.
was on my
remember
side.
what it
I do
was.
remember that.
And
What a
He's a
fucking
general
crook,
for
man.
me.
And Erwan
sorry.
replied
It was
and
a
said what
general?
the petrol level
He was.
and
Yeah,
then
he was going to
continued
fight
their
against the
comms.
Sanguinians
And
with
then
me.
this fucking
That's fantastic. How did that all turn out?
dickhead.
Well, I put
his
60
name
of you
is
guys in
Perry.
prison for 60
Oh,
years.
Perry
Some chick
Falcon?
three
Yeah,
LSD.
I was never in
he's
there.
an idiot.
He was a fucking cunt. He was screaming
did
and
you skip
shouting on the radio
Sanguine?
the whole day.
I
Wait,
didn't
you?
He's
participate
the
with
shift 3
Sanguine War.
idiot.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah, but
no,
then,
no one else did. I
then
made
he
sure
like
Russ
interrupts
don't
our
good.
comms.
Good. Wait,
to,
weren't
like,
you
mock and
fighting?
mimic
Were
me
you
on the
fighting
radio?
on our side? I don't really remember. There's so many people.
I'm suing.
No. I think
I
my
didn't
cousin
like
was hanging out at Sanguine.
I know.
Guys.
Your
You
cousin?
call shit? Did you
Yeah.
stand up for
Who's
yourself?
your cousin?
I called him. I waited until after the
This
thing.
man named,
I'll be honest.
Ricardo.
I
You
can't
don't have
do
to
my
comms very
son.
often, and when I did do them and then got fucking mocked on the radio,
He's not
it
your
did not
cousin.
feel very good.
Oh my God.
Yes, he is.
So
How
I-
long is
I-
your cousin? Wait, your
called
son
him
is my cousin?
After I said, hey, just so you know, I did not appreciate
Wait a second. What does that make you to me?
I don't think he's your cousin. He's not. My son's not Russian.
I don't think my cousin is Russian.
I know he's not Russian.
Yeah, but you don't have to be same nationality to be same family. What the fuck are you talking about, Brian? What do you think this is?
I don't think he like recognizes you as any part of his family. I don't.
You might be wrong about that.
Okay, are you sleeping with my son? Is that what you're trying to imply?
What did you say, Brian? Am I
I said,
sitting
are you
around?
sleeping with my son? Like, I don't.
I am not sleeping
What
with
do you
your
mean?
fucking son. I'm single
Okay.
now, but I'm not fucking my own family yet.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. By the way,
Listen, the city is full of some atrocities. I'd probably sit with someone that's related to me in one capacity or another.
we know at least 2 people you're sleeping with.
Which ones? The strippers? Well, you know about that?
What did you say?
The strippers? How do you fucking know about that?
You're sleeping with strippers?
Wait, okay, you didn't know about that. Okay, we're good.
Ugh, brother.
Wait. What do you mean, ew? Strippers are incredible. And all I wanted for Christmas were a bunch of fucking.
Let me ask
great
you something.
strippers. What?
Aren't you like concerned?
Aren't they concerned about what? The kids? I have so many, I don't even care anymore.
Well, I mean, less about that and more about like, you know, if they're like, are you paying them?
Paying who?
The strippers you're sleeping with?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay, don't you think others are probably doing the same?
So?
A petty
Don't you
of
think the
him
girl that
sitting
you
in my
fuck,
driver's
Brian, is
seat
also
and
getting
me
fucked
in
by
the
others? Yeah,
passenger seat
probably.
having him,
You think
like,
people are
leave
fucking loyal?
or getting
Fuck
out.
no, I learned that in my
And
time.
Brian being here was the reason he got out of the car, so I won.
Oh, wait, Brian got
That was-
fear in them?
Oh yeah.
That's right.
Hey, you got that, Brian. You see that?
What? Wait, what did I do?
You
I
turned
said
up,
that's
so the
right.
hounds ran off.
Ain't nobody fucking
no,
loyal,
you-
Brian.
who ran off?
Oh, that's boring.
1 second.
So DuPont was trying to get McCarthy out of her car and he was refusing, and then you turned up and apparently he ran off.
Who did? Wait, who? What's the name?
McCarthy or whatever. from the
Oh, yeah, probably. Yeah, McCarthy's one of those. Sorry, apparently I scared the shit out of someone. Anyways, Ray.
I'm promoting DuPont to the interim
All right. Well, look.
lieutenant for Christmas.
Merry
and
Christmas
Boxing
to
Day.
you.
Merry Christmas,
And you know, I hope you can enjoy the last couple days outside of prison. And
enjoy the last couple days outside of prison, right? Because you really got me under pressure right now, Brian. It really making me feel the fucking power you have. Yep.
Wouldn't be the first time. You take care.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Shit. What a day. You need to be somewhere tonight or?
No. I was just calling Ray to see if he wanted to come in. And he's did this. I didn't do anything. I'm like, okay, well, you know that's not true. Otherwise, your properties wouldn't be locked. And he was like, I know how it is, Brian. You're working with the DOJ and sleeping with them. I'm like, Ray, that's what you said last time. And then you had an entire law based for your entire gang because.
Oh, yeah, the roastache.
Yeah. And he's like, well, I know how it was. You were, you know, hanging out with Lang and doing his bidding. And I was like, he was the mayor. It's like, yeah, but they were attacking us and blah, blah, blah. And like, they weren't, I'm like, that was the entire mayoral staff he'd gunned down.
I don't know. I've always felt a weird way about that Rooster's Rest crew. Well, actually, I've never heard of them.
Oh.
It's awfully quiet, right?
Okay, what you do is you say radio check, and then when they start to say 10-2, you say break, it's quiet.
Hey, should we get on to channel 1 and assist local PD? What do y'all think?
Sorry?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
This local
let's
PD
do it.
just fucking slammed someone for drug trafficking. What has the marshals done today?
We charged Steve $1.8 million.
Yeah, well, I charged the clown $2 million.
Almost as much as the drug trafficking.
Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day.
You'll
be
get
making
him
money
next
like
time.
us.
And we have 4 raid warrants signed on 3 gang
pushing
leaders.
charges next time, just hit us up. We'll look after you, mate.
Actually, I do need help with the Benji raid.
Hey, Dallas, you got that, right?
When's that?
Yeah, when is that?
I don't know yet. I need to... You know how there was a conversation about, like, unlocking properties and shit?
Yes.
I think that's cringe, and so I want to get clarity on it. Not trying to have that discussion right now. That was my TLDR.
Did you see Hazel's tweet?
No, what is it?
She said, rating the cops by ratings. LSPD took very long but easier on the charges. BCSO, very fast and efficient. Fucked me with 2 mil though.
Oh, shit.
Merry Christmas, Brandy.
Oh, and Moss rang me. The reason
Merry
she didn't
Christmas.
charge drug trafficking is because she was building a foundation to eventually charge drug trafficking. Is what she said. Even though she got
Building.
caught with 11 bags of meth on a meth table and 400 bags of weed.
Yeah, I think they could have done felony possession with intent to distribute for the weed and then drug trafficking for the meth.
They could have done 2 times drug trafficking.
I had this conversation with one of my marshals earlier today. And I was thinking about, like, I think there's not... Oh, actually, I was mentioning this to Jenna, too. I don't think there's enough celebration when cops do good work as anywhere near the level of winning a shootout, let's say. And so there's not, like, unless you're getting self-fulfillment from doing a report right, from, you know, getting to the next level of a charge, there's not really a lot of, like, positive reinforcement.
No, I actually, I get that as well, especially being the sheriff. Like, tell me if I sound like an arsehole here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm probably one of the least egotistical heads that there's been. And the reason for that is I feel like I don't have a single thing to prove. And then when you do things like this, like we just did today, as you're talking about, it has to be self-fulfillment, because what do I earn from it? You know, apart from doing my job correctly. So, like, at a certain part, you have to drive yourself off self-fulfillment, right?
Mm-hmm. I think there needs to be more, right? Like, I even think back at the number of times, like I keep thinking that the Opal's court case, no one showed up, bro.
No, we did.
No, you did. Her, towards the end, her own department wasn't there.
Yeah, but
till the
me
very
and
end.
you were. You know, we had her back, but no, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
But, like, she may not say it. She may say she may not care. And maybe she doesn't. Replace her with anyone else. Why the fuck isn't her command there? Why do they not know it's occurring? Like, you know, those are, to me,
honestly,
the bare minimums, right?
It should be big announcements. Like today, for example, this should be on the MDT. Like, we successfully charged someone drug trafficking. Like, any, like, hag charges, well, they're fucking whatever they are, charge and release, whatever the fuck we call them, announced. They should be announced.
Yeah.
But we'll make sure, like, tomorrow we'll do a thing at the meeting about it. But that's what I like that you come and do that, though. Like, it doesn't go unnoticed that if one of your marshals does something something good, you always come to the BCSO meeting and announce what they did, right? You've done that a couple of times, so
yeah,
we just all need to start doing that, I guess.
I
You are
agree.
right.
But even when I remember when doing that in the past, you'd see a collective like, eh. And I'm gonna be real. I think it's because PD hired too many of the wrong people. My personal opinion. You guys are good though. You know, just to be clear here. My head popping. Everyone's just silent.
Maybe Frost did.
Okay. All right.
I was seeing some.
I thought y'all
crazy
were
shit
like,
back
oh
there.
fuck, is he talking about me?
He's
Gonna take
good.
that 37.
Yeah.
You seen the LSPD battle pass?
No.
LSPD battle pass.
281.
Wait,
Yeah.
I got the same version just now.
Let me send it to both of you, Mustard and this is what the LSPD have for the next. What the hell?
Issy Rally, black.
Well, I don't have your number,
black Issy
Dallas.
Rally.
Oh, let me give it to you.
What about it?
That's what we're looking for.
420-266-7999.
All right, I'll keep my eye open.
420-266-7999.
Wait, Dave, did you send him one as well?
7999.
I was like, wait a minute. We just saw that too.
This is good, right? Fuck, we should do a BCSO one. At 120 pings, you get an M4 rifle.
2123 37 Charlie. There was a assault that was reported on the scene.
What the hell is this?
We're close to go by 3 times.
Wait, we're kind of cooked. We've got no food.
Wait, what do you mean?
Was eclipse. I'm just gonna go.
Nothing's open to get through.
I got some food for you.
Thank you.
There you go.
This is
Drinking there as well.
24/7 robbery.
I don't know if Charlie's seen it. Wait, did Brandon see it?
Kind of want to take that 24/7.
Yeah, 39576 to the 24/7 robbery. Okay, outside's gonna be a tractor.
Oh my god.
There's
What
a
the hell
tractor
is
outside.
there?
I don't see any individuals on the inside, nor do I see a hostage.
620 76 47.
Is it the slushy machine? The BCSO, we're coming in. You know of anyone in the back right now? Oh, I don't think so, no.
Oh, is that ex-fiance?
That 24/7 on innocence.
There's only one individual inside. He's getting a slushy right now with his tractor parked outside. Dallas is just speaking to him at this time. Could be the biggest receding hairline I've ever seen, ginger hair color, wearing jorts and a grey t-shirt.
What vehicle should I have? I don't feel comfortable chasing with this. Should I get like an ATV or some shit?
Well, we're unsure if he's robbing the place at the moment. We're just trying to get clarification on what's going on.
I'm gonna get an ATV until then.
'23 and the 24/7.
Janet,
Yeah?
what are you doing right now?
I'm doing a scav run.
2123.
Hey, have you got your Christmas tree yet?
You know what? I'm fuck it. Yo, let's fuck it.
What?
Are you going 42?
Alright, I've spoken to the individual
Yeah?
inside. He said
Now?
that
I'll wait till after this.
he's walking into the back.
I'll do one. Fuck it.
Hold on, he just walked into the back.
Fuck it. Right? Fuck it. Why not? I need
back to a Frederick rule.
He was messing with the safe!
How you guys doing?
Great. How are you?
Arnold Frost's got him in cuffs.
Oh, Koloski. How you doing?
Hey.
What the hell are you doing?
Huh?
Why'd you put
Merry
that on
Christmas. Put what?
Koloski, you know you've been walking on thin ice this year.
Did you know that's actually a crime?
I'm so sorry.
Listen,
I've just witnessed
it's
you
not
commit
your
crime.
fault.
Gonna have to report it.
Look,
I'm so sorry.
Koloski, let me ask you something.
395 76.
Do you have any role models?
Yes.
Yeah, so with 1 times 95.
I don't you know role model yet.
Yeah.
Who's your
Somebody
role
else
model?
take care
of the vehicle.
Biscuits! Biscuits, what are you doing?
Oh, heck, man.
I thought we talked about an expungement.
I was set up, man.
I think it's
Set
Kyle
up.
Pratt because, you know, we're born in blood, you know.
Here we go. Watch your head on the way in, sir.
Oh, I got you.
Man.
Look, keep your head up, all right?
I'll try, director.
Just know that
you still have a job,
you didn't
Tukulski?
fail.
I still have a
They failed you.
Holy shit. Good job, sir.
Somehow I still have a job.
Fucking poor guy, man.
It's big.
Trying to rob a 24/7 on Christmas, you are sick. You are sick, sir.
What's sick about it, man?
Gonna steal people's hard-working, earning money on Christmas.
Man, they charge $6 for a candy bar. They ain't hard working, man.
You think you can rob that safe in front of us, sir?
Yes, I do, man.
Well, looks like you're spending Christmas in the slammer, sir.
I just got out, man. Oh, heck, man.
Why are you doing it?
I need money, man.
All right.
I
What
gotta
about the
get my hair
VU? They pay
transplanted.
well, I hear.
Who?
Hey,
The
look, if a
vanilla
life of crime
unicorn?
does- If a life of crime doesn't work out, the LSPD is hiring, sir.
All right, man.
Apart from the only difference between now and if you were hired by the LSPD is you'd get away with a crime.
Oh, really?
That's right.
Oh, man.
Damn, you really did just get out.
Oh, heck, man.
What was he in jail for before?
Robbery of a 24/7. You wouldn't believe that.
Oh shit! Wait, so you're 2 for 2 on going to jail for robbing? I don't think this is the life for you, sir.
Man, you only caught me for 2, man.
Oh, so how many have you robbed?
Allegedly?
No, like genuinely. Out of
Oh, man.
curiosity.
Just 2, man.
Oh, just 2?
No, man.
Right. What's your name, sir?
Oh, I'm Biscuits.
Biscuits.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Where you from, Biscuits?
Oh, I'm right here, man. Born and raised here in Sandy Shores, man.
Born and raised in Sandy Shores, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Good shit. Right, let's have a look here, sir.
Who the fuck is this guy? I feel like it's an alt. I'm assuming, just because of the shitty voice changer.
What's your government name?
No? Is that a fair shout? I feel like that's a pretty fair shout. I need to get myself some footage. What am I looking at? I've been skipping keto during my rehabilitation. Like I say, just in case. Because the last thing I want to do is like...
Straight out the dumpster.
Straight out the dumpster, man. I'm a freaking man.
Well, I'm going to be seizing your possessions at this time. They're going to be at Bolingbroke for you, okay?
Oh, heck, man.
That's right. Holy shit. You know, you're lucky you didn't get shot. You didn't even have a hostage, sir.
What? I don't even know.
Gotta make sure we're properly fueled.
I am my own worst enemy, man.
Your own worst enemy? Is that true, Biscuits?
I guess so, man.
I'm gonna put you in here with Bovine. He could be your new worst enemy, okay?
Heck, man.
Did he even try to...
He was cracking the safe, so I tased him.
Oh, you saw him right in the middle of that.
Back in front of us and just tried to break it
Jesus.
And unfortunately, this guy couldn't break cuffs.
Well, you know...
I couldn't break cuffs because I was in the middle of cracking the safe, man.
Whoa.
What's that?
Well, your own worst enemy, sir.
Yeah, man. I'm my own best enemy as well, too, man.
Yeah, what's that mean?
Exactly what you think it means, man.
Exactly.
I have no idea what it means, so...
Alright, so at this time, you're going to be looking at 25 months in Bolingbroke and a $1,500 fine. How do you plead?
I plead guilty, man.
It's all Indian and Chinese places that are
This
open.
is Christmas. I'm going to drop this 25 months down to 12 months for you, sir, okay?
Oh, heck, man. I appreciate that, man.
Which is pretty normal.
You have
What
a great
the
day.
fuck? Fucking legal
man, happy
seafoods is
holiday,
open?
Happy holidays, sir.
God damn, we're on a roll.
Yeah, look at
shit.
that. Do you remember when there was that point of time where we had to think about the arrests? Otherwise, do you think that fucked up everything?
Do you remember that time we rolled into that 24/7 there where 3 people were robbing it? It was just me and you, and we somehow cuffed them all.
Cuffed all 3 of them? Oh my god. There's a place called Smash
the drug sale call on
Shack
Carson.
Burger Bar. What the fuck?
Can you drive while I write on statement?
Looks like the bar.
Smash
You coming, Jenna?
Shack Burger Bar.
You know what?
Hey, you got one last call in you, right?
I do, but I can't lock this door. Can you lock it, please?
Can you drive, Ricky? I'll write this statement in.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Wait, how did you not get
Hey,
a
you know what?
tip?
You're one of the good ones, Ricky.
Wait,
I'm
I
glad
thought
we
you
spent
get
some time
tip.
together today,
Wait, I
so-
thought you always get a tip. Wait, how do you? Wait,
Do not stay
what?
up this long. I've been around for 14 hours.
Really? Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Lately, I've been delving into the other shifts to see what they're like, and it's not so bad.
Yeah.
Honestly, this is a hot take. My favorite shift to be... Are we in shift 3 yet? Or end of shift 2?
This is
We're in
shift
shift 2 just started 2
This is
hours
like
ago.
My favorite shifts are like late shift 3 into very early shift 1. where there's like just enough cops, like 10 to 15 cops on duty, not too much crime going on, and you can really act as like a unilateral unit. I fucking love that. When it's in like deep shift 1 and there's like 35, 40 cops on and it's just a fucking mess and there's like 1 million crimes happening. I hate that. But like
I can see that.
When there's like 10 to 15 of you in early shift 1, like you just all act so like unilateral with each other, and like it's so nice. I don't know. That's my favorite term.
You have enough to deal with interference, focus on a call, but you don't have too many where you're like forming the call and dealing with a bunch of nonsense.
Like what we just did with Hazel there. If that was prime shift 1 time, and I was trying to get that fucking docket post and plea deal, and like I just know I would have been fucking stressed out for some reason. You know what I mean?
That makes sense.
You know what's crazy is when I was first hired, that time you were talking about, like 3 into 1, there was like no cops that patrolled at that time at all. Like all of them were, nobody was around. I remember I was a PPO and, you know, I'd be on duty for shift 3 and there'd be a bunch of cops. And by the time it started to get close to 1, I'd be the only unit on duty for like 2-3 hours. I'm glad that time has actually gotten units in it now.
Yeah, if there's too much overabundance of just like chaos, everything doesn't feel like there's no meaning, right? It's just
the thing is
doing for the sake of doing rather than the why.
That's literally it. So in like shift 1, like everyone is just busy fools. There's like 10 people on one call. None of them are really fucking doing anything. There's nothing productive happening. But in like early shift 1, where there's like 10 to 15 cops, everyone's actions are very important and weighted, and I feel people understand that.
Southbound Strawberry, nearest cross.
And when there's 40 cops on duty, you're allowed to be left.
Colored progress. But at least 2 times.
Well, I'm gonna try this chicken shawarma over rice
Dallas here with BCSO.
Hello, Mr.
with tzatziki and garlic sauce.
On this Christmas night. Fabulous. Is it? What makes it so good comparatively to others?
People that I care about.
That's really all that you need, isn't it?
Exactly. Just keep them close.
What do you think, chat? I feel like
you got license on you, sir.
That sounds pretty fire, not gonna lie.
Thank you very much, Mr. Louse. And is this your vehicle?
This is not my vehicle. It's the guy in the back. Look, Mr.
Okay. And what's your name there in the back?
My name's Royce.
Royce? Okay, Royce, you have ID on you? You got digital? Okay, that works for me. Yeah, I mean, you're not driving the car, so that's fine. As long as I can see the digital.
My boy Royce here. He's got a broken leg, man. He just hurt himself, and we really need to get to the hospital ASAP.
Okay.
He's kind of hurting, man.
What kind of rice? I mean,
I really gotta get him there. Like,
I imagine.
I'm 2 steps. Oh wait, you've already wrote it, Mustard. Fuck. I thought I was okay. All right.
I already popped a note in there at the bottom.
Yeah, okay. You know, I thought I was 2 steps ahead of you.
I don't really know, to be honest.
Sorry.
Wait, I'm confused. Why would you not get a tip delivering food?
Give me just a moment. Let me just make sure all your information matches.
Like, how did you not get paid for that? Like, don't they have to pay you?
Yo, what up? Benji. This is you.
Like, I thought that's part of like a requirement.
Sorry, you couldn't tell, but I was taking a massive drink of water.
No, it's just get it. Busy day.
All right. Here's your license back, Mr. Louse. Here you are. I did get you going 95 and a 55. However, like I said, you know, it is Christmas Day. It is the holidays. I'm gonna let you off with a warning, okay? But I will be noting it down on your profile, okay?
Thank you,
So if you get pulled over again in the near future, that warning might be a ticket. All right.
You don't mind if I run this red light real quick? Like, I really gotta get him to the hospital.
You
Royce,
you
Royce, are you
you
okay?
could you could not run that red light.
Please.
It's stop and go. It's stop and go.
They're gonna have to.
Who the fuck is Twat?
You just gotta stop and go.
User data collected.
You have to understand.
Oh, Benji's awake. Night.
Oh.
It's green.
Oh, can I go now? Can I go? Yeah, no, right?
Okay.
You're free to go.
I thought that was relevant to you, no? You were talking about him earlier.
No. We've
oh.
Yeah, no,
You don't need to talk to him?
No, he's been spoken to. He's just
no,
waiting.
It was Ray. You needed to speak to.
Correct. We need to raid his ass. We can't raid people with 6 cops on duty. Yeah, that's no what. So I need to figure out what. We need to figure out raids beyond feelings. You know what I mean?
I got a warrant out for his arrest.
Hugh.
No, Romanov.
Oh.
You just got zooted?
Oh yeah, we ended up telling the fella the charges for the thing yesterday.
We did that shit?
Yeah, I think we had to.
Hey, what do
That
you
guy's
mean?
on my shit list now, by the way. I've forgotten his name, Bailey.
Oh, I thought. Okay. Hey, you heard about this night? Jenna has a #1 enemy in the LSPD now. That Perry Falcon.
No,
dumpfuck.
my
You ever met
#1
him?
enemy is Flippy.
Perry. Who's Perry?
Falcon or
Perry
something?
Falcon. He's
He's a
got
shift
red
surgeon.
hair, red mustache.
Oh
He's
my
very
god,
loud.
that fucking dumb fuck, brother.
He tried telling Jenna her comms were bad, and then
He
laughed.
mocked me.
Is that his
mocked
normal?
her, like, he
Okay.
mimicked her.
Like mimic.
Yesterday, I tried using our CVPIs are getting tuned, like an updated ECU in it. So I went to go take it out, and he goes, "What made you think that's gonna go fast?" And I'm like, "Oh, the ECU got updated." And goes, "Yeah, but the like he was trying to get me to break the wall down," and I was
Right.
like, "I
Wait,
was
what car
about
was this?
The Marshall's CVPIs." I was
Oh,
so
okay.
confused. I'm like, "Is this guy?" I like, and then I realized afterwards maybe it's just a shitlord.
He
Called him the idiot of
definitely
shift
is.
3.
Yes, he is. The thing he's got to realize though is like obviously in shift 3, you know, a lot of times you don't want to shit going on. A lot of people do mess around more than another shift, but people got to realize when they're out of shifts, they need to tighten it up.
Yeah. I mean, I think he just thinks he's funny and he's just like stupid and annoying.
Wait, what was he saying? What was he doing?
So we were in a pursuit. We were in a S class pursuit, whatever the fuck. Everyone was doing comms and they lost it, so I took over comms and I said wherever it was they were going, and then I said, "Everyone, what's your fuel?" Right? And everyone answered what their fuel was, and then they continued their comms. And then this fucking dickwad fucking interrupts their comms to mimic on the radio what I had said.
No.
Like in a mocking.
Yes, he did.
And like it was, I don't know. Like it was, I don't know him. He doesn't know me. It was not funny. It did not land. So I called him after. I said, "Hey, I didn't appreciate that." And I don't know. Whatever.
Why don't people get sent off duty for that shit?
If I was on duty and he'd have said that to Jenna, I would have sent him 42 straight away.
Yeah.
I would not have tolerated that.
Truthfully, I just don't feel like poking the bear with LSPD, especially for someone that like I was very surprised to see that he was a senior. I was like, why would, like, I don't know. Then when I called him as well, I said, "This captain." Then I'm also with the
To be
BCSO.
fair,
He was like,
Jenna,
"Captain?"
when you have
He's a
10
senior in
captains,
shift
right?
3.
The captain is actually a sergeant at this point.
Yeah, I think they forget the importance. A captain in the BCSO is a very important role where you control a shift and quite literally a third of the department. A captain in the LSPD is, well, I don't actually know. But just something that I want to ingrain. You're right, you don't poke the bear, right? But only if the bear's scary and you give a fuck about the bear. you know, this bear's not going to do shit, and we don't give a fuck about it. So if you ever want to poke that bear, Jenna, you poke that bear.
Well, I wouldn't even say it's a poking the bear thing. The way I look at it is like this, right? It sucks, but it's the same. Look, there's charges being pressed against 2 LSPD law enforcement officers, right? And the argument that genuinely was posed to us is, in so many words, why are they getting punished at all? And I had to explain, because that's what our job is, and that's how you have a standard. If there is no standard, then you are enabling bad police work. You're enabling corruption. It doesn't matter how funny someone is or whatever it is, there needs to be lines. So in a way, yeah, it could be seen as poking the bear, but I would look at it at a different angle, is if one person's able to act, then you have to excuse everyone, right?
Can you start driving up to the BCSO, Ricky?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
That's kind of crazy. Still want me to go to the BCSO?
I mean, one more call never hurt anyone, right?
It didn't. It really didn't. 4 deep in this thing might be rough, but we'll give it a go.
Wait, what's the call?
We could go in there one.
S plus comment.
Yeah, we could go in there one.
If we go in,
one.
if you want to do Air 1,
you can stay
I
on
can
the
stay on
ground.
the ground, yeah.
395 is going to transition into Air 1.
Because if I don't stay on the ground, we don't have a whole lot of ground unit.
Can you fly and do comms?
No, I can't do comms.
Hey, Luca, you on freak?
I can fly and do comms. I'm still a trainee, but I've done it.
I think additional units are needed on S plus if you want to tag on.
Yeah, 022 can assist.
Do you want to could you co-pilot, Jenna?
No.
Hell.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll just pull a car out. I'll pull a car out.
Yeah, let's do it. I'll join you.
Dispatch, they just blasted past me. They're headed northbound on North Rockwood Drive.
Let's fucking go!
Do you wanna go in the
Yikes! What is this?
Okay.
Wait, what do you want to do, Jenna? What do you want to? Are you going?
We're going in the heli.
You two going in that one?
Ooh, okay.
All right. Got visual of the vehicle?
I'm gonna grab Air 1.
Who was it who saw the vehicle blast past?
620.
Oh, so it looks like it's on Del Perro right now, going eastbound.
306 responding as well.
Be advised, there's probably going to be like 4 to maybe 5 ground units at most, so.
A-firm. It's too dangerous, guys. Let's not push it, alright?
Yeah, it's continuing on the freeway right now. I don't have visual.
Oh, that's
but it is
crazy. I meant
southbound.
like I'm taking my class 2 out, bro. You know, that's one thing that we don't do anymore, which was pretty much a standard. When COB numbers are down bad, we up our, you know, our shit. You know, Frost, you've become a real, like, you've become a real pussy. You know that?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
How the fuck?
I just, you know, like,
you seen what I've been doing?
I've been
Like, what have you
meaning
been
to.
doing now?
I've
Apart
been
from
meaning.
yapping all day. All you do, you stand in your little
Someone
circle,
watching,
fucking yap
tractor.
circles.
Hey, little pup, I've got more marshals on duty than you do, deputy. So,
It's my, I gave them
yeah,
a
I'm
day
sorry.
off
What
for
were you gonna say?
Christmas. I gave them a day off for Christmas.
Yeah,
I'm
so
good
did
boss.
mine. Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna have more
On
fucking
chum?
marshals on duty when you stole half of my fucking department. What do you mean?
I don't think we have most. The majority of ours are definitely not transfers.
Got it touched London.
I think we're at like 34 now. No, I don't think we've hit 30 yet. Actually, maybe we have. I don't know. You know, just.
I believe I see the vehicle, West Carson.
Wait, so why am I a
And,
pussy?
I believe it is west.
I've been meaning to have this conversation. I walked in and you're playing dress up now. What in the fuck?
No, we do
No.
theme Thursdays.
Yeah.
Great.
I was looking at it and I'm like, what the fuck is, what the hell is this?
Listen, I gave the department 1 day a week to express themselves. That does not make me a pussy. So every Thursday, we do themed Thursdays.
They continue on highways, they will gap there. When they're approaching the San Andreas turnoff for Mirror Park, I'm taking it. I'm gonna cut here. I'm currently BCB. We're still continuing south, Elysian Fields.
Hey, if this guy's just gonna blast highways, I'm gonna rip PBS off the rip, okay?
See, that's what I mean. If he does, a real man would be like, you know what? He's doing it already. We're gonna do it.
And what I meant by that is PBS is authorized.
I'll fuck him up.
West,
Can you give me the make and model again, please, in the color?
It's going to be a Comet, I believe, Cabrio S2. It's going to be westbound Miriam Turner overpass.
I think that was a language barrier. I authorized it in my head by saying that.
Full sending it west Miriam Turner. Your nearest cross is going to be Dutch Linden at the 4-way split of the highway.
I can't catch it.
If you go to the 4-way, it's going to come to you.
I'm behind it.
Okay. Still sending it west, Miriam Turner, LSPD unit. It's going to be approaching you now. Get ready to turn around.
Copy that. I see it.
Oh.
Approaching the 4-way, taking the turnoff for Dutch Linden. Left, northbound Dutch Linden. The Calais south for split. Right, northbound Calais. Also Adams Apple. Continue north Calais. Fuji, approach San Andreas. Right, east San Andreas. North Ginger Street towards the grass to Del Perro. It's gonna get back on Del Perro, eastbound.
This sick dog.
Eastbound Del Perro Freeway.
Let's go! I feel like it's been so long, chat, since I've been like on a chase.
You and East approaching the San Andreas turnoff. Not taking it. I'm gonna start cutting again on VCB.
Come on, Dupug! Come on!
I believe VCB, and I don't see it. I think it turned off somewhere underneath Olympic.
I'm gonna go for Popular Street train yard. Yeah, I think it went on Popular Street, guys.
Westbound Olympic, Kenton, Laporta. Northbound Laporta.
This is vile. This is vile.
These freaks.
Right, you're behind it, right?
On Del Perro.
Behind it, it's on based on tracker right now.
It's back on Del Perro?
Yeah.
A firm
It
westbound.
is west Del Perro, based on tracker.
This is disgusting now. You see this?
Wait, I might see a U-turn to East Del Perro. A firm, East Del Perro, past the Elgin turnoff. Just send it to East Del Perro.
I see it.
Mirror Park San Andreas
I
turnoff.
see it.
Is it taking the
BCB on
turnoff?
I believe so. I would see it if it's the turnoff. I don't see it.
Did not take the turn off. He's still southbound Del Perro Freeway. Just blasted me.
Fuck me. How do I get on this fucking freeway? Okay, right here. I'm ahead of you. Is it? Are you behind it?
It's going to Miriam Turner. Tracker updated near Miriam Turner.
We need to cut it off, I think. Like, take a right here. Like, try to predict. Because you're never going to catch it from behind.
They're off-road in Cypress.
Ooh, wait.
I'm gonna keep pushing.
I need to wait.
Chavez is going to be westbound Hangar.
Okay.
Popular.
Here.
Right northbound Popular.
Oh, they've got it. They've got it.
Right here. It's going to be right here, right here, right here.
Rancho. Slowing in at Rancho, continuing north Popular. DCSO unit coming
I
straight
don't
for
see
you.
it yet.
I've got
There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Turn.
Hell yeah, right, eastbound. Innocent. Elysian.
I got
northbound
plates.
Elysian Field. Coming right. And holding left for Olympic Freeway, westbound. Westbound Olympic Freeway, not taking the Popular bend.
Yeah!
The Elgin turn off. Taking it, they're full send it. Left, southbound, La Perch Freeway. Perch Innocence turn off, taking turn off. East Innocence.
Northbound Lower La Puerta. Opposite lanes. You should see it, Air 1 in 3, 2, 1.
Air 1 reading northbound La Puerta, opposing lane. Lock garage. Holding right for eastbound Del Perro Freeway off ramp. And merging in a correct lane. In the Elgin turn off.
Wait, what the
That
fuck?
had to be Kukulski.
Del Perro towards Elysian Field. Merging the San Andreas turn off from Mirror Park.
Brother.
Who was it?
I don't know.
And the turn off continuing east Elysian Fields Freeway, now south Elysian Field. Switching into opposing lanes and holding left for Palomino. Left eastbound Palomino.
Are you on fuel, everyone?
50%.
See that?
In opposing lanes, U-turning in correct lane.
Ooh, good shit.
They're still in opposing lanes. Westbound Palomino. Merging west Olympic. Holding left, taking the slip down to Popular. Exiting Popular now, standby direction. Right northbound Popular.
Someone named Gordon? Oh!
Apart,
Got
50
taken
with another
out.
car.
Oh, you okay?
Still mobile.
Wait, is that Sean Danielson?
Even North Popular.
He's wearing what Sean was wearing earlier. No way, right?
Is it like a Christmas? No.
It's like a brown gingerbread outfit.
No.
Driver's wearing like a brown gingerbread outfit.
Hey, firm, they're taking the turn to Del Perro Freeway westbound. Any idea of affiliation? Opposing lanes, Del Perro West?
Unknown.
DOJ.
Yeah. He's wearing what we saw Sean wearing earlier, so I'm a bit concerned.
Going in opposing lanes, westbound Del Perro Freeway. There's like a U-turn for La Puerta here. U-turning for southbound upper La Puerta Freeway. Vehicles being pit.
It looks like a white hoodie and a gingerbread shirt.
Continuing southbound upper La Puerta. 35% fuel. Continuing southbound upper La Puerta.
It's not Sean, thank God. He's like, this is
the
how I'm
four-way.
going out. Give me an S
Hold
contract
right,
now.
four-way for Dutch Linden. Southbound, Dutch Linden.
Those guys don't need to boost. They're paying themselves millions.
It's gonna be east
Oh
Dutch
my
Linden towards
God.
the Maze Bank Arena.
You know what sucks? We ain't got time to look at
behind
that
the Maze
shit.
Bank Arena.
Why don't you pass it on to the
Dutch Linden.
LSPD? They're craving you to drop them a breadcrumb. They're craving
Mario,
it,
East
man.
Dutch Linden.
They're starving.
I need to
Left,
communicate
eastbound,
first, you know?
continuing
You
on
ever
Dutch
seen that
Linden for
meme where
Zalando.
it's like a long pipe and there's a big
Left,
fat guy
west,
at the
Carson
end with all the
22,
water
taking
shooting
a
out of it?
Yeah.
And then there's like a little skinny guy
that's
in
a
the middle of
different
the
car,
pipe
sorry.
waiting for the
That's West
drink.
Carson.
That's like the LSPD.
Sheriff.
Oh, sorry. Continuing westbound left, southbound Davis.
Everyone's overhead, southbound Davis. Maze Bank Arena. Right, northbound Ultra Street. 1% fuel, northbound Ultra Street. Merchant Adams Apple.
continuing northbound Ultra Street.
Come on, Frost!
Vespucci.
You're the only one on it right now.
Crossing Vespucci, approach San Andreas.
Fuel check.
Right, eastbound Lower San Andreas, BCB.
All the way through.
Okay, continuing East San Andreas, approach Strawberry. Strawberry, East San Andreas, towards the San Andreas Bridge. Take over the San Andreas Bridge, East San Andreas. Left, down Supply. Back in on the freeway here. Getting on the freeway, westbound El Perro Freeway. Opposing lane. Left.
Oh, they might be
exiting,
sending it north.
Popular.
Nope.
Or Los Angeles Freeway. Holding left.
Oh, wait, they are. No
northbound Los Angeles
way.
Freeway, opposing lane.
Oh, good shit.
Might be U-turning underneath.
No,
it's
so
northbound
north.
Los Angeles Freeway, opposing lane.
Hit successful. Vehicle smoking.
They're going to be U-turning towards the Popular Hallway. Facing south.
This guy is good, whoever he is.
Right, west. Hallwick, left, south, Elgin.
I'll be that good if I'm keeping up with him.
No, the Air One comms.
West Del Perro Freeway. It's
Ricky's
the on-ramp to Del Perro
actually
Freeway here.
fucking great. He's a super cop. I've only really got to know him today. He's
West Del Perro.
Daisy made him a lieutenant,
taking up
and
the
he's
first turn
fucking
off.
great.
Oh!
Air 1, 20% fuel. Going to Ginger Street flip. Left southbound.
He's a shift 3 lieutenant right now.
East San Andreas. Taking lower San Andreas, Air 1 BCB. Straight through. Slowing right southbound Elgin. Continuing southbound Elgin. Approaching Vespucci, crossing Vespucci, continuing southbound. Approaching Adams Apple, right westbound Adams Apple Boulevard. Turn overhead, west Adams Apple. Left south slow power. Straight through. BCB. Regain, continue south power. Right westbound Innocence. Over Ultra Street. Everyone's 15% fuel. Are you guys comfortable in this? Yeah, we're good. Everyone's gonna break for fuel now. Follow it.
Considering northbound Calais.
I can hold your comms here. Northbound Calais. Right. Eastbound Vespucci. Vehicle slowing left northbound Peaceful. Right. Eastbound San Andreas Upper. Vehicle slowing left northbound Upper Power. Right eastbound Swiss. Left northbound Integrity Way. Left westbound Elgin. Left southbound Power. Continuing southbound Power. Vehicle sending all the way through. Might be doing a break. Does not do the break. Left eastbound Vespucci. Right southbound Elgin. Right westbound Adams Apple. Left southbound Power. Approaching Grove. Right westbound Innocence. Left eastbound Carson. Left northbound Strawberry. Right eastbound Capitol. Full sending eastbound Capitol. Left northbound Popular. That engine is smoking heavy. Once again, driver male, passenger female. Driver's gonna have a white hoodie, maybe a brown shirt. Westbound Vespucci, passing Legion Square, heavy traffic. Left southbound Elgin by Gun Store. Right westbound Adams Apple. Right northbound Power. It almost feels like they're looking for a pickup here. Left westbound Vespucci. Right northbound Alta Street. Right eastbound San Andreas. Right continuing eastbound San Andreas. Left northbound Elgin. Left westbound Center.
Hey, why don't you just give it up, sir? We can figure this out, okay? ahead, they're going to be right westbound for San Andreas. Hit, still mobile, westbound San Andreas, across Los Laguna. Pushing the White Garage, crossing. Left South Calais. Vespucci. Could be a Calais construction walk here. Not going in. Continue to South Calais. Left eastbound Adams Apple. Westbound Alter Street. Cross Vespucci. Eastern Lower San Andreas.
Okay,
Everyone
we're going to
BCB.
turn left again.
Straight through.
Oh, we did
UNA
it.
San Andreas. South Strawberry. Right westbound Vespucci. Left southbound Elgin. Right westbound Adams Apple. Christian Alter Street, left southbound Alter Street. If a unit's parallel and not directly attached to the chase, look for Calais Construction Block or Crusade Garage Block. Check both of those. We're going to be left eastbound Innocence.
Or vehicle might be smoking car's security system and not, they may be looking for a swap, not a
Hey, appreciate it, guys.
Right for the Strawberry Gas.
Vehicle out, he's on radio.
On radio. Drivers be Strawberry Innocence intersection.
Hey.
Out of the vehicle, now.
End of the line, so
How did my leg break?
Hold on, you're not
You out of
repairing this. Give me those
vehicle.
wrists, my lady.
Hey.
Give me those wrists. No. We ain't doing all that.
Primary driver has
When
been
did my
tackled.
leg break?
We
Broke
got a
up.
pink vehicle pulling up on scene.
Could be a pinky color. I think that's a Sultan. No, Progress. Light pink Progress.
306, I'm going to stay on scene with the vehicle.
Get in.
Both in the Progress. Taking off northbound Strawberry.
I don't know how the fuck my leg broke.
Out to westbound Vespucci. Southbound Elgin. South Elgin towards Innocence. Right, southbound Strawberry. Is the spotlight messing y'all up in pursuit? A little bit. Left, eastbound Carson. East Carson. Right, southbound Rollo Instinct. Have a walk here. There's a car. There's a blue car in the back of the alleyways to the east. Still in the alleys. He's, I believe, on radio. Yeah, he's going to be directly behind that house. Get this car still in that. Yeah, he's still in the alleyways. He's going back to the pink car. He has a broken leg. Back in the pink Progress, taking off. Northbound below and see. He might have dropped something into the alleyway. Can the unit that's not attached to the pursuit check?
Pulling up onto that blue car now.
Yeah, 620, I'll check the alley.
Hey, you ain't coming in here. Not today. Not today.
Oh, you almost had him pinned.
Let them get out of here first. This is going to be ramming, trying to get towards the car, I believe. He's back out of the Progress.
Hey, block
Yeah,
that
both
blue
that blue
vehicle
car.
in. Push up against it.
In the blue car. Blue car's taking off. The pink Progress is interfering. Big ram fest inside that alleyway. They've almost flipped the pink car.
Oh, let's go!
Car got flipped by the pink car. Blue car is going to be turtle. Run, turtle. Exiting out the alleyway, facing west. Being bullied. Good shit, y'all. Gonna be south in the alley. Right, west, touch Linden.
Take all the cars.
You and west, touch Linden. Right, and immediate right at the split. On the right again, it's gonna be going northbound Daybell. Towards Alter Street. Left, northbound Alter Street.
I'm gonna try to get plates.
Cross the 10th, northbound Alter Street.
Here we go. He's gonna go to Del Perro. And then he's gonna go in circles. You ready?
Right, northbound Calais. High speed pits on this car as well, 120. Northbound Calais through the white road. DCB in the white road.
350.
Now, crossing on the Ginger. Holding right on the grass for eastbound Del Perro, I believe. Eastbound Del Perro freeway.
I called it, didn't I?
Opposing lane.
He's gonna go northbound Los Santos Freeway.
22, taking the Elgin exit.
Oh, okay.
Eastbound. Left northbound Elgin.
Oh,
Still go Los Santos
bro,
Freeway
these
here.
locals, man.
Affirm it is going to be opposing lanes northbound Los Santos Freeway.
We should have.
It's merged into correct lanes.
We should have splints in PD.
Probably going to lose it here. It's approaching the Violet Park Drive exit. Not taking it. Full sending it northbound Los Santos Freeway. Approaching water treatment now. VCB at water treatment.
022, close enough northbound.
Cut for Palomino. It did not turn off towards the dam.
It's north on Sonora Road right now.
Fuck, I really need to break off. You want this car?
Why do you need to break off?
I really need to do something. I meant to do it ages
Proceed on
ago.
Palomino. I believe it
What do you
continued
think
north.
I'm good shooting this block. You
I'm
got
going to
keys?
cut towards the
I'm sorry?
You got
power
keys?
plant and go north on
Wait, do you
Sonora
need to
Way.
go?
Let's go to sleep. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Everyone's going to code 6 off-road. It's found towards Sonora Way. See if they're headed towards Harmony.
Hey, firm. I got it. It's off-road of Sonora Way in the mountains. Just to the north of the power plant. In the mountains. It's going to be directly below Air 1.
Which power
If you go
plant?
just the Palmer Taylor Power Station.
Affirm.
Go just north on Sonora Way. It's going to be to the east. Repairing underneath some trees right now. The east of the train tracks.
I'm going to set up
Still
spikes
here, I
onto
believe it's
Palomino. I'm going
preparing.
to set up spikes onto Palomino on the turn.
It might be getting back into the vehicle. Apron vehicle is on. They're going to be approaching Sonora Way. Right northbound. Northbound Sonora Way. Going to be approaching the Route 68 and the turnoff to Los Santos Freeway. At the quarry. It's going to be northbound, off-road, parallel to the quarry, northbound Sonora Freeway. Even northbound Sonora Freeway, approaching the U-Tool. LSPD unit, you're catching up.
Is this the car? I don't know the car I'm looking for. Is it this one?
Abram, this is the car. You turning southbound Sonora Freeway. The turnoff for Route 68. Right, westbound Route 68. Yeah. Be westbound Route 68 towards Harmony. Right behind Bolingbroke.
I'm holding left.
Probably faster than me.
Full sending it west 68 towards Harmony.
We're in
Harmony
vehicle in
garage
Harmony
now.
right now, by the way.
Everyone is VCB now. I'm gonna. You guys should be at the intersection. You should be able to see it.
Give me the make and model.
Color
I just
progress.
texted
crashed
me.
at the intersection.
I'm going after it. Continuing westbound on Route 68.
What the? Why is it not
It's just
moving?
around the bend, continuing westbound. It took the left at the Y. San Cudo Growling Valley. VCB around the corner. Took a.
Continuing,
thing
it's
on the west.
continuing.
Oh, something's wrong with my wheel. I need to stop.
Continuing. It's left over the bridge. Gonna
Yo,
be
this
south at
vehicle
Cudo
is
Grand
dog
Valley.
shit compared to the Corvette. I think I'm so used to like
Continuing south.
oversteering now. I'm gonna
Gonna be
grab it.
continuing south around the bend.
Wait, where did I get my
Mount
car
Drive.
chat? That's at VCSO. I'm gonna grab it.
Southbound Mount Elmwood Drive. Everyone's gonna be like 30% fuel.
Keep it up, Aaron.
Marlowe.
Ricky, you're doing great.
Hey, firm. Thank you very much. Approaching Marlowe. Cross over Marlowe. Southbound. Stand by. Milton. I believe this is Milton.
Affirmative.
Wrapping around the houses. Still continuing South Milton. I believe it's going to go all the way south here towards West Eclipse. Right, westbound, West Eclipse. The Eclipse Tower, westbound. Beautiful stuff. Left, southbound, Madway Thunder. Over to Perro Crossing. East Dorset. Right, South Palomino. Andreas. And you get San Andreas. Going lower, everyone's VCB. Full send East San Andreas. Where's the San Andreas
Where's my
bridge?
car?
Full sending it towards Mirror Park on San Andreas. Currently VCB, I'm gonna have to gamble here. Gambling to the north. See you, Del Perro. Currently don't see it Mirror Park yet.
3-1 will send us south on El
Probably went
Rancho.
south. Firm, I do believe it went south.
I'm gonna be at the train yard off of Glory Way.
Oh shit! I gotta get my
Everyone's
food.
gonna have.
Airbnb.
Vehicle has been impounded at least. That was a really good effort with everyone, guys.
We got the main car.
Hey, friend.
That's a mission success if I've ever seen it.
The insurance adjuster's gonna love what we did to that thing. .301 code 6 south side from El Rancho, negative visual.
620 from 020, you good?
620 is the last, yeah. Southbound Mirror Park Boulevard is code 4.
Okay.
What was with the multiple vehicles like ramming you?
I was not getting rammed.
Oh. What were those vehicles? Are you good?
620 last, I don't really know what you're talking about. I'm cruising right now, westbound Elysian Fields. Everything seems to be code 4.
C70's code 6 in the SIA, but I don't think I could see anything even if I tried looking.
Hey, firm, everyone's almost done refueling. Is there anywhere element of code 6 or are we calling that UTL?
Who's primary?
I'm not too sure, but I'll take over primary and I will say that we are good to call that vehicle UTL. We did get the main car. Thank you everybody so much for the backup. That was a really good job. It was looking shambolic in the beginning and we pulled it through.
Hell yeah! All right. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. Wait. Who did that? Night.
I'm going to be very quick. Have you looked on top of the Echelon building today?
I have not, no.
Have a look.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
$270.76. It's 90 Alpha in Jamestown Cash Exchange.
620, same traffic.
Truck robbery. Do we want to just clear the scene over here? It's behind the vault.
All right, this is our opportunity here. Marshals, we're going to be taking over both departments going into 2026. Operation Condor is a go.
A firm, big dog.
All right.
Activate keyword Sasma balls.
620 is 23 at the latest. Hang tight. 277.
270's 23. 270 will hold the rear entry.
Looks like they got Patrick Dussault hostage inside. That poor guy.
Oh my God, they got like an orange supercar out here.
I'll document the vehicle if we can get a volunteer to go handle the hostage.
Volunteer?
Sir,
are you leaving the scene?
355. Could you please take the hostage, sir? Or handle negotiations, rather?
Yeah, you made a. Yeah, I can go in there.
Gotta practice scene management if you guys don't mind here.
We have an individual walking in the front, pink jumper.
You guys want
Says
additionals?
he's part of it. He's heading in. Yeah, we could use a couple of 77s, at least 2 more. Do we have somebody around back?
Confirm 270's around back.
Yeah, I think we could take 2 more, and then maybe we can find a channel.
We're like 5 on duty. Can we stay on main street?
Sure.
Yeah, we should do.
Everyone will be attached.
Oh my God. I was about to die. I didn't even have my fucking belt on.
Okay, so there's gonna be one of them. He said that he needs to go in the back, so he's gonna wanna walk outside and go around the back. Primary on scene. How do you feel about that?
Guy says he wants to go walk around back.
Yeah, he said he needs to go to the back.
Does he want to take? What is he got to take a leak or something? What's going on?
Saves my balls.
guy wants 3. Alright, this is my official, I officially declare that it's Christmas and he can do it.
They're going to send this one guy out to the back. It is a part of their negotiations. He's going to be coming out the door now. Just watch him and make sure he gets to the back door. No funny business.
King of Free, some photos.
Yep, it's fully documented here.
Did you flag that car?
I'm flagging it now.
All right.
I'm confused. He said same thing.
Right. So there are 3 demands where the one guy going into the back, free passage and no spikes. They're unaware of exactly how much time they're going to need, but it seems like one of them is trying to mess with that door right now. There's going to be 2 of them inside. So just make sure that we have photos of both of them.
Okay. Let's see, I'll capture the photos. I'm just trying to figure out a pursuit order here. We need something fast in primary. At 301?
He may have said Echelon as opposed
so
to
we're gonna have Ricky in primary,
Epsilon,
and then 306
but
and then 301?
think he said Epsilon because there's nothing, because he said on the top of the building.
So yeah, I'll be staying with the
You know what I
hostage.
mean?
You can walk them. I'll walk them out. They're ready, and everybody can be mounted up and ready to go. Display
But
flag.
I'm gonna
and
double
I
check this
think
as
I'm
like a
not
just in
forgetting anything
case.
else. What am I forgetting?
I think that's it.
Tertiary will stay dismounted until they.
Negotiations have been handled. If you want to go in there and talk to them until you take out the hostage.
10-4. They said there'd probably be like 8 minutes.
A photo of the vehicle on scene.
Photos of the vehicle on scene.
Confirm.
I don't see anything. I have no idea what he's talking about.
Hear that alarm going off.
I'll be right back.
Yo, Wildflower, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it.
Yo, Brian, what's up?
Good on, Benji.
Not much, Brian. Not much. What's up? How can I help you?
Not too much. So we should probably have a chat. Second here. You ever had shawarma over rice?
Yes.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's your favorite food?
Primary's gonna be black.
So-
Primary's gonna be black beanie, black.
You rating me right now?
I have some things I need to. I was gonna raid you on Christmas. Gonna dress up as John Paul and take all your things. But then I figured not really much of a Grinch.
Yeah.
So what is your favorite food?
You know what? I've been on diet recently, so nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
I was doing that for a while.
I'm just gonna fast.
Okay. So a couple things. I know this is probably gonna hurt.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll tell you what I'm thinking, right? I believe that when you own 7 properties shortly after your gang disbands, the probability of some of those, and in addition to how many times you've sort of expunged yourself, at some stage you've been flopping between, am I going to be the clean guy or not the clean guy? I'm just presuming here, right? That there are likely some unsavory things, weapons, paraphernalia in those properties. Not the end of the world.
Okay.
But it's important to note that whatever decision I do make, if anyone does involve themselves, they will be put on hold until the completion of the investigation. Given the circumstances.
Okay.
Secondly, they will be receiving accessory after the fact for each and every charge that you are facing. I actually just got done putting STI in for accomplice to enemy of the state 3 hours ago.
Why?
Faceless mission gone bad.
And then
I let him walk. Didn't want to ruin his Christmas.
Wow. You're such a good guy, Brian. I gotta give you that, bro.
I mean, look. I know. He spent a year on hold, so I figured, he spent most of his time already. Paid for his sins. I think it was like $1.8 million fine.
So what's the plan for me now, Brian? What's going on, man? What's the progress? When's this raid happening?
Well, I didn't want to do it today. There's like 6 cops. But
they get approved already? Yes or no?
Do you think I write things that don't get approved?
With your level of corruption, probably no.
Have I truly ever been corrupt?
Absolutely, many times.
Can you name one?
No, but you know, I'm sure you know if we go through it, you know, we'll find something.
I did shoot a stripper in the pussy.
I'm sure you did. There you go. That's one of the examples right there.
She
and you're
wanted
still
it.
free. Huh?
I used to pair some other strippers as well.
Man, right.
You never read my book?
No, never. I'll probably have some time to read it in prison.
Yeah. I'll be in contact with your special prosecutor or special defense lawyer to figure out how we want to go about this. I'll try to be open here as much as I can without getting strange about it.
Of course not. Yeah.
Given what this relates to, I'm not like some of the other cops that some of us get shot and then we just say, fuck it, open the doors, and let you have free reign, right? It's probably going to be a 15-hour inventory session. So I'm trying to figure out some of those details. But chances are you're going to get fucked here. However, I am someone that is very reasonable, and depending on your level of cooperation, I am always open to entertaining a plea deal. However, if I find that you are very much what I think you are, which is someone that is working on behalf of the faceless, indirectly for Brandon Valentino, and you end up trying to turn yourself into a what did I use the reference with Steve earlier, like a human rights activist and constitutional lawyer, I will fuck you so goddamn good you're gonna be raw.
Well, lucky for me, I'm already raw.
Why?
Oh, I've just been fucking myself over for the last 2 weeks, you know? It's great.
I don't think you fucked yourself over. I ran into, listen, I saw what the hell was going on in your crew.
Okay.
I talked to Reggie. That man is, he's gone.
Oh, I think everybody knows that. That's not news.
I couldn't sit in the car with him for more than 10 minutes.
Yep. So do sentiment of a lot of people right now.
I don't think it's the end of the world. I also think that are you gonna be available through email in the next couple days?
Maybe not for about 3 days.
Okay, but somewhat. How long are you gone for?
Yeah. 4 or 5.
Okay.
Most likely 5.
All right. We'll be in communication through your attorney. We'll figure out what makes sense for the both of us. As look, I'm gonna say it in a way that you might make sense. If you end up getting completely fucked here and you're on vacation, not opposed to putting you in federal penitentiary through.
Oh, right. Yeah, I get you.
So, but we'll figure out details here, right?
Sure.
I want to have you feel some of the pain, but you know, if you're coming back from vacation and getting thrown in, I don't mind you being in jail during that time period either. So,
okay.
We'll have a chat. We will have my people contact your people tonight. So
sure. I'm
right.
sure everything will work out. Justice will serve itself.
It always does.
Yeah.
It always does. All right.
All
Benji,
right.
you stay safe. And
you too, Brian.
Take care.
You bye.
Bye. I'm gonna see how he wants to play it out. And depending on circumstances, I may just get it over with for him so he's not like coming back and going back into jail. But I'll see what option he wants.
Eastbound Marathon. Still, crowd is gonna be headed for Las Lagunas. The Del Prado. Eastbound Dorset. Approaching the 5-way split. Right, southbound Palomino. Then he's southbound, left eastbound San Andreas. Passing the food court. Pulling by the garage. Right.
Do.
Yeah, swap up the red garage.
Gonna go on La Puerta Lower from.
Listen, I'm approving PBS.
Tarkov time, boys. And food. Is there anything I need to do? Oh, wait. I need to call Charlie. I'm gonna see if he picks up. I left you a present. I think there's a phone over here. What the fuck? Are they CCTV cameras?
Yeah.
Do they have a router?
I don't fucking know.
Take a look. TLDR.
Well, I drove away already.
Oh, okay. If you come across them, that might be a good find. There's a lot of areas
What do you
of
mean
the
if
city.
it has a router? Shouldn't the router be like inside the property?
No. There's this is related to faceless stuff, where they've been putting CCTV cameras in areas of interest. New ones pop up every so often, but the ones that are specific to them are not just a CCTV, but they additionally have like a box with like a router on it, and it sends that transmission out to a different location.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah.
It's not actually CCTV then.
Yeah. Well, they're CCTV cameras. Like they're like the type that are intended for CCTV, but correct. They don't actually connect to a CCTV network.
Right.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm pulling back on it. There's just cameras everywhere on it. Hold on.
Really?
Like, how can I tell?
If you look at it, it might be on a pipe.
Yeah, I mean, there's almost all of them are on a pipe. Let's see, 1, 2. Like, I'm literally standing right here, and I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cameras just from here. Like, Jesus Christ.
Do you see a box with antennas?
Not really.
Might be nothing then.
I mean, this building's condemned. It's got little condemned signs all over it. Although there's like active electricity because there's some panels on them that are flickering red.
I'm gonna have to take a look. On that subject, I was noted to take a look at the Echelon building and the Epsilon building as if there was a change, but I didn't see anything. But it's too dark and we don't have a lot of units, so if I ran into something.
And the fucking snow probably is not helping.
No, I tried to look the best I could, but too dark and I didn't want to get too close either. Ooh, let me take a look.
I mean, I don't see any boxes on them, but there is just like so fucking many.
Oh, that does seem abnormal.
I mean, you want to see abnormal, like, Jesus Christ. Hold on, let me get a good angle at this. So that pole, and then, let me see. Oh, my angle's just back. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and there's actually one behind me. Like, I'm literally got my back up against one in this picture. Hold on.
What the fuck?
They're fucking everywhere on this place. Like, they're all down the road on the outside, like the perimeter. On just one side of the road, there's 1, 2, 3, 4.
That
4 cameras
is
on the fence.
not normal. What the fuck? Yeah, I suspect this is the faceless monitoring this location.
So I should definitely not be running right up to the door then. Like I am right now.
Yeah.
I'm sending you one more pic.
Oh, you make a lot of money today?
Not really. I'm not monetized yet.
Oh, well, you know, you got to do those more often.
I know. But, you know, I
Jesus.
just do it for fun. Not because I want to make money. I make a lot of money in the Marshall.
Oh, oh, okay. All right. Well,
Did that picture come through?
it did. Yes.
Okay.
I
people in
found
San Andreas is very curious about what it is we do.
That makes sense. These cameras you're noting, some are by the Roosters, some are by the Epsilon building, some by the Echelon building, and I recently came across some at the docks. I would say that anytime you see cameras that seemingly have been recently installed, but especially if they have their router device, is an indication that it may be a part of the Skynode network. Of course, there's no manner by which we can verify that without effectively without us knowing it's Skynode recorded from there.
Why don't we try to... Do we have anyone who knows that technology at all? Like, if we know where these boxes are, can we try to basically backtrace it?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm sure they would have a tamper alarm. Any security expert is going to have a tamper alarm on that box. So the moment you crack one of those boxes open,
I agree.
They're going to know. But
I think you should dive into that. To be honest, there's someone that I need to get in contact with. There's a point in time where that's a hard question to answer. But I think it's one that we should definitely explore. But the short answer is no.
And have we heard anything from the archivist in a while?
Kind of. I don't really know. Like, I feel like Archivist has sort of become a scapegoat, unfortunately.
Yeah, more than likely.
I mean, there was a thing with Junior Huntley claiming the Archivist did X, Y, and Z, and then
He didn't actually. And he just walked back into the city like there was no big deal.
Yeah, and now the Archivist is being blamed for all the PD bot stuff. But like, no one's verified it. Like, LSPD pretty
why
much
would the Archivist come after us? I just don't understand. Like, what did we do?
I don't think anything really. But there's no like way to know, I guess. But I mean, this is what the LSPD have claimed, but like, I don't see why that would. It's kind of jumbled a bit now. So, you know, notwithstanding without, you know, but
yeah. Well, Merry Christmas, Director.
Hey, Merry Christmas to you too.
Thank you for letting me share my first Christmas in 8 years.
Yeah, absolutely. Well,
What are you gonna do for the rest of the evening?
I'm about to head out. Gonna visit Russia for a bit, get some early rest,
Damn
and
it, of course you are. Of course you are.
Well, hey, you know, they celebrate Christmas over there too, and I'm trying to take it easy today because, you know, I'm still getting over this cold.
Next week's gonna be, next week's gonna be fucking crazy.
It's gonna be crazy. A big part of there's a big conversation I'm gonna try to have today surrounding. I won't go too deep into this topic because I think some of it is more of a conversation to be had elsewhere, but there's been a lot of conversation around raids and, you know, do we unlock some properties, not other properties, like what, you know, there's all kinds of like yeah, and a lot of it is conversed by those who haven't really done much of it. And the scaling of which depends on the situation. So I want to get those ducks in order and then make some decisions as to what we do in the next couple days. So
you mean like when people, like when we have a house on lockdown and we're going to go raid it and then we get shot trying to raid it?
Correct. Yes.
I never understood why people try to attack us while we're on the way. Like, if you want to disrupt it, you attack us while we're leaving with all the evidence. Like, come on.
That's how it's supposed to be. But, but, you know, and that's why we don't unlock the thing, because that's supposed to be the end game, and that's why we never unlocked it. But then I think it's been so poggy-woggy for 2 years, people just assumed that's how it is because that's what some of the Crims say, and they may have had Crim cousins for too long, and they didn't know the decisions that were made around it. So yeah, you know,
because LSPD is entirely run by Crim cousins.
Yeah. So I'm gonna get confirmation around those things, and like I said, make some decisions around it. So
I mean, might as well.
Yeah.
We're just gonna deploy 2,000 local police officers to it.
Yep. All right. Yep.
They can't stop all of us.
All right. I'll chat with you soon. Yeah.
All right.
All right. You take care.
You gotta
Bye.
invite me to Russia with you sometime.
Absolutely.
Bye.
Absolutely. Take care. Bye.
What's wrong with you? How are you gonna maintain that spectacular level of ignorance? For the next generation. I'm serious, straight up serious.
Fuck, what is Charlie? Hold on. Nine 654. Fuck. It's a fun day. Do 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 do. I'm hoping starting tomorrow, I end up being fully over being sick, which probably should be the case. I think. But only one can hope. One can hope. Ray is such a flirt? Wait, what do you mean? What did we get? SG, what the fuck is this? SGC 10 for land lease. Wait, what the fuck is that? Hand over the transmitter. I don't even know what that was. Thanks, I guess. Tarkov. Bro, I'm not even... I got so much fucking food. I got so much fucking food, and I barely want to eat any of it. I think I've realized I've gotten like very like used to not eating a lot from like I'm like eating what I used to eat with my fucking diet and shit, which is good. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. Give me some. And I've noticed that when you get food from like a Middle Eastern restaurant, like the stuff I bought, like they always give you so much. It was I got freaking something over rice. Like shawarma over rice, I think I got. You want to say? Do 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 do. Okay, beautiful. Everything is cooking here. I don't like these lights. Let's use gas lights. The Christmas trees, you can barely see shit. Okay, that's light bulbs, and this is these lights. I think these lights are better. I can't see anything when it's like that. Okay, cool. Let's go sell off some stuff. Because I have no space, apparently. And let's sell these for 5,300. 5,300. Here we go. Move all those. And then let's go down here. What can we sell? Sell some of these. Oh my God. This is 116,800. This is 27,900. This is 25,900. Okay, very good. Collect all that money. We're at 8 mil. Very good. Let's go ahead and, you know, push all this stuff together. Very good. Very good. Okay. Let's sell all these sausage eyes. I guess we don't have space yet. We have to wait till more things sell. Okay, very good. We have plenty of space here. Very good. Now, let's go take a look at our quests. I have to kill some scavs, and I have to kill 18 scavs with a Saiga in 2 hours and 41 minutes. So, let's take a look. Do I have any Saigas right now? Let me take a look here. Do I have a Saiga? I do not have a Saiga. So let's go to flea market and search for Saiga. And let's buy one up. $25,000. This one's got like a boosty on it. I mean, it looks better than this, right? It's got a little boost on it. Okay, let's take the Saiga. And then let's go to Prapor. And let's grab our backpack. Let's grab a helmet and this. Wait, should we go nighttime, chat? I feel like we should go nighttime. Let's go nighttime again. Because I have all those like NVGs that I feel like we've been wasting not using them. Like, where is it? These NVGs. So, and then let's see what it's linked to. You can only use it on this guy. Like, isn't that kind of crazy? It's on this tank crew helmet. What else? Okay, and then what can you put on this? You can only put these NVGs. So let's put that guy on. Let's put this guy on. This is tier 3. Okay, apparently you can't use that helmet. You can't use any of these. Okay. I guess we'll throw on. Should we wear this one or should I? Yeah, we'll wear that one. And we'll just throw on like this rig. Okay. And then unload that. I wish you could say like, I wish there was a way, chat, I could go and say, oh wait, you can click container. Can I go like this and say, click container? You can. Oh. And then I can go like this and. Oh, shit. Okay. Let me see. Do we have any SBs? No. Link result. Functional mods. Where does it fall under? Magazines. So there are these big magazines for 7,000, which I kind of want to get one of these and then get 2 of these. And so this one can't fit, but I'm going to put a bunch of rounds into it. And okay, what kind of ammo does this go up to? Oh, shit! I can do up to flechette. So, like, what do people use? Pen 26, pen 31, pen 24. This is... Wait, why do people say Magnum? Wait, what? Why is Magnum fucking very low? No wonder we were getting destroyed using Magnum. Why do people say use Magnum? This has got pen 2 on it. Is it broken? Wait, what? Pariah is 24. Why would you not use flechette? I'm so confused. 8 projectiles, 31. It breaks tier 3. Wait, hold on. What is the best? Okay, 1.0 Tarkov, best shotgun ammo. And search for the last month. I'm so confused.
Today we're looking at the best guns and ammo over on level 3 traders, and there are a few additions in 1.0 that are worth paying attention to. But one of the biggest problems with the level 3 traders in general is that within a, and if you want even cheaper than that, then you could go for the AK-104, which I think is probably basically 2 rails here, as people find there's a lot of the M4 space of time. There's somewhere that you can get this stuff. It's also one of the best. There is also, it's quite low on this, so even if you pay for, because you're going to get pretty good spray. It's not consistent, but if you do hit them with, so Magnum buckshot, which is good, this is really good for shooting people in the legs. It's also very good for getting distant headshots with buckshot spray.
Oh.
It's not consistent, but if you do hit them with any individual pellet, you can hit a headshot out to something like 60 meters, which is really powerful and isn't the case for any other type of buckshot cartridge, because these individual pellets do 50 damage each. The only thing to note about Magnum Buck is trying to manage the recoil. It is plus 115, so if you're not used to it, it does cause the gun to jump.
Yeah, but if it's not gonna pen.
I'm used to Piranha and Flechette, which we'll talk about right now, because we've got Flechette also over here, and these don't have any recoil disadvantage. So this is the same as 525mm, Express, and 7mm in the regular buckshot category. These feel the same using Flechette as well. So if you're used to Magnum, then it can be okay. If you're not, then it might feel a little unwieldy. I always end up going for Flechette, because this is like Piranha's big brother, which you can get on Jaeger 2, and this guy has 2 less darts than Piranha at 8, so you do quite a bit more penetration up to 31. And the benefit for this is that you can get through even the neck armor on really good rigs, like the endgame rigs with class 3 on them, which means that you could do some serious damage with center of mass.
That's what I thought.
Because it means you don't have to choose between leg meta and going for a headshot if they're unhelmeted, so it's less decisions to have to make in raid.
That's what I thought.
Chaotic, and you could just kind of shoot for the head and the top of the thorax in general, and the 31 pen across the 8 different darts will take down armor really, really fast. We did have a mention of BCP FMJ before. This is 37 pence. This is okay for dealing with class 4 armor, and the fact that the damage is so high means that oftentimes in 2 hits you will just kill them, which is pretty extreme until lots of people have class 5, which is still a little bit away, I think. This could be paired with the RFB or something else like an SR25, just anything that you can either buy on the flea market.
Okay, that makes significantly more sense. Because I was like, what the fuck? Why would, like, what is happening right now? Okay, let's take that. Let's take, okay, we already have this. I'll put that away. Let's get a fresh one. Quests, I think we're good with. I need the dorm key. Depending on where we spawn, right? That should be good. And we're going at night, so this should be pretty good. I think. Y'all ready? Oh my god, dude! Oh my god! Good pen? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Abandoned cargo. I only need 2 more markers on this. Oh my god, dude, oh my god, dude. I am fucking printing money. Okay. I've put most of the markers down, and according to this, hold on, customs. Okay, I've got that one. Breaking the deal. Where do you stash it? I need 303 and cabin, right? I don't like I'm going with all these keys. Let's put SM in there. I don't know what conf is. All these keys I'll get afterwards. I think we're just kind of like confusing ourselves by bringing that much. I need the 303 in the bunkhouse. Okay. I could use 314, but 314 may cost a lot of money. This is for a quest. How much is the 314 key? You get it at level 35. It's $1 million. $1 million for one charge? Fuck out of here, you dumb cunt. And I need the cabin key. Yo, thank you, bro. Wait, didn't I buy the cabin key? Where the fuck did the cabin key go? I quite literally bought it. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, wait, it's like this. I literally have 2 of them. Lol. And it's worth like nothing. Balrog, 7 mods! And the DVL quest, excuse me, is 11,000 XP. Wait, I could literally disassemble and drop this. Where does it need to be dropped, though? Is it easy or hard? I have no idea where you're supposed to stash this. That's the lighter. That's the folder. Oh, I think we can do this quest. It's in the industrial building. The problem is I don't know how to go there. So hold on. Let's do an offline raid. Wait. Practice mode. Let's try a practice mode. I've never done this. Dude. Why does it take so long to start a local match? Like, what the fuck? Oh, this is good. We can test how good this... These NVGs aren't bad, not gonna lie. I am gonna alter this Saiga, though, to have more parts on it. But let's go take a look. You fucked, kid. So that's the one downside of the Big Mag is you have to manually unload it because it doesn't go in your backpack. It can only go in your rig, which is understandable. Okay, not gonna lie, this flechette is fucking cracked. This is cracked. Now, we died here last time because I don't know where you're supposed to plant all this shit. So while we're here, we might as well run this practice. Now, I did already place one there, but I couldn't find the others. Like, I think this might have been one of the boxes, and then that's one of the boxes, and then the other one might be over here, or it's up top, and I just didn't realize. So... Which, by the way, I don't think a lot of people go into this area to begin with. Okay. That just happened. And I didn't know this has these openings. Where does this poke into? Oh, fuck. Wait, this steers right into skeleton. Oh my God. I feel like, oh my God, this is a huge unlock for me. And what kind of box is this? Medical supplies. Brother. This... Oh my, wait, is this where, and then people cross here? You could fucking destroy their ass. And then there's literally a hole in the wall here, right? Oh, so instead of crossing into the open here, where you can get destroyed, you bang a left and you go into the hole. But then over here brings you over. Oh my God. This is huge. I actually... Wait, is this skeleton? Or is that skeleton? This is skeleton? Then what's that? I always thought that was skeleton. So this is a new section that I am aware of. This used to be like, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, before, like, it used to just have this connector, which comes out here, right? I think I'm getting hyperthermia, which I think the only way to get out of hyperthermia is by going inside, or you have to actually wear like a fucking hat. I don't actually know what you're supposed to do with this event. But apparently, okay. This pretty much opens up like new sniper spots. So you can battle across the way. Okay, so once you get to these stairs, we can actually full send it. Can you go in and out from here? Okay, we can come in from it. And we can jump it. Okay, that's really... I did not know that. And where I think I need to plant it is right here. And there's apparently a weapon spawn, and we're going to drop it right here. Okay. And up here, we could actually snipe, which is kind of... Like, what are we looking at sniping-wise? Brother, what the fuck? Do you think you can get on that building? No, I don't think you can. Okay. I think I am good. And I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh boy. Wait. Where did my DVL go? Did I sell my DVL? What's right here? Why do I have this DVL? Okay, DVL. We have the DVL 10, right? We'll just like detach everything, right? But we'll keep it attached during the thing. And a pack of, wait, this isn't the scope though. We need a Alcan. Vector DR. Wait, I think it wants this one though. Oh, it's either. Either is fine. Okay, so and 762 NATO. 551. Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea, to be honest. You can go like this. I mean, how much is this guy? I mean, it's only $30,000, right? I don't know which one we need to buy. What the fuck is this? Wait, any box? Wait, literally any box of it? Ammo pack. Oh, it's any ammo pack. M80 I can't buy. Wait, I can't. Wait. Just get M80? I can't. This requires GP. Bro, I'm bringing M80 ammo? This is $80,000. There's no way we should bring that. I could. I know I can. Isn't there like a cheaper one? Hold on. Yo, relax, man. Why am I going to use... Hold on. Tier 2 TCD. Look. Hold on. Yo, chill. Look, we'll bring this one, okay? Look at this. This shit's only, look, see, I told you there's a better one. I can get this shit. I can get this shit right here. All right? This shit's cheap as fuck. This is 30 grand. I'm bringing the cheap shit. Yo, Skier level 2 sells it. I got plenty of ammo packs. I just don't want to bring a cheap, like a expensive one, you know? Oh my god, this has got me more scared now. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Do not give me a shitty spawn. Please don't give me a shitty spawn. Please don't give me a shitty spawn, bro. How much is a DVL? Oh, it's only 60 grand. Who gives a fuck? It's like 120. Yo, I know. Yo, so yesterday we were playing and I was just getting butt fucked. Like literally butt fucked. Which, in my opinion, like, people are so much more geared than I am that, like, I don't know. I need to just start wearing, like, better. So, in my opinion, there is one issue with this game. And the issue with this game is if you're going in to fuck PMCs, then yes, gear up and be patient. And fucking roll in with like chatted gear. But if you're going in to do a quest, it's like the opposite. You don't want to bring any gear because when you're doing a quest, you're like at a disadvantage. Do you know what I'm saying? When you're questing, you need to go to a specific location and you don't have time. And your opportunity to die goes way through the roof. But if you're going in for kills, it's a different story, right? Now, don't get me wrong. If you play with a squad, it's completely different, right? Because if you're with a squad, you're less likely to have someone roll up on you and more likely to survive and more likely that if you die, your gear will be saved, right? But man, yesterday, every PMC we ran into instantly was thoraxing me. Now, what does that mean? Even when I had level 5 on level 4 plated armor, quite literally, my shit got pushed in. Like instantly, like 3 seconds. Like that one guy in customs, he was level 15 and somehow he ripped through all my fucking armor, which I still don't understand how the fuck he did that. He didn't even kill me with a headshot. No, because we played the VOD back slowly. My thorax, my armor ripped. He killed my thorax and it was over. And it's like, huh? How? And maybe I got unlucky. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It was fucking bullshit. Here we go. No, I brought... What do you mean my keys are for Shoreline? No, they're not. I'm gonna get fucked here. Where's... There's another hole down here, right? Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Dog. I have the keys. Wait, where are the other specific locations? What? Oh, they're on different parts of the fucking building. Yo, this frostbite is fucking AIDS. I feel like the game should be telling us, in my opinion, like how you get rid of some of this bullshit. I kind of want to go for the bunkhouse key. Bunkhouse key isn't as important as that crossover that just happened is really good for us because it's less likely people are going to go there. I want to go there, and then I think we exit. Honestly, we should be exiting from Green Flare. Green Flare is just so good. Are we in operational tasks? Was that a scav just now? I think that was a scav. Let's go for it. I'm not a pussy. Okay, now I gotta find the boxes. That was a player. I just fucking destroyed that player just now. I don't understand where one of those boxes is. No way! I ran out of ammo. I should have known to move because that was a player. God damn it. I don't know why I didn't take cover first. And I'm pretty sure that was a scav player too. It was a scav player. I mean, whatever. Oh, wait. I didn't even get that much XP from that run. We lost what? 1,000 XP? That was very low XP, no? How didn't he die, by the way? I feel like I got a really good shot off on him. I fucked up by not instantly reloading because I forgot it's only 5 shots. But I'm not even mad. I should have finished that quest off, though. But it is what it is. At least now we can go in with... We can go in dirty this time. We're going to go in dirty. This was the tough one that I was worried about. And that one's done. And honestly, we just need... We need a shitload of... Wait, that wasn't even the right gun. What the fuck? I need a Saiga 9x19 carbine. Uh-oh. Well then. Okay. These are already 30 round mags. Do I want to change this? Yes, the interrogation was really good today. Do 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 do. I'm buying all that water. I can't believe that guy only sold for 1,000 over the person. How much are these? Eh. All right, let's go sell a bunch of shit. 24,999. Wait, fuck, chat. The person I killed. Oh, that was a scav we shot. That was a scav. We know it's a scav because I thought I killed the scav because we didn't get any credit for it. The reality is, it was because I had the wrong fucking gun. All right, we're gonna go with this, and let's go with the snow, and let's go again with the night vision. Brother. And this takes Luger. Oh, wait, no, this does take Rip. Wait. What ammo does this take? This takes AP. It takes AP 6.3. Okay. Bruh. I can't believe we just got fucking Oh! Wait. Oh my god. Chat, I still have the... What the fuck? We still have this gear. The guy never took my fucking gear. What a fucking dumb fuck. Somehow this thing survived. Oh my god, people are so stupid. Thank God for people's stupidity. Never underestimate dumb fucks. Thank you. All right. Next. Chat, we make so much money just from crafting. I don't know why people don't just craft. It's like free fucking money. Brother, I love you, but those pink eyes are not for custom. Are you talking about these? Swollen? These two keys? I know these are for shoreline, brother, but this key, this key, this key, those are all for, those are quite literally for customs. I don't understand what the confusion is. I only need cabin, 303, and bunkhouse. What's going on? What's the problem? Yeah, but who cares? It's just in my case is called quests. So I have all the keys I need for quests on all the maps. Brother? What's the issue, man? I don't quite understand. What be the problem? No. Yeah, no, they are quest keys, but they are not quest keys for this. We're gonna go light, and I'm just gonna literally go in, and I'm gonna go fucking ham. How do you know what? I wonder how you end up knowing like what the thing is for. Okay. Tarkov prevent frostbite. The only way to do it is apparently the only way to do frostbite is actually if we bring a hat. Okay. I mean, this is a good setup regardless. And then I've got all these for these new bags. All right, beautiful. Ooh, let me sell some sausages. Someone's got a pack of 16, so let's do $17.99. Kabosh. Kabosh. We're gonna do for 25,400. Kabashe. Granada. I don't think you can wear a beanie with this. That's the problem. Yeah. If there was a way to wear a beanie and go NVG, I would do it. I don't think there is. But it's fine. I'm just going to heal through it. Or we could drink vodka. What is how much does vodka cost right now? I bet vodka is through the fucking roof. Let's take a look. Vodka went down in price. What? Vodka is down to 20,000 and vodka. I might just make vodka and drink it. Vodka and water. So it would cost you 2,200. Wait, but it doesn't give you. How long does it get rid of? The thing is, you get fucked up for like 2 minutes, right? SSH Green, Helm, Ragman. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. After this, I might do Shoreline for the Saiga quest. 18. I'm so dumb. I can't believe I died to a fucking player NPC the way that I did. To be fair, I also died because I'm wearing this. This means one-shot headshot. Realistically. Because this is level 1. This is like your face is completely exposed. How long? Let's see. Vodka, Tarkov, Frostbite.
Hello guys, so Christmas profile gifts, you basically just, and one of the guys in Twitter, those, and the last quest is called Call of Tune. This is why people are misunderstanding. This is all the quest and then we're done with it. You gotta survive and extract every little map, except labs as far as I can see, and labyrinths. Obtain the Frostbite status effect, but you need to survive and extract from streets or each map with a Frostbite, which is middle of highway right here.
We killed him. I also saw that dumbbell on the ground.
As you guys can see here, each
I did. Wait.
And then you can put it into cultist circle to make it into founding raid item, to make it into a Kappa quest required item. That is the purpose of it. Mazzoni.
Wait, what? No! I had this.
And it's gonna take. Interesting is because there's 4 new streamer items. Actually, let's show you guys that part first. You guys can see from the Kappa quest, somebody posted nicely on my Discord. Nutsack Balaclava, and then Mazzoni Golden Dumbbell, and then Tixi Rescue.
Oh, I found that item. Okay. Who's Mazzoni? Is he like a EFT streamer that like lifts weights? Oh no, did I do nighttime? I think I did morning. It sounds like morning. I did nighttime, thank God.
Ниндзя, блядь, распроебанный. Служивый на...
Oh, I fucked up by bringing the worst kind of ammo with me. And no fucking food. Whatever our guns paid off for. I always forget to eat. It's like IRL, you know? That's a player. Automatic on the left. I'm gonna need food. This does give me 10 energy. I do like the amount I've been playing customs lately, and I've learned very quickly customs is a very daunting is an exceptionally daunting map, and it feels like this entire section is just made to die in. And as I've played more, the more I've learned that you can actually navigate it. I wouldn't say with ease, but it's easier to navigate than what it may initially look like. Now, I don't know. I think I have to go up to plant one of these things, and I'm going to go right to it. Unlike last time. I was a player and I think I missed every shot. Where the fuck is this thing? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Boiler room basement? Cooperate with the scav? Ugh! I had no idea these things existed. I'm gonna be real. He's looking for me. Completely unrelated. How many of these kills do we need? We need a shitload. And I have 1 hour, 12 minutes. I think we need to re-roll this. I don't think we can kill 18 in an hour. Maybe we can. I got that one. Bro. I'm getting annoyed from not knowing where the fuck I'm supposed to put this shit. I have no idea. Unless this one is outside, maybe? Come on, dog. What the fuck? Bro. The not being able to shoot through the stairs is so dumb. Holy fuck. Hey, do you want to do a scab extract?
Well done.
Oh my god. I should have probably waited and let it extract with me. That was the same guy. Bro, we got fucking surrounded there. I shouldn't have reloaded and pushed his ass, if I'm gonna be real. Bro, where the fuck? Where the fuck are these plants? I have no fucking idea. I'm actually losing my mind here. I'm quite literally feel like I'm losing my mind. Oh my god. Yo, player scabs be going crazy on these night raids. I feel like I'm doing worse for doing a night raid. Wait a minute. You frostbite in a night raid and maybe not regular raids. Is that why I'm getting fucked here too? Like, keep in mind, the quest I need to do is almost not worth it at a certain point. Well, we killed 8, so I'm going to get it anyways. But, like, we just threw away, like, 2,000. That would have been a decent extract, if I'm going to be real. I don't know. To be fair, that gun is fucking ass. Finally sawing this shit off at least. Okay. Let's get another Saiga. Brother. Fucking dog shit ass gun quest, bro. I don't know why I'm even doing this. Because, like, next time we get this quest, it's, like, not worth it because how shit the gun is. Like, the gun is so dog shit that, that we're, like, paying the price for it. Like, we're losing. So in future, if I'm asked to use a dog gun, I think it's actually I take it back. If we're questing, then we're not really giving that much of a shit about the gun, right? So maybe it is kind of worth it. Maybe. The thing is, like, I'm thinking about, look at how much XP I lost for having some dog shit gun. It feels like we lost a lot because of it. Wait, what the fuck is this? Why am I using 10 millimeter? Yo, fuck that shit, bro. What the fuck? Or 10. Give me 30, bro. Where's my 30 round? Wait a minute. I went in. Okay, there are 30 rounds. Okay. These are 30 round. What? Oh. I don't know. I'm like thinking right now, like, am I actually going negative because of my choice of weapon, or am I going negative for just playing shit? And I can't really decide which of the two it is. I feel like mostly from playing shit. I'm wondering if I could have played those better. I'm not really certain. I am not too sure. Let's bring food this time. I can bring some damn cereal. Some damn cereal boxes. I do want to keep using the night vision. Actually, let's bring vodka with us this time and get drunk. I feel like most of my time right now is being spent trying to figure out where the fucking where the damn shit is. And tremors removes pain. Hydration minus. This is probably perfect. We're gonna try drinking that, and then I'll drink water right afterwards. And we'll see how that goes. In fact, let's bring like maybe another extra water with us just in case. I think I'm mostly just getting frustrated not knowing where the fuck I think I'm just getting frustrated not knowing where the item is, like where I gotta put the thing. I'm spending most of my energy trying to figure out like where I'm supposed to place the marker. And I think that's the shit that's like triggering the fuck out of me, brother. It's triggering the shit out of me. I don't know where to put it. I don't know where to put the damn thing. I'm not actually getting that triggered, by the way, Chad, just so you're curious. In case you're curious. Okay. All right, let's do it. It feels like one of those things where it's like, I should have been done with this quest a while ago. I just can't for the life of me figure out where I'm supposed to mark the items. Wait a minute. I think I left one at the first building. There's, oh my God. Oh, brother. I know what I'm doing wrong. I know what to do now. This is in the first building. This is in the second building. This is probably outside. I've been looking in the wrong fucking spot. It's because I put 2 in the initial building, not realizing. I must have not it must have not connected. Oh my God. There we go. I ain't even mad. I ain't even mad, cuh. And now we know. I'll get 60K. Okay, we kind of got an ass spawn. So raids when? I have no idea, man. I gotta figure it out. This is tier 4. Are you talking about the, you're talking about an RP, right? I assume you mean the RP stuff. And before I'm dead. Here we go, chat. Let's see how this works. Oh my god, it got rid of it. I'm gonna lose it. Bro, come on. Oh my god. Wait, do you think this beard might get rid of the frostbite? We're just getting farmed right now. I'm gonna be real. The good thing is we're barely spending any money on this Saiga thing, but like, holy fuck, man. Getting a little ridiculous. It's getting a little ridiculous. I didn't even get to test out the vodka. We died that quick. Fucking insane. Fucking insane, dude. I spent more time in queue than to be fair, that spawn is you're pretty much dead trying to do what I was doing. So, you know, I kind of made that choice on my own accord by doing that. Wait, you end up buying extras if it scuffs out? That's so weird. All right, let's try our luck here. We have an epic, right? What do we got? Oh my God. Jesus. Bro, we just got, holy shit. Okay. That was like $400,000. That's like, bruh. This is like more than $400,000 worth of stems. Holy shit. Okay. Well, that was a nice Kappa case. I mean, or a nice little like present. It was a big Merry Christmas right there. Oh, Merry Christmas crate. Let's do a rare one. And maybe another epic. All right, here we go. Oh my God, Osprey, bro. Wait. Osprey with 222. How much is that? 70,000. We got a DBL. Put this up for like 64K. Nice fucking kit right there. Got some decent items. Okay. Ho 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 and all that shit. I kind of want to buy one more of these. Like one more items case. But I think it's better to spend. How much are these right now? Yeah, if this goes under 100,000, I think I'm gonna buy another case. It's easy to drop things in. Another epic. Let's go. You ready, chat? Huh? Oh. Ooh, baby. Oh, baby. Items not compatible. What the fuck? You fucking serious? Why can't you put this takedown in here? And takedowns don't actually give you that much space, huh? Why do people use takedown cases? I don't quite get it. All right, well. More booze? Yeah. I just feel like we're just getting so unlucky. You know what I mean? Feel shit, man. Feel shit. Let's go again. Let's go again. Might as well. Might as well. How much time do we have left on this task? I have 30 minutes to kill 9. Man, we got fucked. $30-minute timer. Starting it now. Um, 26 minutes. I need to go in and just clap. Those 2 deaths really fucked us. To be honest, though, chat, I don't think I should be accepting my quests in the morning so that we're not up on a timer, because we're on a timer not for going to sleep early. Because, like, let's say I needed another hour to stay awake. If I needed to stay awake to, like, finish this up, I could do that. But, like, I need 9. I mean, it's entirely possible. It's not a lot. It's just those, I think it's going to depend on my spawn. I think here's what we do. I aim for the kills and extract instead of... I need to get safe 9 kills and extract instead of going for the quest, I think, is what I'm thinking. Let me in, let me in. Because you need to turn in the quest on time. Here we go. To be fair, I re-rolled this quest late. Where am I? Decent spawn. Okay, vodka doesn't do shit. I need 8 more, and I think there's someone in that other spot right there. So I may forego it. Wait, the other spot's in here. Okay, so it's not this. It's not this. Bro, this is turning into a come on, bruh. Sixteen minutes. 16 minutes and 7. And I got good armor. Maybe we just YOLO it. It's not this. $12 minutes. Nope. Nope. We now do the following. Where's our exit? Crossroads. Okay. And trailer park. 5 minutes, 3 scavs. Four minutes, come on. 4 minutes and 1. Oh my god. Clip this. Clip this. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Literally less than 2 minutes to turn this quest in right now. Go, 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 go! Come on! Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Come on, load quicker! Come on! Ugh! Oh my God, game. Oh my God, don't fuck me. Load up the menu, load up the menu, load up the menu. Oh my God. Oh my God, why is it going so slow? Oh my God, what is it doing? Holy shit. Did I get credit? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I finished that quest with fucking 10 fucking seconds remaining. What the fuck? Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. That is actually insane that that just happened. That is actually fucking insane that that just happened. Holy fuck. I don't think that was so incredible. I don't even know what to say, bro. What the fuck? Oh. I say we YOLO in now. That is so insane that just happened. That is fucking insane that just happened, dude. Oh my, bro. I played that so well too at the end where I heard all those gunshots and I'm like, I'm getting the fuck out of here, dog. And I just immediately fucking beelined the fuck out. Bro, what the hell, man? Okay. All right, man. Like, wow. We still don't know where the fucking final marker is, though. Like, I feel like I'm scuffed on this quest. I mean, we'll go back in, right? But, it's this one. And I somehow cannot find it. I mean, we'll run in with this same gear. Wait, no, not the same gear. We're gonna bring some dog shit with us. This gear is too good. Actually, you know what? Let's just fucking go like... Surely I've got some shit, right? We're not bringing tier 5. What is this? Tier 4? Tier 2, lol. Bring this tier 2 armor. And then I don't have any tack rigs. We'll just buy one. I need to get another case. I am running out of space here, boys. Not that I can't not, you know. I could quite literally just go buy some other shit. Maybe I do just buy another case right now. Wait, how much is... This shit's gonna keep restarting, right? Do I have to take these quests now? I might as well, but actually start doing them now. 10K. Exit the location, Emicron. Replace that shit, bitch. Find and transfer. MTAR armor, hand over 7K, find and transfer. Saiga and weapon parts. Saiga V12. I ain't giving you 2 of those, you fucking dumb fuck. Eliminate PMC, suck my dick. Four fence rep and a battery. Yes, we're gonna do that. Eliminate PMC using VOG 17. That's not worth it. You want these neat ones need to be easy. Emicron ground 0. How much? 4,000 XP. Dog shit loot. I don't mind burning money on free XP. Ever. Factory twice. 5,000. Suck my dick. Emicron. Dog shit items. Dog shit XP. Survive customs 3 times. We do that all the time. This is free, but it's dog shit. I'll sit on that one. I can always re-roll that one if needed. But exit the location. Eliminate scavs. Find Untar armor. Eat my ass. SAS drive. How much is a SAS drive? Am I gonna give him a SAS drive? How much is this? $63,000 for 5,000 XP. I get 406 euros and dog shit. You know, chat, you know what the answer to that is? Eat my ass. You know what I mean? That's what they say. That's what that phrase means. Eat my ass. Wait. Where do I get euros from? Wait, that's USD. Do you give euros? Wait, is 406 euros a lot? You know what? Fuck it. I say fuck it. Whatever. Let's just get one out of the way. We're not gonna get 10K and whatever. We can, I think we can make SAS drives. It's not the end of the world. Exit customs 3 times versus 100,000. I mean, 5,000 XP is pretty good. You know what? I'm feeling lucky. Rip. I just spent $1 million on rerolls. Okay, I kind of fucked up there. Whatever, man. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I would have exited that location a million times over anyways. Wait, is it not called a rig? Oh my god. All right. Water and food. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Fucking my ass just blew so much. How much? I spent $1 million, didn't I, just now? No, wait. I didn't spend $1 million re-rolling. Did I actually? Surely I didn't. I think I did. I think I unintentionally just blew $1 million. 10K? Yeah, we did. Battery. Wait, is 4? We went all the way. We just blew 19. We blew $1 million re-rolling. But the thing is, by the time I got to customs, to be fair, by the time I got to the customs roll, I was 17. Untar armor, eat my ass. You know what? Oh no, I didn't. It's because I spent 400,000 on the other currencies. That's what that was. Wait, is 406 euros a lot? Yeah. Okay, so I only blew $500,000. We blew $500,000. Do 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 do. After this, we'll do some arena and then we'll call it a night. You know, I was thinking AI is so crazy. I'm really curious a year from now what that shit's going to look like. Because remember when ChatGPT came out and it was insane? And then it was like a year or two later, we had images. And then a year or two, we had video. It went from like ChatGPT, oh, that's really good, to wow, it's really good. And then the next year, oh, there's pictures, they're kind of good, to like, holy shit, they're really good. And then we had videos, we're like, oh, those are pretty good. And now they're like cracked. So like, what the fuck is next? Do you think there'll be a thing where it's like, hey, I want to play a game like Escape from Tarkov, except much bigger maps, and it's like, or could you imagine like something like VR chat where it's like, I imagine a world and it creates that world, Wait, did we just spawn exactly where we need to be? Wait a minute. I think we spawned exactly. No, we didn't. Do those two buildings connect? I'm gonna learn right now. Used to be a med bag there. I guess it's not 100% spawn. The med bag over there? Yeah, I guess not. I don't know what the fuck. Sound suppressor, that sounds expensive. Oh, yeah, it's kind of insane when you think about it all. Oh my god. Fuck me. That guy was looting. I was not expecting him to be looting there. It's fine. Little fucking pussy bitch. That little pussy bitch. Here's what I'm gonna do. Because I'm a psycho. There. What? Don't judge me. This is how I make my money. You have plenty of storage, all right? And then you just like mass sell shit, you know? This is why I'm wealthy. It's because of little things like this. By spending money on storage, I bank up plenty of craftables. I save time in inventory, right? Actually, we're gonna stock up on these. So that when the time comes, I go and fucking sell it. You know what I mean? What was our quest with him? Exit crossroads 3 times. Honestly, for a battery and 4 scav rep, that's really good. Let's do this though. I kind of want to YOLO finish these other quests. So let's take this guy, which I've already got like set up, and we're gonna do the following. We'll do this real quick. We'll do crossroads exit twice. And then I'm gonna just do a pistol run, like honestly, and just see if I can find the thing, because I don't want to risk even any more gear, like trying to find this fucking thing. Like I feel like I'm scuffed or something. Yo, by the way, did Cap end up seeing
Apparently these tin-sold bastards. Apparently these tin-sold bastards are made out of metal. You know what? Benji, try go inside the door. Why don't you try go inside? The fuck?
Oh.
Okay. I can't unlock it.
Wait, what? Oops. Yo, was Capped alive today?
You can go to the front desk and say hello. I'm talking in for my fucking job.
Yo, wait. Was Capped live today? Please tell me he was live today. No! Fuck. Yo. No, wait. Actually, I didn't, Ray. I've not seen that. Is it good? Do 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 do. $100,000. Oh my god. And look where I spawn. I spawn exactly at the fucking place my main character needs to be. And look, I have Untar armor, which... Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo, Scooby-Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Scoobing through the dew. Scooby-Doo-boop-boop-boop-boo. Scooby-Doo-be-doo. 22 minutes in the raid. What does that mean? That means that I'm gonna go to the Christmas tree. Hopefully there's some items. Honestly, they should have... You know what they should have done, chat, where they fucked up? They should have added an item in this where it's like... They should have added an item to this. Like, notice how I'm, like, losing... Like, it's so dumb how this works. I'm like... They should have made a thing where it's like... Like, you know, the special item slot? Go to this website and sign up for this free thing. Enter this code. Oh. They should have made a thing, though. Like, where it's like... If you do the quest line, you get an item. And that item... will keep you warm. You know what I mean? Or an item that like depletes over time. Because I feel like it's kind of stupid. You just like start instantly fucking dying. I might as well. Yo, man, do you want to do like a scav extract with me? I'm gonna die trying to get this out. Honestly, the best way to get this item is you fucking die. Let's just extract out. Fuck this. Like, I'm already 17 health. Yo, son, dude.
Because I've been staring over here for a long time and I don't see anyone, bro.
He's doing a shotgun headshot quest.
Is that for the new quest line?
No, it's the existing quest line, bro. It's part of the spot tour or some shit.
I don't know why though. I gotta turn down Faraday. Or I mean Hernani. Your mic's like loud.
Yeah, it's just my loud with the new setup.
Yeah, it's not your fault. It just okay. That's much better now. I can hear you normally.
Well, I use that 200%. That's why just now I lost it because it's like every time I open it, it's so loud.
I'm at 41%. No, it sounds good.
I came here to ask whose Russian dick do I gotta suck to get rid of frostbite? Because I'm losing
You
it.
just wear beanies.
No.
Wait, did one of you guys just run through the trees, left to right, towards like the spine?
Yeah.
Okay, that was you.
Medic. Use the, the headphones you can buy from Grapple, like strap-on fucking headphones.
Mm-hmm.
GSSH.
Mm-hmm.
GSSH. Use those. Use the penis helmet, like the World War II looking helmet, and then you're fine.
The other thing, Manny, is what I've been doing is like, if I'm actually like gonna go into combat, like close combat, and I'm worried about like randomly getting like headshot and trying to deflect it, I'll just put on the helmet and shit. Out in the open, I just wear a beanie. Just keep a beanie in my rig. Because the debuff can be removed, you know what I mean? It like when you hot swap the beanie on and you just wait a couple seconds, it'll just take out the debuffs, and then you can, it's like you went inside basically.
It's honestly better just to use the penis helmet though. I've used the penis helmet today.
What's the penis helmet?
SSH 68.
Someone is shooting the sniper scav on weather station.
From the ridgeline or what? From spine or where?
Ridgeline. Yeah, ridgeline. Is it's at the river. Yeah.
I'm creeping up.
I'm going towards the building shot. I'm gonna try to find him.
Where are you?
I think I fucked up. I thought I had crossroad. I didn't.
Oh, I'm trying to figure out where Faraday is.
I'm on the ice cream cone. Oh, I found him. He's at the big rock beside weather station.
Rip. I'm gonna die here.
Yeah. Between cottages, I think there's a big rock, right? He has a pilgrim.
Oh, this is GG.
So he's running left to right.
Whatever.
By the station.
Just a scav run anyways.
Weather station or power?
Oh, sorry, power. My bad.
Yeah,
Power,
okay,
power.
I'm like...
The middle one, the one with the what's the thing called?
Yeah, power.
Yeah.
Oh, I hear the shot.
I see them. So two people.
Where are they? I'm looking at your screen.
See this?
Yeah, they're out like to the right in front of you. Okay.
Fuck. Please don't move.
Oh no. I don't know where those are. Old road. Oh. There ain't no way I'm making it. Yeah, this is
in
GG.
between resort and power.
Whatever.
Towards power almost.
Yeah, they're the big rock. They're fighting people. So I didn't just smoke the guy. Hold on. I know.
Faraday, do you see my screen?
Yeah.
They're over here, right? Or are they in front of me?
In front of you. Oh, I see them. Hold on. They're peeking towards resort. They have a DVL. Is that you, Christmas hat?
I have a DVL. I'm crouching.
Oh no,
that's not me. That's a different guy.
Yeah. I'm stand, please. No, he's past the bus station. He's at the ridge line. He's still.
Wait, maybe you don't instantly die.
You're behind me.
Maybe it goes down to one, but you don't actually die.
To the right.
Yeah.
Comms, I hear them.
Wait, I don't think you die with frostbite.
I'm dead. I was about to click on his face, and he clicked me at the same time.
Oh!
He was on the low side of the rocks towards you, Faraday. He was on the middle left side of the rocks.
Faraday, you're running right behind me.
Yeah.
Faraday's inside the blue fence.
Okay, I'm right next to you. I see him. He's prone.
I was
one more.
Him.
That's two. One more.
Yeah, there's one more.
Do you kill the one with the blue pilgrim? Because there's one with blue.
No, I didn't kill Pilgrim.
There's one more with blue pilgrim on that same bridge.
Yeah, you killed the DVL guy. The other guy is not DVL guy.
Wait a minute, I can literally exit at dorms, chat. What the fuck? I could have exited like 5 minutes ago. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do it anyways.
Okay, he's gonna start peeking my direction, so just get ready. Get a gun on his right side.
I'm on the right of the blue.
Now that I know.
Yeah. Just use me a bit.
Hernani's up and to the left on the ridgeline towards power, but on the left side. The other guy's on the ridgeline that's called Spine.
Today I learned.
The other guy is he's over by where.
Then military checkpoints at the bottom. What the fuck is scav checkpoint?
I'm gonna wrap around.
Oh, scav checkpoint is the road.
The staff did not get aggro when
I would bet
shot.
that he was wrapping around towards the gas station side, like to swing me from the water side, wrap all the way around. Either that or he went into power or gas.
Yo, man, are you a PMC? You want to do a scav extract?
Yes, dude, I will give you loot. I will give you stuff.
All right, I'm gonna come around. All right, I just got my knife out.
I got you.
Bro, this one is so hard to get scav extract on. All right.
Yeah, I got you, man. Do you have any food?
No, I'm fucking frostbitten to fuck.
Alright, come here, man. I'll give you some stuff.
Ooh, thank you. Oh shit, thanks, bro.
That's about all I got, man.
No, that's good. You ready for scav extract?
Yeah, I'm ready. I've been getting shot at from these buildings up.
All right. I believe scav extract is either the left building or the right one. Oh, it's the...
I gotta find food.
I mean, we can extract right now. It's right here on the left.
Alright, I'm coming with you.
I think it's this, like in the back, the stairs that go down. If it's not this building, it's the building right behind us. Yeah, it is this building. Watch out, watch out. That's on me, that's on me. I'm down the stairs. I'm down the stairs. Everything on your floor is enemy AI. All right, let's go. No way! Oh my God. Yo, you can't make this up. You cannot make this up. No way. We were both about to extract and I fucking died to the cold. Oh my God. I bet that guy's gonna die too. Yo, I was so convinced. Like, I'm like, oh, I can't die. I should have asked for some heals. But I'm like, okay, I should be good. Oh my God, that is so funny. Wow. We literally, I just needed to open that door, go down, and we'd have been out. We needed like 60 seconds. I saw it coming a mile away. When I hit 1 health remaining, I just kind of assumed that you can't die from frostbite. But yo, imagine that guy's POV, dude. Imagine that guy's POV. Imagine that dude's POV. He's probably like, oh my God. Well, Police Cat died in the field. You know, it happens. He was, he worked hard, you know? He did what he could. He died a hero. He died a legend. I need to get 30 of these and then the tangerines. I don't see that many of these ornaments, I've noticed. Yeah, we want to make as many LEDXs during Christmas as we can. And I also need to get intelligence to level this up. but you need found in raid intelligence, which is actually absurd. I don't actually know where you get that shit from, if I'm gonna be honest. All right, let's go. All right, one of these, and then let's do arena and call it a night. Do 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 do. Wait. Vin Zampella died in a Ferrari car crash? Yo, that's crazy. Yo, I gotta be real though. Ferrari, nice car, man. But what someone caught it on video? Like what happened? Like, is there any details on it? Like, just exited a tunnel on the winding 2-lane road when it slammed into a concrete barrier and caught fire. How? He must have been driving too fast. Because how would it have just veered? Yeah, that's what I figured. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of like, on one hand, I'm like, feels bad, man. On the other hand, it's kind of like, fucking retard. You know what I mean? Because, like, how do I put this? Like, that sounded like he was speeding, and thank God he only killed himself and not just someone else. Maybe I'm jumping to conclusions a little bit too much here, but like, Right, if you're veering off the road. Supercars don't wreck well. That is true, but like, yeah, at least it was just him. But there's also that part of me is like, he could have killed someone, so it's kind of like, fuck you, dude.
Ублюдок, мать твою, а ну иди сюда, говно собачье.
Hey man, you want to do a scav extract, bro? Wait, oh my, bro, I should have taken the pistol, bro. If I can let him just open up on my chest. I alt F4'd. Let's do get our arena shit done. He killed the passenger too. The thing is, like, to me, it would, like, just reading it, it sounds like reckless driving, right? And I feel like you can't really have a lot of sympathy for it just because of the consequences of what can occur along the way, which to me is pretty unacceptable, right? Ooh, bad rep evidence. I really need to do this. That goes to ice cream cones, which opens up, which that one is easy. And then you have to do this quest, which is like deliver a letter. Oh my God, you get so many quests out of that. Yeah, we really want to clean that one up. We'll do that tomorrow. I don't like, I'm actually surprised. That we're still stuck doing those quests right now. Game can't start. Try again later. What the fuck? Wait, why? Is it because I alt F4'd? I can't believe we're not done with our quests though. Like, we mostly got screwed because I can't find what this location is. But this bunker quest has so much. Also, this Zippo quest. And this one's not even important, but I'm like getting stuck on it. Is it safe for work? Like, can I watch that car crash? Oh yeah, like, yes, supercars are not durable in a crash, but that's also presuming you're not driving like a moron, right?
A terrifying moment unfolded on Sunday, December.
Wait, he did it on purpose.
Nights, STN, whips, and being online. Unfolded on Sunday, December 21st, when witnesses watched video game developer Vince Zampella zoom out of a tunnel in his red Ferrari. In the viral video, which has been circulating online, car enthusiasts can be heard cheering with excitement on the side of the road as the bright red sports car shoots out of the tunnel and whips past them on Angeles Crest Highway, north of Los Angeles. However, the excitement quickly turns to horror when the 2026 Ferrari 296 GTS smashes into a road barrier, with clouds of smoke and dust rising around the crumpled car. This can be seen pulling the ejected passenger seat away from the crash, with Zampella still strapped in the driver's seat. The 55-year-old gaming titan died at the scene, and the passenger succumbed to their injuries at the hospital. Zampella was a video game developer who co-created several best-selling games. He is the former CEO of video game developers Infinity Ward, which became successful with its Call of Duty franchise. He was a known...
That's crazy. Wait, why can't I start the game? I shouldn't have Alt F4'd. Yes, I don't know, man. From a very early, you know why? When I was young, when I was younger, I think because I Alt F4'd, I think I like fucked up the game. When I was younger, I knew a lot of people that like lost their lives, like not personally, but through somebody doing dumb shit. And I did dumb shit myself too. I drove like a fucking psycho. Like me and my like I used to race like as a kid in high school and do like car stunts. Like you'll see people do, like you'll see this on TikTok and shit. Like it's really stupid. It's a Japanese trend where you drive fast and you try to weave traffic and you learn how to do shit. Like I can't believe I don't ever do this. But like shit, like here's the cars and there's a car here and there'll be a car here, and how to like accelerate your car through like traffic at like, you know, it's going like 75, 80 and you're like gunning it through at like 95 to like cut through, and how to take those. Now, I will say that I didn't exactly have the best influence because one of my really good friends is older brother definitely taught us some shit habits. And so to a degree, we kind of felt invincible because it's like, okay, you're in a car or whatever. And I remember doing like just shit that I'm not exactly proud of, but we used to, it used to be fun, right? Adrenaline rush, all that kind of jazz. But the reason I sort of like point that out is in that same time frame, like one of my other buddies' cousins died on a motorcycle. I was in the passenger, like I had learned how to drift in a front wheel drive vehicle, which is a lot more, somewhat difficult or whatever, but I would do it for fun on the way back home. But I learned to do it in a way that was like rather safe. And I say safe in the sense that like plenty of headroom ahead of me on the road. Not really cutting into the other lane, right? And I remember I used to bring it up because I was very like proud of being able to have learned how to do it. And I remember like one day I'm like coming home from we're coming home from work and my buddy's picking me up and he goes, man, you know what I've never done before? I want to learn how to drift. And he had a MX, he had like a Mazda MX-7, which is like, you put like a wing on it and all this other stuff because maybe in his brain he's thinking this car is like extremely good, or like a sports car or whatever. God fucking knows, man. We're fucking high school dumb fucks. And he tried doing it, and I got in the car. I'm like, bro, don't do that shit. Because in the back of my mind, I'm like, yo, I've done this, and I know it's not easy to do. And even for myself, like, I eased into doing it. I didn't, like, one day wake up and I'm like, how do I know how to do this now. You know what I mean? And so... anyways, fucking, and so, and so, and I'm like, don't do it, man. I was exhausted. I didn't really think he'd try it, but he tried it. And like we were about to miss the turn to my house, and it's like over there, and he goes, don't worry, I got this. And he pulls the handbrake and turns the car. The car goes like only 15 degrees to the left and smashes into like a sidewalk like barrier and completely totals the car. And I'm like, bro. And then I knew another kid who smashed his bike. I knew another kid that like, so there was enough situations where I was close enough in proximity of people like losing their lives on like Kawasaki sports bikes or like doing some dumb shit on the road that like I was permanently, in a good way, scarred from realizing, yo, it's not worth having a Ferrari that you're just gunning around. It ain't fuck riding a motorcycle, which is literally just a death machine, right? Because you could be the best. The thing, and the thing I learned too, like, look, I wasn't some like insanely crack driver by no means, but I was pretty decent behind a wheel, like relative to my age group or whatever, right? And very confident behind the wheel. But I knew enough to know that, when you are driving fast or maneuvering your car, you're relying on every other person on the road to drive predictably. And you might be able to drive very well when things are predictable. For example, being very familiar with a particular road and knowing when cars come at what speeds and where to expect them. But the moment another car is doing something unpredictable, like you're driving fast and they don't check their blind side, or a truck goes into the middle lane, even though that's like, you know, is shit going left and right too much, which is illegal in Massachusetts, but they can still do it. That's when you fucking die. You could be amazing behind the wheel, but all it takes is grandma being like, well, I'm going to go into the other lane. Whoops, didn't check. And they're not driving fast enough to get cooked. But your ass is on a motorcycle going 75 miles an hour, and now you're dead. And you could be as mad as you want. You can be as mad as you want, right? You can be as mad as you want that they almost killed you. But the fact of the matter is, they almost killed your ass. You know what I'm saying? They still almost killed your ass. By the way, yes, I'm going pistol only to do the quest because why the fuck not? It's quicker. Yo, man. Hello? Hey, man, I just need the lighter in here for my quest, man.
Pull your knife out.
All right, look, I got my knife, all right? I ain't got shit. I only got scav loot.
Let me hear it.
Oh.
Get it on the wall.
All right. You see this?
There you got it. You're alone.
Yeah, I'm by myself. Just trying to do that lighter quest, you feel me? All right, this place is all yours. Enjoy it.
Good luck, man.
Thanks, man.
Get up.
Yeah, just barely. What a nice guy. All right, let's go. I just need to dump this thing now. Wait, chill. Yo, man, fuck. I should have killed him because I think I could have killed him too. All right, let's go do arena. That guy barely had loot on too. That guy barely had loot. I could have fucking murked his ass. It's fine though. Chill, chill, chill. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna do a geared run to I think complete those 2 quests. Because you have to go a far enough distance. The secure folder we could do, but like that one right there, I think we just go in geared. All right, time to do a Reno.